Thomas Clark.
Hello.
Many congratulations on winning the High Roller League last year. First place for like 11,000, whatever it was. You made 7 final tables last year.
What did I?
7. Which is pretty impressive. And obviously, when the league's running and your final table, you're probably not thinking about the league. The seven finals obviously helps.
For sure.
How was last year for you?
It was really fun, actually. So I mostly played online prior to this. And then last year, I won a package with Grosvenor for 30 quid to go out to Vegas.
Yeah.
And then, that kind of just set off me just being like, oh, I quite like this live malarkey. So thought I'd play the MPL. And then, caught the bug kind of thing, started chasing points. And then here we are 12 months later.
Yeah.
Winning it.
And champion. 3 podium finishes last year. Was it disappointing not to just get over that line that you need? Or was it always the top 3, it ain't bad?
Yeah. I mean, it's always nice to win. Like, if you are not first in a tournament, you always think, oh, I could have done better.
Yeah.
But if you ask me at the start of the tournament, do you want to take third today? I'll be like, yes, please. So it was a bit annoying not to get over that line, but since then we've had leg 1, and then I closed that one out.
Yeah.
So that felt like I cemented it kind of in place. I can win one.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to last year before we obviously touch on this year for the start off. Last year at the last event, you didn't play the high roller. Did you realise at the time the implications of it?
No, I didn't go into the calculator and figure it out. But I did say to someone, I was like, I'm not gonna buy in today because there'll just be more points in there. I didn't actually think it would be that 0.2.
And it actually worked in your favour because you didn't buy in, and like you said, the extra players mean extra points, and it could have been, it could have meant you coming second in the league if you'd have won it, bust it. And then the player that was second that could have won it was they could have caught you, and that would have been
I didn't realise it was that close. That was mental. When you told me that when I was doing comms, I was just it was not calculated at all. If it was very low.
If it was calculated, it was genius.
Yeah, I wish it was.
The favourite. Can you remember like the final tables you were on? What was the favourite moment from last year? Can you remember it? Do you have any highlights from last year?
So in Luton last year, there was a very bizarre story where I managed to 3 out a cow near the bubble. Sorry, cow. With Ace Queen versus Kings, and then I had a bizarre final table moment where I had queens on the bubble and someone else had jacks on the bubble. Yeah. And we went all in, and he said, wait. He said, do you want to do a free roll kind of deal? And I was like, huh? What are you on about? I've got 80% to win. He's like, do you want to, whoever loses buys each other into the main? I'm like, well, free
yes,
roll.
please.
He had queens, I had jacks, so he was going to win. So he doubled, and then I was still in the tournament. Yeah. And then so he's got this bizarre where he has to pay me, and we're still on the bubble. So he won't mind me telling this story, and thankfully it became third and second between us. So
I think initially when he said it, he must have thought he had you covered. Yeah. And then if you just like two-outed him, he must have thought, you know what, I'll just get a bit of insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bizarre.
That was very fun.
These high rollers, we know the fields that we have. We know the players that play, and we know a lot of the regular players do play. Any tough players that you don't like playing against, or any players that you think, oh, he's at my table, this is going to be tough?
Probably Mukhtar. Very fun. Very fun, very difficult to play against sometimes. I mean, there's just so many people in that high roller league that if they probably played every single stop, it would be much harder for me to have won it last year. Thankfully, I didn't miss too many. There were a few stops I missed, but there weren't too many, and that consistency really helped when you're not pushing it over the line. But good start now. So
one thing for sure is if your heads up against That's where the magic happens. That's where we sit in the cold, entertaining you guys all weekend. That's what we do. That's what we sacrifice. Freezing cold. See, you walk into a card room and you find the best looking man straight away, set down, first table, Krista Silva.
How are you, sir?
How are you? Good 2024 for you last year. Couple of decent wins. Nice to get a winner's picture.
Yeah, nice to finally do an interview with you. Yeah, it was good.
2025, what's the plan? Have you got a plan? Have you got a calendar for the year, or just take it as it comes?
I have a relatively rough idea of events that I want to play. Yeah. So I guess half a calendar is there. We just need to get out there and get the work done.
Absolutely. You like to travel, you like to play the game.
Yeah, but as I said to you last year, I'm going to be a lot more selective this year and just play try and play the better value events.
But Manchester, it's great.
I just came up for the main event. It's great. The prize pool was great. It's almost $500,000 prize pool.
Unbelievable. Over 404 yesterday, plus the day 2 bangs today.
Yeah, incredible.
Fantastic. And as we can see, just about to start in a full card room.
Yeah, let's do it.
So good. Good luck today. Good luck today. A couple of good wins for Krista Silva already. One of the most... Rob Duras is here. Let's have a sit down. Oh, look at this. I'll tell you what, a rose between two thorns. Here we go. Look at this. Jamie Dwan.
Hello.
How are you?
Wonderful. Not hungover.
Good lad. Couldn't have said that if I'd have been into him yesterday though, could I? Oh no. We're bagging nicely.
All right, 69k. Yeah. It's okay. Fourth bullet though, so you know.
12k big blind, so plenty.
12k, 1200.
1200. That's
12k. Not
I know me stuff. Good to see you at the tables. You had a very good 2024.
It was all right in the end. Yeah, it was okay. Hoping to not brick so much in live this year. Really. Yeah.
Nice to see you at the tables. Good luck. Sat next to one of the most consistent players we've had in the last 2 or 3 years, Mr. Rob Duras.
Oh God.
How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Still here.
Yes.
Plodding away.
We thought we'd come and speak to you because we do ride at the end. We do like to get the interview right at the end, please. Well, we're going to do it again this year.
Have you just cursed me for the rest of the year?
Not at all.
No?
Because I am rooting for Mr. Rob Duras this year, so we can sit at the end and have a nice big cuddle.
I appreciate that.
All right. One of the most consistent that there is. As we can see, we are just about to start. Good luck, sir. We just pan round the room. This is what a day 2 looks like. It is absolutely amazing sight. Oh, let me sit at the side of these two before we start. Look at this. Clemmy.
How we doing?
You've had more TV time this week.
I swear to God, somebody says to me that your viewing figures have went through the roof. Everybody's logging in to see a fish swimming out of water.
Somebody said, how on earth have you got Graham Souness playing poker?
It's amazing amount of English people that say that to me. You look like Graham Souness. It's all English. Yeah. But hey ho, there you go.
You've had a great week.
I've had a brilliant week. Absolutely amazing week. Can't believe it. Yeah. So here's home it continues today.
Exactly. We'll look down at the first 2 cards and then go straight back over to Jay. Let's have a look down. Well, I missed them. Oh, okay. It's up to you. I'm folding. Have a great day.
Thank you very much.
Superb week. From the floor, it's straight over to the comms. We are ready for day 2. Hey, good to get round and have a quick chat with the guys.
I like the walkabouts in the morning.
Alright, nice wander around this morning. And here we are. Mocha Kernit, still chip leader, Ravi Chef 273. Anyway. We had Mikey said that Ravi won't make day 3. And I didn't know his chip count at the time. At all. So I said, you're on there £11 on it.
Okay, just a pound.
So how many has he got? He went his chip leader. Thanks. Good luck, Ravi.
To be fair, I actually can't recall for a day 2 this many stacks over 200k. 7 stacks over 10 starting stacks. You won't see that very often. Then obviously you look at the other end. That's why we got so many stacks.
Yeah.
Below starting stack.
Yeah. And 33 day 2 binds. 33.
Fair amount.
I've got 17 bigs. It's going to be a crazy, crazy day. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Did we do the Hawks more?
Yeah, went out.
Yeah.
Had a few drinks yesterday as well, out on the town.
Lovely. Hope you enjoyed it. The Hawks more has been done. There we go. As good as you expected?
Yeah. No, we go there a lot. We've been there a few times, quite a lot. We go there. So, but it's only we only get the chance to go there when we're in Manchester.
They walk in. Hello, Mr. J. Hello, Miss Alice. So we are off and ready to rock and roll. Day 2 has just started. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Damien D. Poker. Ash, good afternoon. Oh, here comes the cup. So don't bring your own cup of tea without bringing ours. Oh, yes. That's the right thing to say. That's the right thing to say if you want a bonus. Are you all right? So Katie Swift's bought in for day 2. She's obviously bust out. Come for a chat. First thing she says to Andy is, "Hello, Andy. Have you lost weight? Are you all right?"
First session, first table. Quick run through.
Oh, we got
the names. In 1 we got M&M GDPR. 2 is Mark Dyson. 3 Julian Sipman. 4 Frankie Green. 7 Chris De Silva. 8 Jamie Dale. And 9 is George Zacharias.
Oh, speaking to Chris, I didn't realise you were on the feature table.
And that's Elliot Catterson in seat 6, who I missed off the list. Good week for Jamie. How you doing, Katie? You alright?
I'm very good, thank you.
Hi. Have you bought in, or are you playing, or what's happening? That's the loony.
Get the old riff-raff out of the way with their hugs first.
Have you bought in yet? Oh yeah, are you in and out?
Listen, I've just complimented you, said say the best of luck.
That's it, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've been in, and now I'm out.
Okay.
Ace King, no good. I'm Max Lake Red. So,
Yes, nice one, but unlucky.
Ace King, no good, and then I shoved over a raise. I had like 11 bigs. Shoved over a raise in my big blind with Ace 5 hearts. And he did think for a little while, he tanked for a little bit, and then decided to call with his Ace King.
There we go. Live as it happens, Katie Swift's exit. Morning, Gary. Morning, Nicholas, and morning, Jack. Amazing.
Busy out there, and I'm more pleased because the cup starts at 1, and I'm sure that used to be 2. Or am I losing it in my old age?
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Now you're over 40.
Well over.
So good afternoon, everybody. We will give you updated with the hour tables and what's happening. As we know, Katie Swift has already bust out, unfortunately. We'll let you know when she busts out. But Katie has come to say hello to the team. How are we doing, Pesky? Towers treble is done.
Oh no.
It is. I tell you what, I've had Razor Kev on the text this morning. Good luck with Towers treble. Finding value today is tough.
Okay.
That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. But we've found it. $33 day 2 buying, man. Is it something you do? A day 2 buying if you're in the building, if you're around the town?
If you're there.
If you bust out?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
It can change, especially when it's 16. When it's like sub 10, it's a bit different. But
Yeah.
you can still get in the spin. But when you got 16, you still got a bit of room to open as well. It's not just fold or all in.
Yeah.
You look at the high roller, heads up, Antoine, the eventual champion.
Exactly right,
He was a day 2 buy-in, and it was only 2 days ago. Who did Antoine beat heads up?
Yes. We know that.
Leo, of course, Leo.
Another day 2 buying.
Exactly, yes. I'm saying both these day 2 buy-ins, 1 and 2 in the high roller, can be done. Same in the main event.
It shows it can be done, and it works. And like you say, if you know the game and you've got the knowledge to play 16 bigs, which you obviously do when you're doing the solvers and you're reading situations. So yeah, but day 2 well underway. 136 making day 2. Fantastic. Fantastic effort, everybody.
So open from Elliot, Queen ten of spades. Chris with the 7s, making the call +1. MJ with the King Queen in the cutoff, calls as well. Now Mark with the King Jack off here on the button. Not going to attempt to squeeze. How about Julian? Definite squeeze candidate here for Julian in the small blind. And the effective stack is Chris is at 20, so I wouldn't actually be surprised if Julian just jammed here. Frankie's got about, what, 25 bigs? Obviously, it depends how he perceives Elliot, and if you know Elliot, feel like he will open correctly. But it wouldn't actually shock me if Julian went for send here. There you go. There's the jam. Love it a lot. Frankie actually with 30, but even still, I think a really nice take here from Julian, and going to flush out a hell of a lot of equity. Thank you. Need this. So back to Chris. Tough one here with the sevens. Obviously need to think about hands we possibly dominate here. Would Julian do this with sixes, fives? I'm not sure. I think he is more inclined to do this with stuff that have some removal, some like king, queen, ace, 10 as he has. I feel like fives, sixes may just take their price and go like multi-way. Still potential to win a big pot when we flop the set. So I feel like in this situation as Chris, it's one of these. Either flipping, or we're going to be crushed by perhaps eights through jacks.
In the bin they go.
Tough one for Chris to start the day.
Yeah.
And MJ going to be getting out of the way as well. At least he should be. Nice little move from Julian.
So welcome one and all. Julian Seaborn, chip leader. Top of the morning, man of straw. Should only buy in today to if you're professional. I don't know. Not at all. A lot of very, very, very good players that aren't classed as professionals, Gary. Here's my mate, Mr. Terry Etum.
He's my mate too.
Yeah. Oh, up there. One of the nicest lads to speak to. Terry Etum from Liverpool. Super nice guy. Plays a lot of cash these days, doesn't play too many tournaments, but always plays Manchester and Liverpool. He'll be glad that Leo's is on the case this year with the 888s.
How are you doing, Chris? Afternoon.
Afternoon, Chris. Hope you're well. Julian with the king 8, opening the button. Terry walks in and walks onto the big blind, but has 98 bigs. Chris, how are we doing, Chris? Have a good day, pal. And hope to see you around the circuit. I'm guessing we'll see you in Coventry at some point. Oh, and thanks to Chrissy Taylor as well this morning. She brought in the yum yums and the chocolate chip cookies. Very nice indeed.
How are you doing, Monte Kono? How are you doing, Preston Pixie? Good morning on this Saturday. Huge day 2 ahead. We'll get a ticker at some point. We have some idea how many are getting paid, prize pool confirmed. There's Frankie on the button. Makes it 2.5. Terry here with the Queen Jack. He's going to have a look from the small. Elliot with the King 9 off, may even fancy a double it at 12 bigs. So do go three-way. Good looking flop for Frankie. Probably will just check to her. C-bet. Should be hand over.
Should be hand over. How many get paid? We don't know yet. We'll get the payouts as soon as we can, but no payouts for us just yet. We'll still be working it out. Just 33 day 2 buy-ins to be added on, which was crazy. What Man City are playing? Leyton Orient score a belter. Oh, it's the FA Cup, isn't it? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. There you go. Manchester City losing to Leyton Orient. There's hope yet. The PC went in overnight and the table was fixed within about 10 minutes, all put together, and looking forward to an amazing day on day 2 and back to normal with the coverage, you know that. It's just a little bit of a testament when things actually do go wrong, that a lot of people do comment on where's the stream, why is the stream down, because it hardly ever happens. So, testament to the lads working overnight. And back to the normal coverage. And we've got a cracking lineup for day 2. Full 12 hours of streaming, 10 levels of poker, probably a 40-minute dinner break at the end. End of level 6.
Oh, no,
I was fading away yesterday.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Oh dear. We had to bring in provisions and everything. So I'm guessing it's the same again today. That the dinner is the end of level 6. I'll confirm that later in the day.
Chris with the defence. Just south of quarter, continues from Mark. Middle here for Chris, not going to be going anywhere. Card to see on the turn for Mark. Jumps in front of the 7 of Chris. I'm probably just going to be going bet to size up for all in river here. Doubt Chris is going to be continuing here with a 7. %60 on the turn. I feel like Chris going to let this one go.
Yes, he will. Just slow it down a little, but he will let it go. Speaking of Leyton Orient, do you know if Barry Earn ever had any interest in poker? Yes, he did. We were with Barry Earn back in 2011, I think it was. They had a poker come snooker professionals £500 tournament in Sheffield.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it was during the World Championships that were on at the Crucible Theatre, so not a lot of the snooker players could play because obviously they were still in. So I think we only ended up with about 20 runners, so it ended up as just a one-day comp. But lucky for us, it should have been a 2-day comp over the Sunday and Monday. But lucky for us, because we didn't work the Monday, we ended up going to the snooker final and the after party.
Nice.
That was great. We've still got a banana left for Jay. We've got a kiwi fruit and some grapes.
Oh, great.
We had a delivery from Gareth Wright yesterday. Yeah. All the way up from Pompey. We did, Gareth. I've had a banana this morning. Thanks for the delivery. Always welcome.
King Jack for MJ. Opens to 2.5. Terry with a 10-9 of clubs in with a call in the cut-off. Ace 4 suited, Jamie just going to defend freeway in the big.
Off to the flop. Main event day 2, first level, 600, 1200 are the blinds. Nine, 6, 2, 2 clubs. Terry flopping a flush draw in the top pair.
Fair flop for Terry. MJ going to continue the King Jack. In general, just going to see call here from Terry when we have the pairs go over flush draw, but MJ does have a fairly shallow stack, so I wouldn't be surprised if we wanted to run it here and now. Looks like has gone for that option. And MJ just going to be getting out of there with the King Jack as he does.
There we go. TM says, shame really, I'd like to see the GUKPT at the Ali Pally. Imagine that. Imagine. Off to see Papa Roach tomorrow in Liverpool. Who are they?
No idea.
Sounds like an old fish.
Papa Roach.
Papa Roach. No idea who they are. Guessing there's some punk thrash metal band or something like that if Gary's going to see him. MJ. See you later, Katie. Good luck in the cup. Julian with the Jack 9. Raising up. Raises to 2.4, so just clicks it back. This with an ace. But won't be liking his kicker. So they'll be going in the bin. Playable hand from Jamie. Jamie Dale who won the minute.
Both options available as well. 70 effective, can play free bet, can play flat, both going to be fine.
Needs a call. I'm seeing Anders George. King 8-3. Rainbow.
Lots of C-bets for Julian. Even freeway here, free to flush, free to straight, king high. Don't need to go too large, multi-weight. Comes with a shy quarter.
That's 2.1.
I feel like Jamie just calls his hand here, tower.
Yeah, and does.
Backdoor flush draw would go alongside it. Maybe there is some like raising going on. Best top pair we can have. But no real bad turns other than the ace. Just cool. Oh,
the ace of spades on the turn.
This is going to be interesting.
It's a flush draw for Julian.
Jamie always plays check. Julian here, this card just so much better for us. Like Jamie can have some ace highs, be stuff like ace 10, ace jack, ace 3 suited, ace 8 suited, but just so much better for us. So probably want to go big here as Julian. After the quarter flop bet, which seems like a turn that we want to go large, put the king x, 9s, 10s, this type of stuff in the cage.
Looks not quite big.
Looks around pot. Is that 12k?
Yeah, 12.3.
Yeah, so finding pot on the turn. And Jamie in a tough spot now. The problem is we can't just fold like everything that isn't an ace or a better here. We need to start continuing some of our range that is an ace x or better. And obviously the king x is going to be where we start from. King 10, king jack. We will have some 8x of spades that get to come along as well, but going to have to call another street as Jamie in against a competent opponent that will find the barrel. Interesting river coming up.
Yeah. And it's a jack of diamonds. So Jamie gets the check mark. Julian a bit of showdown.
Yeah, it's a little bit of showdown tab, but not too much. We jump in front of 8x of spades, but other than that, this jack's actually a really good card to bluff, and the reason being is king jack has spades now is not a thing when we hold the jack of spades. So literally Jamie can only have king jack of clubs as his suited king jack for 2 pairs. So he'll have some king queen, he'll have some king 10, he'll have some 8x of spades, maybe stuff like ace 10 with the back door that calls once, but it's a great card to barrel just because of that 2 pair removal. If Jamie's ever got ace jack, king jack, having this jack in our hand's actually great. Like a lot of players would potentially just knuckle this back because they think, oh, I've got showdown now. But when you think about Jamie's range, it's just going to be a 1 pair king x, ace x a lot of the time. Sometimes trap 3s and 8s, but this is
floor table 9.
Going to be a tough spot.
I took my chips and I said 24. Yes. The verbalization is 24. We have to take it as the lowest possible. No. It's impossible. You have to decide during the beam.
So as he's reaching for the chips, he's said 24, picked up 5 reds, which is 25,000, chucked them in the middle, and then the floor's being called because he said 24.
I didn't do like this, I did 24. Said 24 and then you proceeded. I didn't take any of my chips before saying 24.
But the pot's 37,000, and he bet 12,000 on the turn.
Yeah.
He's not just going to bet 2,400, is he? It's, I don't know. Is it a slight mistake by just saying 24?
I think common sense should just allow in these situations, Tower. It's one of them, isn't it?
Don't you think so? What do you think? It should be 24, right? I would prefer it to be 2400. Yeah, but that's the game. I don't mind. It's just like respecting the game. Yeah, they're gonna. No.
Because he said 24, and the 2400 bet is a legitimate bet with the blinds at 612. And I think Grosvenor rules state at 24. But did he say 2400? He didn't. He just said 24. Tough decision. I think the rules state that it's 24.
To be honest, I would like to see the video, but I think I did 24 and did this. What?
I think if he's got it in his own low tower, he's got 5 red chips in his hand and says 24.
Yeah.
Whether they've gone over the line or not, it's pretty obvious what he wanted to bet. Not going to be an angle ever, is it, from Julian? It's just...
24. Video calling. I'm all in. What? I'm all in. All in, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a funny spot because he said 24 and he didn't say 2400, which is what Julian's just said. He said if I'm going to bet 2400, I'm not going to say 24.
Yeah, with the set before.
So I think just before he picked up the chips, he picked up the chips literally just after he said 24.
Yeah, whatever, but it's just like just being a bit smart.
Well, when you bet 12,300 on the turn, do you bet 2,400 on the river?
I said 24 and did this.
I don't like rounding it down, but I have to be consistent for everyone. Like,
Yeah, sure. But it would be nice, interesting to see on the video if I
It's a frustrating one. It's a very nice triple he's find as well, Tom.
Yeah.
It's actually a shame. It's actually and Jamie probably.
Yeah, it would have been in the spot, wouldn't it, Jamie?
Yeah,
would have been in the big spot.
with the King Queen. It's
So it's a Grosvenor rule, but just be careful, I suppose. It's 2400. It's 24k. That's that was the why the floor was called. Interesting spots for young players.
Chris had a tough spot first hand of the day. Decided against
got another one.
going with the sevens, and he's going to get to run it here now with the ace king, and Mark's going to be probably call it. What is this? 13 from Chris. Yeah, so I'm not sure what MJ's thinking about here. Does he know it's on him? MJ? You there?
MJ. Hee-hoo. He does, must do. The 094, we've got 13,000. We're probably about 70 spots off the money.
Do you know it's on you? Yeah, that's why I thought I wasn't sure.
It's now Mark with sevens. Kind of tough one here for Mark, but I call eights, right? Eights for 12.5, 13. Against Chris, who's going to reshove correctly, but sevens just into the muck. Now even Julian contemplating with the Queen Jack of Spades here. Thought it might be the other way around, a little tank up from the sevens, and the Queen Jack then behind it into the muck.
It's still less than 24. It's still less than you would have lost before if you called.
You might call it. Oh, really? No.
So give him back his card.
I like him not predicting.
I'm actually not too sure on the ruling. Just one of them, isn't it?
I think it's because he announced 24, and 24 is a legitimate bet if you class it as 2,400.
But if someone's saying they've watched it back, chips were over the line after he said 24. That is right. If I put 10k in chips, they hit the felt over the line, and then I go 3,000. What's the bet? It's 10k, right? Because they've gone in. My 10k's gone over the line.
Yeah.
Forward motion.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, you know I'm getting 8.
24 is not a legal bet, Lee. 2,400 is. But he announced 24. Then what do we do? Take it as 24 million?
No. If he's like there, sat there, and he says 24, yeah, it goes as 2,400. But when the chips hit the felt over the line, and then he said it, it's a bit. I'm not sure. I actually have no idea.
But would you instantly take 24 as 2,400?
He's got a bit of sense of humour about
He
it
has
as
indeed.
well. He's just open to 2,400 and through 25k in the middle. Does it say on the app, Jan, you know, that there's a cash table running? I don't think there is, but I can go and check.
He doesn't say. You want him to say?
I only know first, actually. Thank you very much.
Mr. Mark Dyson sat at the side of MJ.
Exactly, Craig. I think that's a great shout as well. Why can't? That would be a good thing. The dealer could just go 2,400 or 24,000.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Couple of seconds. MJ. All in, finds an ace, wants to run it. Julian won't be calling, no draws present. I think the King 9 could possibly be ahead of.
Yeah, if he doesn't say anything and throws in 5 red chips, the bet's 25k. Right, I just want to see there's a cash table running. I don't think there is, but I will go and check.
How you doing, Steve-O? 33 we had jumping in the mix today. So big turnout for day 2 buy-ins, big turnout in general, 437 runners for this one, huge here in Manchester. King 8 of diamonds for Frankie, under the gun. Towers treble will be out soon, guys. It's just gone on the tee run. Usually releases it, I think 2 o'clock. Maybe it might be even 1 o'clock. We'll find out shortly. MJ in with the call. Jack 9 suited. Queen 3, 4, 2 hearts here. Could definitely just c-bet here as Frankie. Just going to find the c-bet.
Come here, Henry. Henry Ryder, who used to run the he used to be on the floor of the GUKPT. Old Henry, who does Henry's travels.
Oh, that looks nice.
Look at this. Henry, come and say hello. Used to work at Grosvenor Casino in London in the Vic. Used to do the GUKPT years and years and years ago. It's brought some top.
Yeah,
have you made this?
I did. Everyone was looking a bit slim, so I thought, a bit of tight.
Nice, does that?
Keep your energy up.
We'll keep the tray and then we'll bring it to you because I'm guessing you're going to be paying a bit of cash later.
That's it, something like that. Yeah.
You're earning the coin as you always do.
I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
Mate, thank you.
Henry Ryde, top man. I think he's from Southampton, Henry. Top man. He used to work in Southampton, then he used to do the GKPT floor, then he moved to the Vic, and he's just faces in some tart. Very nice. Chocolate caramel tart. Oh, delightful. Thanks very much.
Where's 25?
To make a mistake now. Ah, okay, then.
Ace Queen of Hearts to Jamie. Opens to 2,500. Defend from Frankie from the big blind. Ace Queen for Jamie. Option on an ace 9-7 flop, 2 diamonds. Check that fold.
Usually, depending on the blind, if like you bet 2,400 and the blind is 3,000, it couldn't be 2,400. As the blind was lowering, could be, but like regarding the size of the body, couldn't be 2,400.
So Julius Sebon still to lead 160 bigs, 122 from the 136. Only some of the names who are not still in the tournament.
We don't know. Here is the only place when you have to show your card first. Like even if you're in position, as you bet on the turn and check on the bureau, you have to show your card first. You know, because you're the last aggressor. Like everywhere in the world, it's just like the order. Yeah, the order. But I like it here because I think it's normal and it's fair. But it's just weird that it's different everywhere. Confusing for everyone, I guess.
To be fair, Gary, I'd be a little bit annoyed as well. Like, I feel like that triple gets through, and it's actually a big swing. What was it? 12.3, which was pot on the turn, to 37k. So it's like 35 big blinds essentially, potentially cost us. Obviously, you need to be there. You need to be zoned in, concentrating, but. I feel like if the chips are over the line and they've hit the felt before he verbalises, then it should go as 24k, but there you go, that's just my opinion. Everyone has them. Some people saying should go as 2,400, some saying 24. We move on.
We've got MJ with the 10s, Mark Dyson with the ace jack. To the flop. Ace 7. We need a 10, and there's only the case 10.
That is dead.
And that is it. MJ eliminated. Beat it. Beat it. MJ's gone. What's happening here? Ryan Grossman Ace Queen. And then Chudman, Pocket Jacks. Ace 6, 6, 4, flop.
Thank you.
Ace Queen needing to hit to survive. Oi, oi, and does. Gets a nice double. Ryan gets a nice double. Up to 50,000. There we go, up to 50,000. Very nice indeed. That was from Henry, who used to work here. Yeah, he used to work on the GUKPT circuit. He used to work in Southampton. No, I don't have one here. I'm trying to slim down a little. Come on. Yeah. So, Henry brought in the thing. Andy Booth, Card Room Direct, CEO, Manager, Director. Turned around on the M6, came back.
How many job roles he got?
One job. Thanks to Henry, he was playing cash last night. And he's back in Manchester. Here's Henry. Morning, Mr. Ian. Hope to get over tonight or tomorrow. If I
can convince the passengers after buy the beer all day and all night. Be good to see you, Ian, if you get yourself over.
So Elliot going to defend here. Off of his 10 BBs. Does flop and up and down. And we've got George with top pair up and down of his own. George here just thinking whether to ISO call. Like Terry and DeSmall can still have some really strong hands. May have just gone for call, but happy to run it. Never going to be in bad shape with top pair and up and down. Nine of clubs on the turn, so Elliot one card away from out the door.
And it's a 3 of hearts. Elliot eliminated from seat number 6. George, Zach.
Do you know what? I love this from Tom. He gives me stick sometimes in the chat, but he says, I think there was a miscommunication problem. Tower should have gone out there and explained the rule to Julian in French. You should have done your... yeah, great practice with Antoine the other day. That actually cracked me up. One of my mates sent me a little clip of the end of the high roller, and I was wearing myself. I was.
So a few eliminations. John Gilchrist, Mark Rubbertham. Is that Weasel?
Yes.
Who won the big one in trying? Tom Hall, Jack Hardcastle, Katie Swift, as we heard. Gerald McInally, Steve Cherry, Cal Morial busting out, Kev Houghton, Michael Humphries, Justin Devonport, Mitch Johnson, Jack Allen, Daniel Noja, Akil Butt, Yuzu Yin, Gareth Wright's gone, the old banana man. And as we saw, MJ on our feature, he busted out as well, and just then Elliot Catson busting out, leaving us with 117.
We don't hear my voice anyway.
Jamie,
don't hear my
with
voice.
the ace queen, moves to 2,500.
That's up.
Check. 8-4-3, rainbow board, bottom for Chris. Not much going on for Jamie. He's going to see bet the ace queen though. Chris probably not going anywhere. Bottom, a couple of back doors. Let's make the call.
Here's the hearts on the turn.
Not really. A good card to see here for Chris. Go behind a lot of Jamie's range if we weren't already. Just ahead of like the king high, queen high stuff now. So met with his second barrel. Even picking up this gut shot. Feel like gonna have to let this go. Only ahead of like the king queen, king jack, queen jack now. So much ace high in Jamie's range on the flop. Obviously we have this additional wheel draw to go alongside it. Even still, as Chris probably would just give this one up. 40%. On the turn from Jamie. It's annoying for us as Chris because against 40, like We feel like we are going to have 9 outs, any 3, any deuce, any 5, but there's not much we can really do. And our opponent just has a catalogue of ace-x in range. Let's it go.
Leader, Chris De Silva on 15 bigs. Lined up for the first time in 15 minutes.
Queen's for Frankie. It's at 2,500. Oh, this is trouble for Chris. It has to be a jam tower. No real questions about this one. Late position open from Frankie. We have 15 big blinds and pocket 9s. Haven't really got another avenue to take as Chris.
And in they go.
So you're going to be a snap ball from Frankie. Chris De Silva at risk.
Chris De Silva. 9s. Frankie Green. Pocket Queens on a 9 on the flop for Chris De Silva. Could be dropping Frankie down to 26. And does. Chris De Silva gets the bit of fortune that you need on a poker table.
Not much. You can do as Eva. Pretty standard. Always going to get in those 2 hands at that stack depth. Chris finding his set. We're not going down, Ian Roberts.
Let's go, Lakers.
Part of me kind of does, because no one likes Levy anymore, and the amount of money he'd lose, Spurs bloody going down to the Championship, everyone would be laughing.
We'll be playing 10 NFL games here next year instead of football.
Yeah.
Any table that has C3 on it.
Fixtures come out next month to find out what NFL games at Tottenham this year or next season. Super Bowl Sunday, and I have never, ever.
You won the coin toss.
Not ever.
You won the coin toss one year.
Heard of the person that's doing the halftime show.
Oh, who is it?
I don't know. Never heard of him. Ever. I won it last year. 1 of 10.
Sensitive, are we, Jay? I meant Old Trafford, says Ian. There you go. They could go down for sure. Football coming up. A couple of hours. Treble coming out soon. And we got aces for Costas. Just sits down at the feature. How a table move can change everything. And finding the boots, 3-betting to 7k. Should be getting action here from Terry as well. Start the hand at like 85 effective. So Terry's ace queen LP versus LP should always be continuing. Going to play some calls once in a while, depending on opponent, could potentially go for 4-bet. Let's play call. Off to the streets.
danger for Terry. Big danger.
Top pair, top kicker on the flop.
Jump in front of stuff like Jacks and Ace King now as well. If Costas did have some of the better hands in that 3-bet range. So a real bad flop here for Terry.
Going to be a chunky one, this.
Could be a lot. Could actually be the lot. If Costas sizes correctly, we get a nice run out.
Needs to call.
Well, that is a card that should slow things down a little bit. Like hijack versus cut off here, Terry's going to have 10-9 suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, like maybe even Ace 10 off might get in, King 10 suited going to be in for sure. So it's just a card that's much more favourable for Terry. So Costas may actually play some checks once in a while, even with his strongest hands, like he has Aces, Kings, Ace Queen, this type of stuff. Just because if we're met by check raise here, we're obviously never going to be by Terry's hand, but at the time Terry does have some Jack 10, 10-9 suited, like potentially can spring it and then set up the river jam. It's just going to go for bet, 14k. Terry going to have to call again. Still ahead of stuff like Ace King, King Jack, like King 9 suited, could be 3-bet and LP. Fair amount out there. Jack 9 suited, another one has just completed.
Need a diamond river. So we have some checks again. Just looking down. So Terry's got chunks.
Obviously, we are going to go for 3 streets. We target a queen. There's the 33,000, and there's the call from Terry. And sees the bad news up against the aces. Not really much you can do there.
No.
Set on the flop.
Tough spot.
Could potentially go broke.
Kendrick Lamar, that's the man. Never heard of him. Towers treble is on its way. It is indeed. And I've honestly never heard of Kendrick Lamar. And I heard about Last Resort that Pixie wrote in about Papa Roach. This is my last resort. That one. I remember that one. Loose pill in the small from George, wants to see 3. Gonna get him in a bit of bother. Just shy of 30%
continue from Terry. Not going to love that card, but like George shouldn't have too many flushes when the Ace King Jack off the suit are all on board. Like it's only really like the 10-9 of clubs, the 8-7 of clubs. Would be like 5 to 6 combos. I absolutely hate this run out. There's Terry. Let's go check. Ace King gonna be best.
The score in the Super Bowl will add up to 64. It's scripted. Why is that, Frank Beattie? Let me know. If it is, I hope it's 44-20 to the Philadelphia Eagles. Because I've got the Eagles at -10.
Is it tomorrow's Super Bowl?
It is. And apparently Kendrick Lamar headlined Glastonbury, and I've never heard of him.
I've heard of him. I couldn't tell you a song on his side.
They don't half pick some shit of rubbish for the
so what?
For the Super Bowl, I'll tell you. They don't half pick some rubbish.
Where's 2,400?
I hate those hands, you're not supposed to have this hand and you have this hand. It's crazy.
From like Man City at 1.8 on Betfair. Surely you're going to get 2 against Leighton Orphans. Surely.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? You would think so.
You have to. Unless they can take it to extra time, you see.
So back to the action. Open from gun from Julian. Mark defends the 10-7. Flops the dummy end gut shot here. Met with half. I feel like check ball seems fine. We're just going to go for this avenue.
7.5.
A little check raise with the gutter ball. Makes it 7.5k. We'll fold out some of Julian's king high, ace high stuff. Not that 9 ball that could roll off for us.
Welcome all players to the GUKPT Cup. Today we will play 16 30-minute rounds and thereafter
from Julian off to the turn. There's more because it's a shutdown. Or we're going to run this over 3 streets, barrel turn, get to barrel Diamond Rivers.
Mr. Dyson this week. Winning the minute.
11k from Mark here, 11 into 21, so around half pot. Would be setting up if Julian calls around around 40% river jam, so half turn. Shoving river for 40%. There will be some rivers I feel like we're going to see Mark shove on, but he's not going to get the opportunity. Julian just sets it in here and now. A stat fold from Mark Dyson, still in the tournament, but less than starting stack now.
Indeed it.
Our mini main champion. Got the mini main champion on the table as well. Just need Mr. Sawoot for the triple threat. Jamie Dale, great week. Mark Dyson, great week.
Is Antoine out of bed yet? Asking for a friend.
Was he at the bar last night?
At the bar?
At the bar, okay.
At the bar? Wow, he can enjoy himself. Chris Bartlett, Sharvan Lee, Adria Dalmau, Jerome Demayet, Edward Spencer Small, Rob Bickley, Keith Johnson, Oliver Braddock, Turgay, Stefan Vidari, Paul Judge and Mark Whitestaff all busted out in the last 30 minutes.
Please deal with the main event.
2400. Oh, they were both there last night. I saw them both, the Frenchmen.
Antoine Labat was sat with Mark Dyson and
Sawoot was there as well.
And yeah, Antoine Sawoot was with everybody, chatting, trying to chat basically.
Did you pull your French impression out? Did it come out last night?
Thank you with the ace queen. After losing with the queens, there's Krista Silver with the nines.
Yeah, awkward here for Frankie. Julian finding a small check raise from the big blind. Frankie just going to let the ace queen go. Apologies if I got the Antoines mixed up for the high roller champion. Antoine Labat. Is it?
Antoine, yes, it was. Have we got the treble sorted? We will have in about 5 minutes' time.
Oh no.
Ta-da! 5 minutes, and the treble will be revealed. And as I've had loads of messages this morning, good luck if you get it up today. It's a toughy week because of the FA Cup and no games. There are hardly any games in the Championship and the Premier League, and not many games because League One players, teams are still making
There's
it
loads
through
of
the FA
games.
Cup.
There's Championship games.
No, but finding value is tough. A lot of early kick-offs. I thought West Brom was the nap of the day, but they kicked off at 12:30. I thought Leyton Orient full half-time, Man City full-time was a great bet at 50s.
Oh, it's tough today.
Well, Bradford City were nailed on, but they were like the new price I've never seen, 3 to 5. What even is that? What is 3 to 5? Well, they made it up.
We had this the other day. Mark Newhouse and Joe Carter, I believe. Joe Diego.
Yes. Good caddy. Hardwell caddy. Bournemouth are not a banker against Everton, who haven't lost since Moyes has been in charge.
Ian Roberts is an Everton fan, though.
Yeah, but that's like Razor Kev saying, telling us every week that QPR are going to lose. They never did. Rotherham are a banker, but they're 1 to 2. You can't do it. There's no value.
So you're going to widen this button opening range from all the chips as Julian. Goes for 2 bigs. 6-7 off. King, queen here. Expect Julian to continue. We have just 7 height. Don't need to go large. Pumps for quarter. 2 pair for Terry. Always coming along. And important to recognise, like when we go quarter pot on this board, like Terry's range isn't just going to be like King X and Queen X and flush draws. Like he's also going to call some stuff like some ace highs, like all his ace highs versus quarter against the button. Open should be continuing. Like he'll have like ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4 in there as well. And then obviously the obvious hands that we range him on: King X, Queen X, flush draws, Jack 10, Jack 9, this type of stuff. So see if Julian is going to fire the second barrel. He does not. Checks it back. King on the river. Lovely card to see for Terry here. Obviously need to think what we're trying to extract value from when we're betting here. Do we get calls from ace high? Do we get calls from like the pocket pairs? Button opening range of Julian is going to be significantly wide though, as you can see. 6-7 off, deciding to open. Now Terry goes for his value. And Julian with 7 high. Never do it anything.
Trebles on the screen. Well, he's gone for his onion lemon. So what we've done today is we've looked at a bit of form and we've gone to try and get the value. And I know what somebody's just said in the chat about Mark Hughes taking over at Carlisle, but I think the MK Dons, I think Grimsby are going to turn over Carlisle today, because Grimsby are not bad at home, and Carlisle, obviously they have Mark Hughes as new manager, but he won't turn it round so quick. So Grimsby Town, these are all odds against, by the way. This is good value. These are all odds against. The MK Dons are playing Bromley, and I think the MK Dons do them at home. They're both in League 2. And I've had to go into the FA Cup today. I've had to go into the FA Cup, and I've gone for Preston at home to Wickham. And I know Wickham are flying high in League 1, but Preston are pretty good. In fact, they're very good at home. And I think this is Preston's time to get a massive draw in the next round. And they're putting a full strength team out. And I think Preston hopefully will get somebody like Man United or Liverpool or Man City in the next round at home and have a full ground at Preston. So the treble pays a whopping 8-1. In fact, I think it pays just slightly more, actually. Let me just have a look. Yes, it does. It pays 9.2-1. Does the treble?
No wonder. Looking at them 3 teams.
They're all odds against. Preston, Grimsby,
and MK Dons. Tough to get a bit of value today. Tough to get anything over there. I wanted to put Swindon in. They were a 12:30 kickoff. I wanted to put Bradford in. They was a silly price at 3 to 5. I thought West Brom were a very good price at home. They start at 12:30. So the 3 o'clock kickoffs. There they are. Preston, Grimsby, MK Dons, 9 to 1. Bit of value. Gamble responsibly, and let's smash the bookies. Here we go. Preston, Grimsby, MK Dons. We're on it. Bit of value.
I give you respect that hand.
Bit of value. And yes, Mark Hughes has just gone in as Carlisle manager, but I don't think he'll have done anything in a couple of days. And Grimsby Town just short of the playoffs. I think we've nailed it. There we go. There's the treble. Man United will not win the league. The league? Man United might not win another game. That's so pesky. Russ Coley's got the value. Man City have scored. So there we go. The 1.8. Russ Coley must have smashed it. I wouldn't even green out Russ, I'd leave it.
Oh. 4.2? Bet 4.2.
I can't believe I'm doing this, Tom. I'm looking at the teams, I'm just shaking my head and I'm still putting it on. And I feel it. I'm in for it today. I'm in it. I'm in for it. I'm on it. I love it. Obviously the FA Cup's tough because you don't know what teams they're going to be picking out, but I think Preston, big chance to get a cracking draw in the 5th round. Oh, Frank Beattie says there was a massive deflection for the equaliser. There you go. For Julian. Opens 32. With the king 3 off. I'll let defend fine against Julian. Been opening a lot. He's going to let it go on this occasion as Jamie. cards, second level of the day. Mark C2, Mark Dyson all in for his 21. 13 bigs. One of these that, like, I always say early position, nice to just open, like even here off of 13 bigs. But Jack 10 suited is one that does like to jam because we fold out stuff that dominates us. Queen Jack, Queen 10, King Jack. Just folding out a lot of stuff that has us in the dominated spot. So nice one to move in with. 100 players left. Ta-da! 437 entries. Some payday for someone. 56 get the money. Double your money as them in cash from 56 down and upwards. All the way to the champion and £84,700. 62,500 for second. Beautiful. Final table 8,060. But we get concentrate on the bubble when we get close to 56. 100 players left. Here's Curtis. Best of luck to all the treble backers. Norwich -1 for the 2-1 shot. And he also likes Notts County at -1, but it's only 11 to 10. Wow, 11 to 10 -1. He must be massive on them. Who'd I got? Rotherham, Notts County. We could be -1 today, Rotherham United. Who are you playing? We're playing Shrewsbury Town. And I think we could be -1 today.
5 seconds.
Don't know what price it is. Good luck, Curtis. Always gives us a couple of tips and always seems to come up with it.
Raise a take for Jamie.
No, it's fine. I wait for the dinner break. Thank you very much.
Exactly 100 players.
That's it for Chris in the hijack. George on the button here with the ace jack. I could comfortably 3-bet call here against Chris.
11,000.
A little bit on the large side though. Broken record when talking about these spots and sizings, but you need to try and choose that size where Chris still has perceived fold equity. Like if he's got an ace-5 suited here, he's never going to rip now because he knows he has no fold equity. Once we put in this much of the effective stack, it's like 45%. So much better here as George just to make this like 7k, even smaller. We could just go 4 big blinds. Just always account for your opponent's stack size and then make sure both of your bluffs and your value, you're creating a size that when it's back of your opponent, they still have perceived fold equity. Because now, Chris has no fold equity, and he knows that with the ace-10 of diamonds. Just going to use his banks, but I feel like if George just finds the little 7k, the 4 bigs here, something like that. Might even get the jam from Chris. He still may go in. What a fold from Chris to Silver.
Yes, very nice timing.
15 bigs, ace 10 suited, into the muck. Zacabello's on board the treble.
Nice stuff. Genius is good. Hey guys, looking forward to seeing us next week. Where are we next week? We're off.
UK Open maybe?
16th. There we go. Coventry, next stop for us. Tuesday the 25th of February. We will be there. That's exactly where we'll be. Tuesday the 25th. We're streaming. Well, there's plenty going on. Ladies UK Championships on Friday and Saturday. Mystery Bounty going on. There's Cash Out Satellites going on. The mini starts. All kinds of events. But we're streaming from the Tuesday the 25th. Looking forward to that. We've got the Six Max and the Heads Up battles going on that you qualify for online. So plenty going on at the UK Open. A huge 1 million guarantee in the main event.
Peaceful suit for Jamie. To 3,200. We will be in Reading a bit later in the year, Big Jimmy, for the UKPL.
Yes.
Heard some news you boys might be doing another stop down to Pompey as well in the summer.
Yeah, not confirmed yet.
Potentially.
They're thinking about doing stuff. Very popular, Portsmouth. I know Sam was talking about it a lot yesterday. You never know. Hopefully, isn't we said? Hopefully, another great stop. Everybody liked it, didn't it?
I loved it. It was great.
Really enjoyed it.
The only thing, obviously, can't have it all our own way, but comms booth was a bit wild with the traffic coming through all the time. But
we got asked all kinds of questions.
Yes, we did. Are you live? Can I watch myself? Can I say hello to my mum?
Are you security?
Yeah, we had security again, didn't we? Yeah.
Are you security? Can you make me win on blackjack? Good to get back down there after all those years. 2013 was the last time down there. I look forward to Reading later in the year. Look forward to Liverpool and Newcastle. All these new stops.
River top there for Julian. Looks a little 150% I hear with the Queen Jack. Maybe thinking Jamie just has so much ace high, and like this size does look like it wants ace high to fold. Maybe in the old levels. Big old size with the top pair, doesn't get paid.
Ace Queen for Mark on the button here. 14 bigs, just shy. In these situations, we'll have some shoves on the button, but when our hands is strong, one that we do like to induce with, get some value from big blind the fem range. Not going to get any action with the Ace Queen though. There's Mark. How many sponsored pros still left in? Well, we know Katie's exited the field. Not sure about Jamie and Cal. Saw Ewan for the high roller. Don't think he played the main, but he might have flicked in day 2. Let's have a look. Matt Davenport still in. Patched up this year after winning the league last year. But no Ewan McNicholas in the field. Ewan Treverdy, the Frenchman, is in. But can't see Ewan. He's 10 for Jamie. Giaz, nice candidate. It's a free bet. Probably will be working unless Jamie feels like Giaz going to be getting out of line, but hasn't VP'd yet since he got to the feature table, so I would just be getting out of the way as Jamie. It's a customer that's been free betting way too much, maybe one that we could potentially go for the 4-bet out of position. Oh, doing blue. Stoke versus Cardiff today, but they're so bad to watch at the moment. We've opted to go an Arthur Berry art exhibition instead. Who's Arthur Berry? That's what I was thinking.
Arthur Berry.
Arthur Berry art exhibition.
We're going to an art exhibition instead of watching your favourite Stoke City. That's how bad they must be. Payouts done. Clean them up every now and again. Players left, 56 get the money, 30 minutes until the end of the first session and then a break. There's a local Stoke artist who would have been 100 this month. Okay, fair enough, don't mind that kind of thing. Jackie Chan.
Good luck, Jackie Chan.
I've done a 12 leg, both teams to score Acker. There's £6,000 for the
I do 6-fold both teams to score, Jackie. I never get them up. Never get a 6-fold up at the both teams to score. So you got some work to do there, mate. 12 leg Acker.
Do you just close your eyes?
Yeah, literally. That's what I do. It's usually like.
Well, I like them. That's a nice name.
Yeah.
I've done the treble and I've done the anti-treble, so it's guaranteed to be 3 draws. How are we doing, Neil? I hope you're well. How's things going, young fella? Trebles on the screen, man, a straw. Preston North End, Grimsby Town, and the MK Dons pays 9-1. A little bit of value. Leeds United are losing. I think surely they're concentrating on getting promotion. Surely. They don't want the FA Cup to be spoiling things.
Julian opens 3,200 and Terry going to get the opportunity to 3-bet here.
End may look like Terry taking a stand because he has been super active, has had this table to himself. No one really been playing back at his opens and been opening a fair amount first 90 minutes of the day. Terry, I'm going to put a stop to that. In with a free bet. Should be hand over. I say it should be hand over. Chris rolled up for a second, but into the muck. Leader 240, Julian Sieve on 217. Nice one, Neil. Miss you in Dublin, but hopefully see you at Goliath and good luck with everything. Top man, Mr. Wolfen.
We get some golf this year as well.
Yeah, later in the year, Neil.
Goliath, I think, will be best. Obviously, I laid in last year, or it was something like that.
Oh yeah, you had a tea time,
we
didn't you?
We had
You
like
make
7 Garden of Eden,
Forest of Arden.
Forest of Arden, that was it. Yeah,
The Garden of Eden. I'm playing golf at the Garden of Eden.
It's because we had that record-breaking high roller that finished at like I think 3 in the morning or something. So
yes, the one that went down to 10 bigs.
A7 for Julian. Back amongst it, opens the 32. Raise and take.
Roll to Manchester City. 2-1. Told you didn't need to lay it off, Russ. "25 minutes to go until the end of the first session. Blind 8-16.
Got to send this Chris Queen Jack here. Just sub 13 BBs. Has to go in on the button.
Players left.
Why did you do that?
Yes, it'll be less than that by now. We'll slow down.
Chris is playing his short stack well, and he's doubled up once, getting fortunate with the 9s.
Tempers for GS here, could definitely get in. Against 2 bigs. Does defend.
Jack 3. Second pair for Jazz.
It seems like clear C-bet for Jamie. Just king high here. Goes with a big bet here. Jack 10-3.
I think there is some sugar though.
Just out of there, basing the big size. So Jamie getting 10x to fold with like 3/4 pot there.
20 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then our first break of the day. If you didn't see, that's what we're playing for. £84,700, 62,500 for second. Final table, 8,060, and we're paying 56. Nice. Great turnout. 437 runners in Manchester. Great turnout. And on the screen it says 94 players left. So we'll be able to surely. Yeah, great. 84k, 437 runners. Superb.
Free bet from Jamie with the ace king, makes it 11k. Going to be back on Costas here. We start the hand fairly deep, 80 deep here. So like always continuing as Costas, but not necessarily always going to play cool. Suited Broadway could find its way into 4-bet once in a while. Maybe we would prefer like the king highs, the queen highs, the queen jack suited, the king 10 suited, this type of stuff. Folding out better when we get the folds. Maybe ace jack of clubs just too high up. Happy to play flat and go post. Deja vu for Jamie, met by the jack 10-4 again. This time 3-bet pot. Low jack versus cut-off. Ace of hearts in hand, so it does seem like one that we'd like to continue. And start folding out stuff like 5s, 6s, 7s. 8k into 26. 30%. Now it's cost us. Assume we always play cool. For Jamie.
King of hearts on the turn, ace of hearts as a redraw, top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, one that probably checks O-Tower. Like on first glance you may think need to bet. We've got such a good hand and strong, but like with the insurance of this ace of hearts, the Broadway draw, should be checking this one back, just because like Costa's got all this Jack 10 suited, King Jack suited, Queen 9 suited.
Chop it up. Queen of spades on the turn. What you do about nothing. And the bet call or check call. Straight down to 91. I know we've lost a few, but not as many as that. Unfortunately, we've lost our yum Chrissy Taylor. Oh, Chrissy Taylor brought in the yums for the team and some chocolate chip cookies. Unfortunately, busting out. Michael Howard's gone. Rob Boone, Stephen Keogh. The Mad Turk's gone. A couple of GDPRs. Kevin Allen, Arian Kashani, Simon Zach. Georgia's fighting on for the team. And Cully Sidhu busting out. Some big names busting out. Costas with threes. And the big stack should see open. Just what I needed. Thank you very much, mate. Delivery. Bit under the weather today. Self to blame. That was funny, look, yesterday. Go on, Teddy. Liverpool yours. Absolutely, Charlie. Good to see you yesterday briefly. Frankie's biggest live cash is $12,000 man of straw, to answer your question. That come in the WSOP Vegas,
Daily Deep Stack in Vegas.
Yep. Yeah, good play, Frankie. Great demeanour at the table. Used to play at the Royal Oak down in Bracknell.
Yeah, now here in Manchester, playing for £80,000.
Exactly.
Blind on blind. Complete from Julian. Frankie only working with 6.5 bigs. Going to get to check option with the 10-7, but always speak about these pots. A lot of cards, the higher cards that come off are essentially bricks. Like the Ace-X, the King-X, it's 6 effective, like not really even any Queen-X for Julian. So it's probably going to be like starting limps at like maybe like Jack Deuce off. Kind of intriguing at 6 bigs. So we got middle pair, dummy and gutter for Frankie. Happy to just run it, shoves the 2x pot, and Julian with the 5 high will be folding.
12 minutes to go until the end of the first session. George with the ace deuce. Yes, out of the way. Into Julian in seat number 3. Frankie, suited king, blind on blind. Nice shot, gets better to fold. Will the NPL spreadsheet be updated to show how many of the total 20 cashes people have? I think when people get to 20 cashes, if they get to 21, surely the bottom one will be taken off.
That's
won't
it.
it? That's how it works. But it does show you at the minute how many cashes there are and how many times they've cashed so far this year. Obviously we're only in the second week of February. Yeah, so we've got a free bet here from George. 40 bigs effective with Jamie. Against this size as Jamie, shouldn't be folded. Only a 2.5x up. At 40 effective could choose the full 3x if we wanted to as George, but Jamie now going to be getting a nice price to come along. You know, flop queen 10-7. King with spade in hand here for George. It is definitely one that we could already have the idea in our head to triple off on certain run-outs, but a little check behind to the 3 of spades turn. Second up flush draw picked up now for George. Does Jamie feel like he needs to start bluffing the king jack? Fold out some ace highs, fold out stuff like 9s and 8s. Obviously jacks wouldn't be folding just yet, but we can potentially line up the double barrel against that. Oh, have a look at this tower.
Georgie boy.
Finds a little raise bluff in position. The only thing about this, if we get jammed on, we probably have to call off. We're not getting jammed on against Jamie's hand, but like it's just really annoying when we get sent on here, and we probably have to call off our hand, and there's some scenarios we can be
drawing dead against the nut flush. But I actually kind of like the fact that George is finding this little raised bluff in position, because not many people find this tower. Like when people usually check back flop, raise in position, facing the donk on the turn, a lot of the time it's just waiting towards that value range. Pretty nutted. But George showing there can have some bluffs in the mix when taking that line. And we're going to head on out to an out table, and it's Steve Arms who is all in and at risk.
Nines against queens. We've had this on the feature. Obviously, an icon. We've had this on the feature table. Oh, queen comes.
Do well to get out of this. Is Steve likely to exit?
Well, oh, is it possible? Is it actually possible? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, against the flop set, and we're not dead on the turn.
No, I'm just going to get off, mate. Yeah. See you soon. Good luck, boys. I'll catch you next time, buddy. Take care.
Julia, it's the 3200. No doubt Chris can defend the queen 3 off. If he does, can only think he's defending it because feels like Julian is too active, but even still out of position against an aggressive opponent. Not much playability. That's a normal NPL.
Keith Littlewood still leading.
I just wanted to show everyone that first.
Okay.
But you got this is so obviously R1 to R20 is round 1 to round 20, so every cash you get up until the 20.
So it individually shows how many points you got.
So that's what we're working on at the moment. Well, I say we, PK's working on at the moment. Royal we, as we say.
We'll take credit for this one.
But that's basically how it's going to work. And then you'll be able to see each individual result in the points format. And then obviously when you have them 20 results, your next cash will go onto it, but your bottom cash worth of points will drop off of it.
So we take credit for it?
Yeah, we'll take credit for it. Why not?
So there we go. That's what you mean, Mr. Peach. And that's exactly what they're working on at this moment in time.
Keith Littlewood's naming lights at the moment at the top.
There we go. That's what you're after. Found it. So yeah, that's what the guys are working on. A break in 4 minutes.
Oh, that's the point. Did you and Sam do any giveaways yesterday?
We gave away chunks.
Alright, that is good.
There's still about, I think it's 3 or 4 50s and a 110.
Yeah. I knew what that was before. Yeah, I did. Because you had it earlier when you turned it over. They checked the same screen. I was like, there's a bit of a block on the bottom. And it was. So you didn't change the deck? No. You did change the deck? I think so. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You get the card home on this. Yeah, man. No, you had it earlier.
Yeah, Julie. And they were instantly credited because the guys were still in the chat. Yeah, they've all two away straight away.
If it's more like that, it's fine.
And then they're instantly credited. So we did another 4. So I think we've got 4 50s and a 110. And Gary McGaffney won one.
No, he didn't.
Unbelievable. Couldn't believe it. We're down to the final couple of minutes.
Oh, what I'd give to run like Gary McGaffney. Just for one day.
I've had people at home
In the US, we have quite a few bar poker leagues with websites that do similar to that spreadsheet. You may want to ping them all, so there's a free software out there to keep track. We'll find out who is working on it, Keith, and we'll let them know. Thank you very much. Pub poker is very big over in the UK as well. Julian has cashed for about 3.5 million.
A fair amount of money, closer to 4 million.
Yeah.
Been around for a long time as Julian. Cashes galore on the database.
Yeah. And he's an actor. Julian Seaborn.
Actually sat next to him. He was in 8. I was in 1 on the one of my PLO tournaments in Vegas this year. Didn't get much chance to speak to him, but dabbles in the 4-card streets as well. Does the lad.
No, it won't be credited until Monday now, Gary. The online team don't work over the weekend in the office. So the online team in Gibraltar will be crediting you on Monday.
So Chris effectively all in here has left himself 4k back. No flop a coin.
There we go. All in and the goal. Teddy, all in for his 53,000 last hand of the session. What do you think? More on the table after this hand. Jack on the turn. Chris still with the lead.
Yeah, just fade in those 9s.
Fading those 9s and does. So we're on a break. We'll see you in 20.
Definitely not. Definitely. Just a word of warning for you guys.
We've already had that, as we know,
Yeah.
in last year in Luton. There was just crazy scenes when he's on the final feature, when he's on the final table,
Yeah.
and his heads up. He is a bit of a fan's favourite.
Yeah.
But obviously, you end up as league winner last year, and then we start League One this year. And as you've touched on, you've already nailed one. You've already taken a trophy for the high roller of 2025. What's the plan for 2025 now? Is it just to continue the high rollers?
Yeah, I think definitely playing the high rollers makes a lot of sense. And with this new top 20 caches kind of thing, I can, they'll count for quite a lot of points if I do continue to do well in those. So I'm going to continue playing around, playing MPL, just see how many points I get kind of thing, and just judge it by ear. But I think I'll be playing most high rollers.
I think people now, obviously on the feast table as well, and when you turn up in places like this, people know Thomas Clack is now. Is it strange at the tables when you just like sit down and say, "I roll a chop"?
It is a bit bizarre because when you first sit down, you just think, oh, nobody knows who I am kind of thing, and it's just the presence of playing a lot live you just get so much more known compared to online, and everyone's really friendly around here, and so it's just a warm welcome really when everyone's saying hi.
NPL this year, we know we started really, really well. The NPL and everything else, are you full steam ahead for it? Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's good. I had a good Coventry run, so I had the first and then a third in the cup. So fingers crossed we can build on that. And then it's just getting more and more caches, just improving.
Yeah. Always learning.
But anyone can win it because it's top 20 caches. So anyone can come down.
Yep.
And they just need to run good on the day and 20 times. That's all. Easy.
Just
20 times.
well, you started with one, which is really, really good, and this is yours. So I'm going to hand over this to the winner of the High Roller League for last year.
Thank you,
Mr. Thomas Clack. Many congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You are, that's yours.
Thanks.
Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Clack. We're spending 10 minutes with Harry and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
So you know 3-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
I used to, whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the go and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance...
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player,
right? Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like now, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation, collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015.
Yeah.
Huddersfield.
First cash in
25,
Huddersfield, yes.
25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a direct buy-in? Or
it would have most likely been a satellite win for sure, yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score. But your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like, these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Manchester did really, really well at getting the numbers in, yeah, for sure.
They did? £12,000.
Yeah. I mean, on the final table, I remember the final table as well. I wanted to carry on playing, but financially, I was in a position where the 12K meant a lot to me, and I made the decision to take the money, although I did want the trophy. But yeah, it was a lot of money back then for sure.
Absolutely. Running deep in a huge field. Obviously, the Northwest was like one of the biggest ones that there were in all the districts, in all the areas around the country. Did you like playing the day ones and then getting yourself into these big fields? Was a big field like?
I mean,
very comfortable.
Everything I play now is intentional, and a lot of analysis goes into the games I play. Back then I was playing anything and everything.
Yeah.
You need to be very careful. I mean, game selection is an art. It's something that not many people know much about. They literally play anything. They don't really set themselves restrictions on what to play, what not to play, past what point to stop regging, past what point not to reg. But my approach is usually a big percentage of my overall tournaments are in small fields.
Yeah.
To make sure I'm consistently getting in the results, and then some in medium fields, and then only very small amounts in the big fields, because even if you are the best player in the world and you play in big fields only, you can just go through big periods of not cashing at all, right? So I think it's very important to get the consistent small cashes in, and then obviously put yourself in the big fields.
But straight after, more or less straight after the Christmas cracker, which had a big number, you end up in Nottingham at the Grand Prix.
Yes, that was a very interesting one.
2,712
that was a very interesting one. That had it was one of the first ever hybrid tournaments where you would play the day ones online, and then you would eventually turn up day two, play live at DTD, and they had this promotion. If you played day 1A online and made the final table, you would get a 10k package.
Okay.
So when we was approaching the final table, there was 2 tables left. There was another guy who had qualified from day 1A, and I knew that if he makes the final table, he also gets the 10k as well. So every time it was this big blind, all in, all in, all in, and it was just like fumes coming out of his ears. But we both made the final table. We both ended up getting the 10k package. With the 10k package, I ended up actually getting more than first place, but a friend of mine, Fabian, ended up winning that. Congratulations.
So you were second?
I did really well because he had all of the chips with 2 tables left, and I just outlasted everybody. Got myself the second, and the stack distribution heads up was ridiculous.
Then, unfortunately, we ended up in lockdown.
Yes,
but how was it for you?
It wasn't unfortunate. It was.
I'm going to say
lockdown was very good there because historically I've played online a lot, and the games were really, really good during lockdown. A lot of people who played live, obviously they couldn't play live, so they were forced to play online. So the online prize pools were getting ridiculously big. Like the Irish Open, I remember it was guaranteed at 1 mil. He ended up collecting 3 mil. And the winner got 462k. The numbers were ridiculous.
Everybody wanted to play.
But yeah, the games were good for sure. Really, really good. But lockdown was a very tough period for a lot of people also.
Of course, but you certainly did well during it, which is really nice. But obviously coming out of it and coming into the live poker back again, last year, big year for you.
For sure, yeah.
Nearly $300,000 as it says on the database.
For sure, it was the first year where I started competing for the leaderboard, and I wasn't really going for it till I think March time. I got a few results in a row, and I thought it makes sense, and I made the decision to give it a go. It was very competitive towards the end.
The best thing
the start of the year, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's over. Cal's won it." And the deeper into the year we got, the closer we got. It was very,
but the
very
best thing for us watching it from the outside in was you and Brandon battling away.
Robbie as well. Robbie was up there as well. It was very, very competitive year. I really enjoyed it.
You ended up with the 15k package, which was
really, I managed to get that in the last event. I needed to finish a certain place to get that, and I did just that to be able to scrape the points needed to finish 5th and go over Brandon, I think it was.
Did it help with the 15k package, or did it just go on top of the pile and then we just still have the plan to play what we need to play?
Oh, it just goes towards buy-ins in the future, that's all it is,
experience. When you play locally, then you play nationally, then you go and play an EPT. What's that like?
It's obviously different games. They attract different player types, and I think one of the biggest keys to succeeding in poker is knowing how to adapt to different player types. And different players, they play very differently. I mean, it's one game, poker's one game, but everyone has a different understanding of the game and everyone plays very differently. So it's very important for you to try to gauge how someone thinks about the game and try to come up with a strategy to counter that, basically. I don't think it's realistic to play this unexploitable balanced strategy versus everybody. I think you want to be choosing to do X intentionally rather than doing it to randomize and to balance, etc. I think everything should be intentional for sure.
When you go to an EPT and the fields, you don't know 99% of the field. Can you sit down and within 10 minutes work out an online
quickly.
reg? Or
Very. I mean, a lot of the times
a
lot of the times from appearance, from how people hold the cards, how they put the chips in, what the table presence is like, etc., etc. If not, if people are regulating the behavior well, all it takes is one showdown. You see one showdown, you play the back in your hand and the hand back in your head, and you start making assumptions about your players. That's the key. I think a lot of recreationals, they tend to only pay attention when they have a hand themselves, and they don't really pay attention when they don't have a hand. The key is to be paying attention all times, to be building this profile on each player, so when you do end up in a hand with them, you know exactly what to do.
Yeah. Do you prefer the live? Do you prefer live now more than the online environment?
I enjoy them both. I think live poker is a lot more competitive for sure. There's a lot more competitiveness to it, and running deep in a live tournament is very thrilling. But running deep online is also very good. It's two completely different games versus different player pools, and I think it's very important to know how to adapt. There's been a lot of very successful online players who come and play live who don't tend to do that well, and a lot of the times that's because they're not really adapting that well. They're trying to play the same strategy, and a lot of poker is just adapting to who the opponent is. It's not a game of cards, it's a game of people played with cards, and you need to play each individual based on their tendencies.
You do a lot of coaching.
I do indeed.
Online.
Yes.
You're very successful. Do you like it when your prodigies get a nice little touch somewhere and you keep in touch with them? And
for sure, it's very rewarding to help people become better at something that they care for, and that something is poker, which I love very much. So it's very rewarding to be involved in the journey of some of these guys, to see them grow, to see them get these results. And I've actually built a community. There's between 30 to 40 people, very close-knit. Everybody's helping each other. We have constant, regular hand discussion channels.
You're always studying between yourselves?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, poker's all I do. Even when I'm not playing poker, poker is all I do. I mean, of course, besides spending time with family, I'm very blessed to have a very supportive partner and to have a 7-year-old son. So whenever I'm not playing poker, because poker can be very, very draining, and for me, I'm very lucky that I have my family to lift me and re-energize me when needed, so I can go again. I think your off-table routines have a big impact on your performance at the tables, for sure.
A lot of studying obviously leads to a lot of results, and like you say, you do a lot of chatting between you guys. Is it nice for you to sit there studying, knowing that these results are coming because of all the hard work?
Yeah, for sure. I've always believed in hard work. There's no such thing as talent. There's no such thing as talent, and if you believe someone is more talented than you, all you have to do is outwork them. And a lot of it comes down to mindset as well. I think in any industry, if you want to succeed, you need to have a bulletproof mindset. In poker, very much so, because it is very mentally challenging. You have a lot of obstacles and a lot of challenges that you need to overcome, and there's a lot of injustice, and people tend to have entitlement issues. So having a mindset that allows you to play your A game is very, very important, but that's actually a very difficult thing to achieve.
Do you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, I have yearly goals, I have monthly goals, I have weekly goals, I have daily goals. You have to, because if you don't, you're just living life. Life just passes you by, time goes by very quickly. But when you have a plan and you're taking baby steps every day, it accumulates. Law of compounding over time. Those baby steps accumulate and the results will eventually turn up, for sure.
Just quickly run through the AK. I absolutely love the AK. The name just fits with the game, and it just looks perfect.
Thank you.
It's like every time somebody walks in with an AK, it's got to be Arian. It can't be anybody else.
I've had a lot of people ask for it, but if I start handing them out, it's not going to be as unique, is it?
No, absolutely not. You're still young in the game. You've had a lot of success. What's the future?
Short-term success, I don't take it for granted.
Absolutely, nobody does, and nobody should do.
Sure.
But what's the plan for the short-term future?
To keep doing what I'm doing, but on the long term, to me, success is not getting a few results, it's to be able to beat the competition at the highest level possible for as long as possible. If I can carry on doing what I'm doing for the next 10 years, that will be success in my eyes. right now, obviously I understand the game on a deeper level, and I have had this success, but when you look at it, it's only like 300 live games, and that can be very much dictated by variance, good variance, right? But if I do what I'm doing for a decade, then it can't be all variance, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And,
So that's the aim.
It's great to walk into a card room and Arian walks in and people look round and they spot who you are and they know who you are and they're now getting to see the name sitting down at the tables and thinking, it's just a little bit tougher.
It's very overwhelming. I mean, even when I went to the EPT, I mean, some of these guys I used to watch on the TV and to turn up and to share a table with them is one thing, but to be able to compete, that's another thing. It's very rewarding for sure. I've made a lot of sacrifices. I was doubted a lot. I was laughed at a lot. I remember before I started playing full time, when I was still working in the office, someone said to me, "Oh, I've heard you're leaving. What are you going to do?" And I said, "I'm going to play poker." And they just started laughing in my face. They thought I was some form of deluded.
Well, I hope they're watching the streams, realising how good you've got.
Degenerate gambler who is lost, but you can't expect other people to share your views. Everyone has very unique views in life, I think.
Yeah.
Only you know truly what you should do, and you should do it. And I love what I do, and I think that's the main reason why.
I need us in new chairs. We had a question on the break. Yeah. How many people in this field, if you asked them if they're walking through the door, would think they are the top 5 poker players in the field?
Somewhat. Probably about.
If like everyone that you ask through the door, like let's say you're on a break, they come out through the break, like what percent of the field would think they're in the top 5?
Oh, top 85%.
85.
Top 5 what? Top 5 players in the field. Oh, right. Maybe like 30%. Maybe like 30. I think Maria Konnikova did that in a book, didn't she? It was somewhere between like 85 and 95%. But it was something insane.
There it is. I don't make the mod. Treble on the right of the screen. Preston North End to do over Wickham Wanderers in the FA Cup. 14 now. You get a 5th round home tie against Man United. Fill the ground, get the money. Dewsbury Town to beat Carlisle. And the MK to beat Brom. 9-1. Not much value out there, I must admit. But you found some.
We'll see if you found some in about 2 hours' time.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's not been found yet.
I did say West Brom were a great price this morning. We were at 12:30 kick-off and they won 2-1. And I also said Swindon, but they managed a 3-3 draw. So we're getting there. -1 on Norwich was Curtis's nap of the day. And we start the new session, and it is the dinner break after this session, and it's a 40-minute.
Great table coming up next 2 hours. Running you through the lineup: Tony Filoni in 1, Adrian Gates in 2, Ahmed Zarwani in 3, Tim Chung 4, Ravi 5. Ben Miller, Goliath Ben Miller 6, David Lennon 7, Andrew Harper 8, and John Adelaide in the 9th seat.
So John back. The chef massive chip lead at 160 bigs.
Have Tim, Ravi and Ben got shares in the Blues Brothers?
Everybody needs somebody.
All 3 centre stage with the shades.
Everybody needs somebody. Great movie. Great movie. Love it.
Ben with the ace jack going to open. Makes it 4. Well, Andrew comes to the table with 1 big, wants to run it here and now. Could have actually waited a few hands with the big blind ante, but wants to try and spin here and now. Tony Filoni going to call the suited queen. Ahmad also going to defend 9-4. It's the 9-4 that has jumped out in front here. Tony Filoni, who's going to start putting the chips in the middle here. 5k, 30%. Call from Imad.
King of Diamonds on the turn.
Yes. We're going to see Tony Filoni give it up. Obviously got a player all in, but side pot much more important. Only a small pot as Andrews. All in for 1 big. So the 9-4 gets the check mark. We're going to lose Andrew. Small pot goes in that's way.
Unlucky Andrew out of the door in seat number 8.
Open table 9, seat 8.
Start to the day for Ravi. Obviously had heaps already, but has broke the 300k mark. Opens the 4k into Tim's big blind. Tim with the 5-3 offsuit here. Just going to let Ravi have it. Raise and take for Ravi.
Big stack for Ravi Chef.
How many do you think we get down to today, Tao? Where's the line at?
2 tables.
2 tables?
Yeah. I'm going to say 15.
I'm going to have 18.
18. Still too far.
Okay, so it's John. Tony Filoni, just going to play cool. One that could potentially get aggressive at this stack depth, 50 to start the hand, but just going to land on flat. Does have position on John.
John.
Yeah, lots of checking, straight away knuckles it over to Tony Filoni.
Checking the check. There's the 9.
Yeah, really good card for John to see. Get some value from ace high now on this double pair board. You know, after flop checks through, feel confident that 7s are going to be best. Just north of 3rd. 40% on the nose, should say. Now Tony not going to call once with the ace side. Nice fold from him. Thought he might have called once there with position. Still beating some king high, queen high stuff that opens from EP. I'm actually looking forward to your treble today. It's my first one of the year. Didn't get a chance last month. Hopefully it's third time lucky for you.
Yes, come on.
It was tough, the football though. On break, I was having a little butchers. What games are on? It's tough to pick today. Really difficult day. The betting slips. Might have opened that as Adrian. I think theoretically it is probably maybe slightly losing break even around there. A7 off hijack first in. Maybe a few of the players behind him returning from it as well. A lot of people that could potentially free bet, get after it. Leaves room for Tim to open with an ace on the button. Mays at 4k, Ben defending the 10-9. $665. Ace high still best for Tim. Checks it back. Now second best on the 10 of clubs turn. Check again from Ben and Tim. The ace high button versus big. Thinking about showdown. We're going to get there though.
Really clubs on the river.
Obviously going to be some Queen X in Tim's range, though. But still could value bet here as Ben with second pair, button versus big. Could be a wide button opening range from Tim. Decides against ace high. No good against the 10-9. How are we doing? It had to be Baxon.
It's interesting bubble time. We are 40 spots off the money, or 30 spots.
Yeah, less than that, 20.
56 get the money.
Actually, yeah, that's actually the A7 off fold actually makes a bit more sense for Adrian than it would. Probably a couple of hours from that bubble, so we'll just sort of these marginal opens where we start leaning on the tighter side. I am doing well. I had a day off yesterday, let my hair down, had a few drinks, had a nice dinner out. Look, regretted it this morning after all the drinking, but we're here, that's the main thing.
When you go to Brewdog in Manchester.
Didn't go to Brewdog.
Brewdog do the best stout in the country. They really do. There's 5, 6, 2 diamonds. Turn and takes it down. Rabbit chip leader, 160 bigs, 83 players left, 56 get the money. Up the bantams, won again. Weird price today, Gully. 3 to 5. Weird price that was. Bizarre price. Yeah. Said West Brom when it was 12:30 kick-off. And I also said Swindon that they managed to
Not really, Gully. Went, well, I say I went shopping. I held some bags for about 2-3 hours, but Went round the shops for a bit. She picked some stuff out, and that's all you do. You never get anything for yourself. You're just a bag holder. You're the bloke that stands there, holds the bags, and it's nice when they go in the dressing room and you're on your phone and you look up, and then that bloke sitting opposite you doing the same thing with loads of bags. You just nod at each other. You're right, mate. You give each other the nod. You're here as well. Yeah.
Just a bag carrier.
Yeah, exactly that. So we went around the shops for a bit, Gully, then went out for dinner, and then come back to the casino for a few drinks later in the evening to see everyone. Yeah, not my most popular hobby, man of straw, I'll be honest with you. I just don't understand it. I can walk in a shop, I know what I want, 5 minutes, in and out, done, off I go. But the most tilting one is when they disappear for an hour, you sat on your little stall, they suddenly appear, they go, you ready? You're like, what? You ready? We not got to go and pay? No, I'm not getting anything. Oh, so what you been doing for 2 hours? Like...
Love it.
So Ravi here with the King 5 suited, checked him on flop, fired with his bottom pair. Well, now we're turning this 5 into a bluff. Block some strong hands, I guess. Not just the pocket 5s specifically. Got a flat there as Tony. We're going to check, play aces like this. I like the check on the flop, to be fair, but just give Ravi the rope. He's the man that will triple it off.
He is the man.
Don't panic. Just check call, check call. He's going to give it to us if you just find the flat there.
I know exactly. Yeah? Oh, yeah.
Yep, exactly. Let Ravi bluff. He's tripling every time. He's really shoulder puller. David in 7, raising in 4. John in 9. Makes it 16.
Nice size choice from John. A couple of blockers in there. David with the suited connect up. Feels like we're just deep enough to get in here. 45 to start the hand. Seems close.
Yeah, but it's not actually wood.
It's just going to be John's pot here. Heart in hand too. Like in John's mind as well, this is a ball we could potentially triple on already with this King of Hearts. Just going to get the 7 high out of there. Three minutes, last chance saloon.
Indeed. Preston North End, Grimsby Town, MK Dons, 9-1 treble. Feeling good for Towers treble today.
Hope you are.
Feeling good.
109.5.
Tim. Here's the 4K. Tony Filoni, King Jack off in the small blind. Flop. Ace 7-4 here. One overcard to contend with for Tim. Much prefer c-betting eights in a hand like queens or kings here. Just one of these that needs slightly more denial to equity. Obviously going to get a look from Adrian with his top pair. Doubt Tony going to be doing much still with a player behind here. We're heads up, yeah, could be some room for some ideas for Tony, but still with Adrian behind as well, three-way. May have just let this one go, even getting the nice price. Wants to see a turn. Four of spades. I'm all in. And two quick folds. Throwing the other way. Love it. 285. Superb place to be at this stage with 83 players left. My niece has come over from Australia with little. He's only like 3 months old. Come over, see everybody. Took him to Sheffield United match today. Yeah. Poor lad. Poor lad. Freezing cold,
Yeah,
1 degree, Sheffield. Got his blades top on, got his hat on, got his gloves on. Unbelievable. Pocket sixes for David. That was the 4K. Been active, Tony. Probably let this one go, but he is going to continue getting involved a lot. Queen 10 off on the button. And now Imad in the big, getting to close the action with the King 10. Going to go three-way. Three-way shot. 6-eye flop. 6, 3, 5. Great looking flop here for David. Looks like it's just going to come out firing. Feel like one that we will play a fair amount of checks on in terms of our range with top set. Just wanting to build the pot, perhaps. That will be that. Down to 78. If you lose a few, give you the names of the players where you lose. Here's from John. Been active in the first 20 minutes of the session. Here, going to want a free bet call. I can here just accounting for stack depth for at 30, so probably not going to go the full 4x, somewhere around like 17, 18k. Probably what choose here. Yeah, this is a waste of jacks for 31 bigs. Really want to try and induce their tower with jacks, just too strong a hand, late position open. Like we want John in, like to build stuff stuff like Jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited with position, Ace 10 suited, King 10 suited, stuff on 1 overcard. We want him as well to potentially like 4-bet rip some 6s, 7s as an option. As soon as we just send for 31, take that option away for John.
And it's his birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Mr. John Adderley.
Happy birthday, Mr. John Adderley. Says Charlie Reid, it's his birthday. Can we wish him all the best?
How old do you reckon John is, if you had to guess?
If I had to guess how old John would, you, 36.
I reckon he's 38 today.
Okay.
I'm going to go with 38. We're in trouble if he's in his 20s. That's all I'm saying. Now, would you look at this? There's a flat from Tony. What a well-timed flat. This could have been disaster. They're going to take this one three-way.
Amazing. Only just flat with the queens.
Well timed.
Jack, King 4. The aces have bent.
Yeah, queens with a diamond just seems like a really nice check back here, Tower. So it sounds like a really nice check back, and Mr. Filoni goes and puts chips in the pot.
6k.
I guess we get some value from some like ace 10, ace queen. I don't think like the 10s through 5s are going to call when we go three-way, so there's an example there, 10 is actually 5, so 5's into the muck. So I guess we maybe target a jack, but it just seems like a really good candidate to just check back when we have diamond as well, like no real bad turn card for us other than the ace rolling off, and even that does pick us up a Broadway draw.
3 clubs on the turn.
Maybe the idea from Tony was to get to the river cheaply. That could be what was going on in his head. If I bet the flop, I get to check back the turn.
2 on the river. After we've checked.
It has to value bet now.
Yeah, should be a better call.
Just because, like, if Tony's got King Queen, King 10, this type of thing, maybe we expect these to bet turn as well. So I feel like he is going to have a hand that wants to check back a lot of the time. There's the bet.
18 and a call from Tony and a nod.
Carlisle 1-0.
Oh.
You are the worst, Tara. I'm sorry, you are the worst. We've got to start barring these. We've got to start banning the trebles.
How did Carlisle end up winning or leading?
Jamie says
6 minutes in.
He is 38, and he still won't eat a vegetable.
38, good shout. That's a 36.
He looks good for 38 and someone that don't eat vegetables.
Doesn't eat veg. Should eat your greens. How did Carlisle winning? Why spoiled me day already?
You put the team they're playing against in your treble. That's how Carlisle are winning. I can't believe this. I'm already tilted. First treble of the year for myself.
Unbelievable. It's the only goal. Like I bet it's the only goal of the entire day as well.
No, it's not 2-0 Carlisle, is it? It's
What?
Baxon.
Oh, I quit. That's me done.
That's still well. He's on the wind up. He's on the wind up.
That's me done.
The treble was this.
Preston, North End. Grimsby Town at home to Carlisle. Terry moved tables. That's all. Terry moved tables. We swap tables every session. But we have lost Phil Corrigan. We've lost Osmond Mustangaloo, John Hanley. Trevor Reardon is out. and just lost Connor O'Rourke. They are the people that are out. We are about 20 spots off the money. It's 10-4 Adrian. Opens to 2 bigs. Switching for David Fine to defend. Queen out flop, Queen Jack 7, 2 hearts.
Check.
We're on 78. 56, get the money. Doubling your money as a min cash. Three out of the way. Mad with a 7-6 Seward wants to get involved. Moves to 4. 2 with the 10s. To 11,000. That'll be out of the way. Back on Imad here. Don't think we're deep enough out of position to pill the 6-7 suited, but he is going to come in for a look. Like, if it would be fine if we had like another 10, 15 BBs on top of our stack. Obviously not really wanting to be out of position to Tim, but just shy of 3x free bet. Looks like Tim could come along. 5,500. 20%. Check call with middle. Jack of hearts on the turn. Checks 2-2 with the 10s. Not the best turn card, so he decides to check and pairs the king, brings the back doors. Is Tim thinking about targeting stuff here like 7s, 8s? I think Imad's already put the white flag up. Well, he got a pair and we beat like Ace Queen, Ace 10, some Ace X bluffs with Tim Pre, so he might be going for some cutthroat value here, Tower. I feel like most have already checked this behind and showed down the 10s, but yeah, they just decide to check. Thought about targeting a few select combos perhaps. Come on, Grimsby. Come on, Grimsby. Where is Grimsby? East Coast. East Coast. Near Hull.
Oh, I was about to say what near Yarmouth, but
Yeah, further up the coast, a lot
up.
further up the coast. Near Skeggy and Mablethorpe and Cleethorpes. Right on the east coast. Penalty to Ipswich Town, who were they playing? That must be the FA Cup. If only we'd have been at Coventry today, doing the Open.
Would have been nice.
Would have been watching Frank Lampard's Coventry City.
Goodman is originally from Grimsby, says Toddy. No, he's not. He's the most southern bloke I know. He can't be from up north. No, he's not. Couldn't think of anyone less Norman.
8-9 flop, 8-9-2 flop. Adriano with the sixes. Says check.
John with Jack in hand. Going to have a stab. Guess we fold out some better Jack highs, some Queen highs, some King high stuff. And Adriano, not going to call once with the sixes. We are blind on blind, but chooses against taking one off. I think with a spade there could have definitely come along. Was a hefty continue from John though. Big bet, 2/3 pot out of the way.
78 players left.
We're going to go over to an outer table, see what's occurring.
What's happening on the outers?
Stephen Lowe, we saw on one of our FTs earlier in the week, up against Alex Reard. Wow, so both with the flush draw, nut flush draw for Alex, second nut flush draw for Stephen. And Stephen makes his pair on the end. And that is going to leave Alex fairly short here. Probably Grim River. Stephen Blow.
Very nice. Dealt a huge one. Do we know Martin's on in here? Yes, indeed we do. No Martin's well. Doesn't play too much on the UK circuit anymore. See him in Vegas, always chat. Had a nice drink with him last year at the Flight Club in Vegas. He won a big event in the US for 500,000. Won't see him in England for a fair while then, by the sounds of that. Great lad, O'Martin's. Played the circuit for years and then started to travel the world. Got some good results under his belt. Don't see him in the UK too often anymore.
Just aces for Tim. Any action? Not looking like it. Suited for Ben. Opens from +2. Oh, they're being passed round.
Tony now with the boots.
And once again, so he flatted. Oh no, he hasn't. Okay, I just saw 1.5k going. I was about to say he flatted queens and now he flatted boots, but does go for the free bet here. As Tony and Emad with the ace queen off here, got this action occurring in front of us. He is just going to go for the cold 4-bet sending. You love that as Tony for Loney.
When you sat there with the aces, this is a big one. So only a chance to take Emad out, and on a flop like that, it looks nailed on.
Running queens or running 4-5 for the chop. That is the only way out. That's dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn. Emad running Tony with chips. Tony to 150,000. Unlucky, sir.
Seats open, 9-3. Yeah, exactly.
Also just lost Matt Davenport, Georgie Kubatru, and we saw Conor O'Drake busting out as well. There's 75 left. Coventry have equalised. There you go. Coventry City have equalised in the FA Cup against the Ipswich Town. Ace 9 for David, calls the 4K. Go 4-way to the flops in ace high flop as well, ace 6 jack. Tim catching a piece, Ben and David both catching top pair.
Turn. Ace 9 still best here for David. After the pre-flop action though, feel like only going to be a 2-street hand here for David. Maybe one we could check turn, go for value on the river. So like Ben should check his Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Ace 10, all on the flop. Like they're not hands that bet, they're ones that play check +1 versus +2. So he still will have all these stronger Ace X in range against us. We are just going to fold out the weaker ace on the turn, take the pot for ourselves.
Anybody going to Amsterdam for the World Series? When's that, Mikey? Amsterdam for the World Series? Is that a circuit event? When is Amsterdam? Not even on the list, on the database.
74. 56 getting the money.
Yeah, it could even go close with dinner break tail up, I'll be honest with you. Still got an hour and 20 left of this session. We've only got to lose 18 players. Does Bournemouth go one up, says Ian Eagleman.
Nailed on, he says.
Someone said they were the banker today. No, Ian Roberts said they were the banker.
Ian Roberts, and then Ian Roberts posted that Everton have got the first team out.
Tim Cahill, Stephen Pienaar.
Yes.
Had another Tim, famous Tim Howard used to play for him as well, didn't he? Queen 10, 3. 2 hots. 2 overcards. 10 with for Tim. Just 9 high here for Ravi. May fancy a stab. Got the power suits as well. Heart diamond. See what Ravi comes with, but could fold out some of Tim's king high stuff, jack high stuff. Decides to take a freebie. Three of clubs turn. 8 still best. Check again from Tim. And maybe this is just a fact of Ravi being the opponent we're against here, blind on blind, thinking that Ravi's more inclined to just stab when check 2 twice, got a comfortable call lakes, but now we get to this river, probably going to value better here as Tim. Target a river 7. When Ravi checks twice, he's going to have some ace high stuff that could potentially hero. Personally go for value here as Tim. Try and target a river 7, try and target ace high, let Ravi will have some like ace 4, ace 5, even like some ace 6, ace 8 that want to check free, not raise. Tim has gone for the check a third time, so maybe this is down to customer tower. I feel like it's a real comfortable value bet when it's gone check, 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 but as I say, if you've got an opponent that is prone to being aggressive, sometimes the best avenue is to just check over to them.
Value from Tim. It's in the Holland Casino and it starts on the 16th of Feb. It is not on the database anywhere. So we're not advertising it very well if it's not on the database.
I use a regular one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry, it might be 9 on the turn.
We need to pull the finger.
A lot of money goes in at 9 on the river, isn't it? You can just see.
Not the only one needs to pull their finger out of this treble don't come in this afternoon.
Absolutely. So, dear me.
I swear Carlisle are like 24th in their league.
They are.
They are?
Yeah.
How are they winning then?
That's exactly what I've been looking at. The value, why are Grimsby odds against the bottom of the league?
Or is it probably private?
Yes, it's like the manager. They're still rubbish.
Oh, poor you.
Stato comes to the table, just got a little bit tougher.
The Stato.
Yeah, we spoke about the high roller being pretty stacked on Thursday. Even this main event, everyone here. A lot of notables around the field. Ben here with the ace-10 could potentially go after it here and does exactly that. Does go for the jam and runs into the ace-king of Adrian. Against this cut-off opening range, we are just going to get a lot of folds here as Ben with the ace-10. Don't really fold out worse. Ace-jack plus your call, but at
22, 23. Cut off versus big. Don't think it can ever be too bad. Good flop for Adrian. Top pair, top kick up. Now just fade in a jack. Jack of clubs will not work. Nope. The other 3 jacks, it is not, it's the 7. So Adrian doubles to 98,000.
Easy.
Off to the outer table. Val Bennett. There's Val. Val in Malta. Always plays with a smile on her face. Local to Manchester. She's rolling with ace queen. Dead with the flush draw on the turn. Little grab on the river as well. Unlucky. To Oriole here. Val. Very unlucky. Local to here. She'll be back for the seniors on Sunday. She always plays it. Yeah, Ben out of the ring. Ben did make the Goliath final table.
Yeah, he's on his way now, I think.
I actually think this is the quietest chat box being about football at 3 p.m. on the Saturday.
Ever. I agree.
Ever. Every game must be 0-0. Apart from Cough, who equalised against Ipswich Town. And obviously Carl Izzle. Jack Davis going to play the seniors. I'm 22, but we need to feel like the 75.
Stato with the King 10. David here with 9s. 50 effective to start the hand. Does just land on call.
Queen 10, 2. Top second pair Stato. Out flopping. The best flop with
David here. Gonna have to check call once, so David. Although maybe one that Stato would check back once in a while when we've got the middle pair. In terms of range, yes, the Queen 10 deuce we are going to have a load of C-bets on. In terms of our actual hand, seems like an okay one to check behind once in a while. Stato just coming with bet. Third pot. David calls. Well, that's a nice turn. Just hate this now as David will ahead on the flop. Unlikely to be ahead on the turn on this card. All Stato's like king highs, stuff like ace jack, jack 9. Just straight into the muck, facing the second barrel from Stato. Suited for Tony.
Tim here. Expect to see call. You. 7. Adriano here with the ace jack in the big blind, just playing cool. Things you love to see is Tim Chung. Middle set on the Queen 6-4. Unfortunately for him, doubt we're going to get too much action. I feel like Tony's hand not really doing anything on this board. We've got obviously the 5 interaction, 3 to a straight, but probably just wave the white flag. Maybe 1 and done you might go with. Not really too much going on. If that was a 6 of clubs, maybe more inclined to see that with the backdoor flush draw. Let's check over to Tim with middle set and 3-way. Do expect him to just start betting here. Probably doesn't go too large tower when we have got such a lock on the board. Comes with, looks like half. Queen 6-4. No, we're going to be getting any action here.
Can't do anything. He's got no 500 really.
No action.
He did it earlier. He bet 3k. He had 2k. He doesn't think I didn't see that.
Left. 56. Get the money. So 15 spots off the dot.
He had like 2k.
Heading towards the next level.
Remember that, so I can put 500
How is the cup doing? 65 in the cup. Very nice indeed.
Yeah.
One time, that doesn't solve your problem at all. Yeah. Like, that just gives you more chances to do the same thing. Oh yeah.
Line of mind. Six, 7 off for Adriano. John saw him ISO the jack 3 last time blind on blind. Going to go for the offsuit high-low again with the Queen Deuce. Much better candidate this time to choose. And probably just going to be working versus the 6-7 off of Adriano. Does. You know what? It's cup of tea time, and there's going to be a goal in one of our games.
It's quiet.
While I'm going for it.
So
Would
quiet.
you like anything? I'll have a cup of tea, please. Cup of tea. King Jack for Ravi in the low jack. I haven't actually been too active, Ravi, this session, to be fair to him. When he come in with 300k, I was expecting lots of V-pipping, lots of free betting for the session, approaching the money, but hasn't been as active as as I thought he would be. To be fair, at the end of the day, you still need the distribution. Can't just be opening and free betting any two. Hasn't really had many hands yet this session. Still got an hour to change things. As Tony defends the 4-3 off in the big one. Gutter for both. Will draw for Tony. Broadway draw for Ravi. There's one of these boards that are just going to have high frequency C-bets on. The Ace 10-5 Rainbow is the opener. Round third seems good. Just a bit more juice than third, 40%. Do have this gut shot to the nuts as Tony. He's going to call. Raise may even be an option at this stack depth as well. I'm not sure if we should defend the 4-3 off. Ravi covering now, like, what, 20 off the money. But if we are going to be in there with it, maybe one that could potentially go for a little check raise with the gut shot once in a while, knowing that Ravi's just going to relentlessly C-bet this board, whether he's got an ace-X or not. Decides against it, and I do expect Ravi to be barreling. No, the man has shut it down. The Ace of Hearts river. So just sitting here with 4 high as Tony, but not the most appetising river to try and bluff on. Difficult to fold out 10x or any sort of jacks through kings now. And Ravi with the king jack is just going to take a showdown. There was a goal.
Yay!
But it's for Ipswich.
Oh.
So, unfortunately.
Ipswich are beating Coventry.
We need help with this treble tower. You need to make some phone calls at half time or something.
We need proper help. There's like one goal in the entire football league, and that's against us. Nothing else is happening.
King for Adrian. Gonna get to free bet here. Shy of 50 effective. Size on point. 16 seems really good. Should be losing Ravi.
I'm guessing your 12 teams to score games aren't going very well.
Yeah, I'm guessing that.
The cash out is about 3p at the minute.
Draw.
Usually it's mainly dark. Fair play to the line in that game. Blind stop. First half. At least I guess the atmosphere would be decent if you went to the game for the last 20 minutes. It is a little bit better, but like, generally,
69. Well, Bennett.
Keith says, so Tara, would you like a bet? Is a plus 20,284. No other than misprint a good shot. Let's do 2 different parlays and accidentally put them together and bet them. So I'm guessing, see, in America it's a little bit different with the betting because I think everything's done to a $100 bill. So it's plus, if you get plus 200, I'm pretty sure that's like an even money bet. I think the way the American betting's done is plus, is all done to a $100 bet. So if it's plus 600, it's a 6-to-1 shot. Okay, that's what I think it is. Pretty sure that's how it works. So if you've got AJ Brown who scored the first touchdown in the Super Bowl, it probably would be something like plus 900. Okay, that's the way I think it works. If I'm wrong, Keith, tell me.
Bournemouth 2 up, says Ian Needleman.
There's the bet.
Plus 200 is 2-to-1. Lee Orton will know, of course he will.
Of course he would. So 200 is 100 would be evens. Oh, okay. Cheers, Lee. Lee knows his stuff. He bets on every tortoise walking, trying to beat a snail in his back garden. So minus 50 is 1 to 2. Cheers, Lee. Thanks for explaining that. So it's plus 900 like 8 to 1 then?
No, 9 to 1.
9 to 1.
I've just learned it and I know it.
Oh, plus 200 is 2 to 1. So plus 900 is 9 to 1. Got you. Yeah, got it. I thought it included the stake. Well, don't confuse us by getting it wrong. Prepare for Stato on the turn.
Just going to jump back to the hand because we got some action brewing.
Take corners and free kicks with that foot. Can't really shoot from them.
And a 9 of clubs on the river. Stato with the check mark.
Yeah, Macy, check back here from John. Like when it's gone bet flop, bet turn, like value bet and threshold, probably going to need to start at 2 pair plus now. Maybe ace queen could, but like what are we trying to target? Stato's in the big. I guess he can have some like ace x of hearts. He can have some king x of hearts, this type of stuff. But it's actually a really tough spot here for John, whether to value bet or not. Maybe I'm just having some subconscious bias because I can see Stato sat there with king 10, but does seem very close. Looks like he is going to go for some value. I think versus Big Brian, John's just thinking there's a lot more like ace x out there to get heroes from. 31k. And the Stato can't fall. We beat value as well. We beat 10-9 suited. We beat 8-9, like 10-8 suited. This type of stuff, and Stato is going to see that the king 10 is good. I'm not sure about that one, John. As I say, may just be in there as a value bet, but it does seem incredibly close. Like when it's gone bet flop, bet turn. Like now, that sort of threshold needs to be slightly tighter on the river where we want to start value betting from. If it was like bet flop, check turn, then yeah, clear value bet. But it's a close one. John feels like was good enough to value bet. Nice pop for Stato with the king 10.
So Keith's got a 200 to 1 shot going on. Who knows, maybe you will win. Absolutely. Maybe you will.
Suited for Adrian on the button. Finds it open, once folded too.
Ace high flop, ace 8-7. Yeah. Jack Diamonds after he's checked on the turn. Yeah, Tim just always playing check over to Adrian. Usually suspicious in these spots on the ace high board when the opponent checks back, as I usually say when they check back on like a board that is heavily c-bet. Most of the time they do have a hand that can call turn leads. Like on this board, if we've opened like a queen jack off, we're just going to continue. So like when we check back, we're more weighted towards stuff that can show down, like a pocket nines, a tens, a pocket jacks, something like 6-7 suited. And I'm going to go for the delay on the turn. His third pair. Got a right old stare down. Players left, 56 get the money. He's 3 of 7 and we both teams to score at half time. I'm 1 of 6. Coventry and Ipswich, the only one in for me. Alright, okay. How's the treble getting on? We 0 to 3 still? Yeah, 0-0, 0-0, 0-1. Sounds great, doesn't it? Aces again, this time Adriano. Oh, and he's made it 8k, big old open size. Lucky enough for us, we are going to get some action anyway. So he's going to be calling. Yeah, we dropped for like 2 seconds, but we're back, like, it sorted itself out. There's the Kev, chill out, man. No, flop 9-8-5, could be a bit of trouble here for Tony. Be a call, nothing else. Two diamonds on the turn. Adriano here. I assume once we take the lead on the flop, just going to go bet now. What size do we want to choose here? Should still be another call from Tony. Around half seems okay again. 22k, put 88 in the middle, put 49 in our stack, so shoving for basically just over half on the river. Cool again, but we did see earlier when Tony had queens in that spot, instead of playing flat like I think we're supposed to, he just run it on the turn with his overpair. Are we going to see a similar action here? No, he just gets out of the way. I'll tell you what, he's flatted with queens, he flatted with jacks, and has folded to a second bet. Whether he puts him on a set of 8, set of 9, set of 5s. To be fair, Adriano hasn't really got our line since he's been at the table, been playing pretty honest poker, so maybe Tony just expects him to check all his ace high, king high on the turn.
So only really beating 10s in his lives. I'll quickly go and let the main man know, guys.
Yeah.
We'll try and get it sorted. No, there's been a few issues, but doing all we can this side.
Stop. Fingers crossed, it might have just been a bit of a glitch. It might have just been a bit of a lapse in, a bit of a lag, and hopefully connection stays same. It's been very good so far today.
Probably falling on a number where they do it like
talking about outages.
It's probably falling on a number where
Very rarely get them.
they want more people to pay, don't it? And it's a bit more flat now.
Yeah, it's way flatter than it used to be.
I've just watched YouTube my end for a minute and it's not done anything that it shouldn't, which is good. So fingers crossed.
If you're buying a taxi or paying home, innit?
Is it a losing phone in the long run? Maybe. But in the short run, than today, we've done it twice and got away with losing minimum. Gary says YouTube's fine. JG says it could have been your end, JG. You never know. It might have just been an outage or droppage, or you know what it's like. How are we doing, Jackie Chan? Yeah, Grimsby are losing. Seems fine on there. Cheers, Lee. Thank you very much. Well, quickly going back to the American way of betting. Plus 1200 on AJ Brown tomorrow. Not being funny. Love that bet. First touchdown scorer in the Super Bowl, AJ Brown, plus 1200. Krista Silva is still in, yes. He's in a yellow hoodie if you see him on the hour tables whenever we pan to the left or right. He is still in. Not going to get anything off David in this box. Unless he decides to check again. And David barrels the turn. Once it's been called the A6, no doors, should be handbrakes on. Yeah, one done. Check. Straight. Yeah, run like rabbit. He was always after the flop.
Check.
Just can't see David betting.
To be fair, Tower, he might have to, where he is in his range.
Yeah.
I think I like bet here a lot. I think it's a really good spot, just because Ravi from the small, like, he will still end up with some like one pair holdings here. Goes for 22k on the end. Very nice check from Ravi as well, by the way, on the river, just recognising that at times Dave does have some like suited ace-x, some like 6s, 7s. He is inclined to have to bluff these on river.
We're back over the 300k mark. 67 left.
Yeah, I think that's actually perfectly fine from David, looking at his hand. A6 of clubs, unblocking like the spades as well. I think perfectly fine to try and bluff there. Target some one pair stuff with Ravi. It's going to be in there.
minutes until the 40-minute dinner break. Still some hearts for Ravi on the button. This will be opened.
Snaffo, do you ever call where? Something like that? Hard, isn't it? It's way too thick.
It's the 5k.
I'm a bit of a station.
So 10 spots off the money.
That thing, if you had a 15k, you would have folded. Maybe. I'm telling you.
That's the eliminations. Swanley, John Chew, and Sean Lang. Sean Lang. Puts the out. Brings us down to 66.
Pass. 10 seconds. Pass. 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 Raise.
Here's scheme for Ben. After initial raise and a cut off from Ravi. Now this is more like the Ravi I know. 9-3 of hearts. Opens in the calf. To be fair, we are now 10 off the money, so this is the time that Ravi can really get after it, and I feel like he will. If he's opening 9-3 of hearts, there'll be a lot more dubious holdings in there, I'll tell you that. This one has to be muck though. All the Ray-Bans, Cheetah Mills Ray-Bans. Used to be great when he walked in and all the shops were open down the bottom of the street.
I know,
Just like Fake City, as they called it.
Fake City. That was it where it started. Not Canada Goose, Dagenham Duck they were selling down the road. Get your Dagenham Ducks.
You told me your call was 1,300 quid. I didn't realise it was £28.50 from down the road.
Dagenham Duck down Berrydew Road. I think this has to be one of the most underwhelming second session Saturdays we have ever had with the football.
Correct.
Like, no, there's just not anything going on.
Absolutely zero. The only thing is Everton a pish. That's it. Nothing else of note at all in the football. Nothing.
Matty Smith got some trainers from there. Lasted him 3 days apparently.
3 days. Well done.
I think they put a full squad out, Jamie. Ian, who's a big Everton fan, come in the chat earlier and tipped Bournemouth, and then he said, hold on a minute, we got our full squad out, so I'm not sure if they're saving players or not. I haven't seen who's playing.
The odds odds as AJ Brown's 14 on Betfair. There was 12s on odds checker, that's run on the look at for the best price. Cheers, Lee. I'll need the value. AJ Brown sounds like a cartoon character. Who's playing tomorrow in the Super Bowl? What are the teams? Philadelphia Eagles against the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs are going for the first team to ever win 3 on the trot.
I'm assuming so, but he hasn't said anything first.
Look forward all the way around to Adriano.
6.5. Pass.
Raises into Stato's big blind. 10-9 off should be getting involved. Defending. Slightly bigger open size from Adriano. Adriano. Oh, flopping. Oh, look at this. Open ender for Stato with the bottom end, and Adriano flops the nuts. That's a bit of a spoiler. Well, not really. It does give Stato a straight here. It is a cut-off opening range, so bottom end versus top end. Stato going to have to call once, that's for sure. Does 4.5. See what size Adriano's going to go on the river. It's going to be quite interesting. So I think we're meant to go small, like pretty small. Target a 9, target any 2 pairs that are out there. Because the problem with Big Tower, I feel like we just dislodged a 9x. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think this is really good find from Adriano.
7,000.
Because now Stato's just got to pay.
That's the goal.
It's horrible. We
Yeah.
get 4.5 to 1, but against this size, we with a 9, we just got to pay. Have to.
Cool. Slow down, please. Straight.
Wigan have equalised against Fulham, says Jack Davis.
Cheers, Jack. Cheers, Jack. Cheers, Jack. Cheers, Jack. That's the first update in like an hour.
Well, guys, we are 8-handed now, so can everyone move round one box, please? So this middle box is empty. Okay. Thank you. You guys obviously can stay where you are, but it's just you guys need to move round.
So we're down to 64.
Thank you.
Terry Ettin busting out, and Leo Worthington Lease second in the high roller. Leo busting out in the main, just shy of the money. Terry Ettin also busting out, so we're now 8 spots off the money. It's getting close.
for Adrian. Opens on the button.
Yeah, a bottle of water. Two.
Is there a list of all the day 2 bust outs? Ask Sifo. You want me to read them out, Sifo? How long you got?
There's only a list if you're watching the live stream, and we give you eliminations in order if you've been watching, not visually. But rapper, MC, Mr. JH, here he goes.
We'll listen up. I'll run you through all
Listen
the bust
up,
outs today.
Sifo.
In order as well. First out, John Gilchrist, Mark McBuffin, Tom Hall, Jack Hardcastle, Katie Swift, Gerald McAnally, Stephen Cherry, Cal Morial, Kev Houghton, Michael Humphreys, Justin Devonport, Mitch Johnson, Jack Allen, Daniel Noja, Akil Butt, Yazoo Ying, Gareth Wright, Elliot Casson, Mark Wagstaff, Paul Judge, Stefan Vidori, Turgai Baghdadi, Oliver Braddock, Keith Johnson, Robert Bigley, Ed Spencer Small, Jerome Dumayet, Adria Dalmare, Sheffon Lee, Chris Bartlett, Thomas Kilgannon, Cully Sadu, Simeon, Simons, that's Simon Zach. I didn't actually know Simon's name was not spelt as Simon. Has he got an E in his name, Simon? Oh, okay. I didn't realise his name was Simeon, but there we are. Let's carry on. Arian Kashani, Kev Allen, The Mad Turk, Stephen Cahoe, Rob Boone, Michael Howard, Chrissy Taylor, Lee Hollins, Jamie O'Connor, Steve Barnes, Mark Whitney, Shengbu Zhu, Stephen Coxon, Paul Rigg, Andrew Harper, Phil Corian, Osman Mostanoglu, Jonathan Hanley, Trev Reardon, George Zacharias, Connor O'Rourke, George Cherupaturu, Matt Davenport, Ermad Zagami, Callum Gordon, Alexandra Rear, Dan Laidlaw, Dean Lyell, Val Bennett, Tuan Lee, Gar Chu, Shuang Liang, Leo Lees and Terry Etten. Brings us up to now. So if you heard a name in there, Sifo, they are out. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Didn't catch that. Can you say it again? All of that malarkey. It's not happening. Go back and rewind. A6 here for Adriano. Folds. Okay. On the tight side. We are close to the money, but may have opened that. Statu suited gap up on the button. Now got 8-handed, 64 left, 8 tables at 8, so a little scoot round for everyone. In the big here. With the king 8 off, he is going to fold. So just a little look around the room, guys, what's happening on the outer tables. Is that match? I think it is match. There's Keith Littlewood. Gurney, one of the chip leaders to start the day, sat next to Dre, Rob the West still in. Phil Tate making an appearance. There's the Frenchman and high roller winner Antoine Labat, fairly short, Clemmy. Plenty of chips for that in the 7 seat. He was up to some antics last night, letting his hair down. We'll have a look at the rest of the tables after this hand, guys. Ravi completes in the small blind. So Ravi going to go for a little stab here. Might be a bit of value here going on blind with the ace queen high. You'll definitely get calls from worse ace highs. So
and like king 6, queen 6 with a gut shot, that type of stuff. Gonna get the queen 10 out of there of Ben Miller. So nice to see the first half of the table. Is going to have a little look who else we have got in the field, guys. 64 remain now. 8 tables of 8s. Expand.
How good is that?
Look at Bousey.
Bousey.
Approaching the money.
How many blinds has he got?
Bowl of rice. What's new? 2025, nothing changes.
Good to see Andy back. I'm chatting away to Alex Montgomery. How big is this room?
David Gee in the building.
Right.
Min G. That's Rhino Sullivan, who I haven't seen in a while either, come out of the woodwork. Nursing a short stack close to the bubble. That is all the tables, guys, that are remaining in the field. We just had a little butchers.
Nice to see the floor.
What is going on with this treble this afternoon?
Who knows?
The 25 minutes remain of the session, guys. Then we will take a short 40-minute dinner break. Give everyone a chance to eat. Will be a long day ahead for some, playing for enormous sum of money. Prizes coming across the bottom. King 10 here for Rally. Like this from Adriano, don't think we get to free bet now. 8 off the money, risk premium high when we're covered. Obviously has the function of keeping a lot of dominated stuff in for Ravi. Delicious looking flop on the ace-ace jack. Will be heavily c-bet by Ravi. Ace-ace rainbow board. Small sizes. Could even go one big here as Ravi, 2.5k if he wanted to. Is going to knuckle it back at a good time. Now it's Adriano. We're going to go for the check again, or potentially try and send some rope over to Ravi. And he's going to go for the latter. Not getting a bite. $84,700 up top, 62,500 for second place. Superb turnout here in Manchester. Goes for his value on the river with the trip aces. Ravi Heroes with King High. Non-believer. Who's done the draw treble? Who said that?
The draw treble?
Someone said that they done the reverse treble and the normal treble, but so they said it's probably going to come in. Oh, Neil Wolfrey, wasn't it? He said it's going to be 3 draws now.
Grimsby have scored. Lovely. Grimsby have scored. Oh no. MK Dons have missed a penalty. Oh, they haven't, have they? MK Dons have missed a penalty. That would have been alright. That would have been. Oh, Curtis has just told us that Bromley have gone down the other side and scored. Oh, what? Man of Straw, how did your treble go, Tower? Next question. Yeah, there's always next week. Next year, perhaps. MK Dons miss a penalty and Bromley go down the other end and score. You couldn't write it. You could not write it. King Queen for David on the button. Opens to 5k. Adriano with the ace 3 off. Doubt he's going to do much. Excuse me. Let's get out of there. John setting David Ledden in here. Does have him covered. King Jack suited. Effective 18 bigs at David to start the hand and this close to the money. Not sure if King Queen gets in, Tower. Like in terms of chips, yes. 40k. But when we're 5 off the money now, risk premium. Yeah, a bit too deep, I think. Finds a call. He does find a call. I thought he was a little bit too deep to be calling me King Queen. Just this close to the money, Tower. I think that's the key factor here, because if we lose and bust here as David, like having 45k and having 90k, not really too much like difference, but obviously if we lose, we're out of the tournament. Double our money if we can just outlast 5 more opponents. It does find the correct call on this occasion, and it's a good looking flop to start. Some chop outs out there. So just fade in the jack to survive. Deuce on 4 would chop this one up. Ace, full double. Correct call at the time. Thought it was a fold, but David with the call. They're really hard to actually know them spots down unless you actually plug them. It's difficult to know, like when you have these close ones, whether we get in or whether we don't, without actually plugging the spot, or like if we looked at it yesterday and it just comes up at the table. But it's one of them that you know you're probably ahead of the range that shoves, but the risk versus reward, like our reward doubling our stack, like having 90k obviously better than 45k, but is it really worth risking to potentially be out of the tournament? I'm not sure. Indeed it. Straight over to the outer table. We have pocket 8s against Steph Lazar with 3s. Keith Little with a pocket 8s. 3 diamonds plain. There's a redraw. Oh, there's a redraw now. 3s needing a diamond or a 3. Oh, backdoors it in. Through the back door. He backdoors it in. Keith Littlewood's got a nice stack. The losers a few there to Lazar, Steph Lazar. Pocket 3s. Your backdoors are flush. Stefan winning leg 1 back in Coventry. 2 trophies he took home at that festival. Looking for another over the course of the next 2 days.
17 minutes to go until the end of this session. Wow, look at this. Stato open sevens, Tim with the ace queen calls, and Ravi with the jacks here covering. I guess we just always squeeze here. No, he's going to go for the call. I'm actually really surprised at this. Like, we can't bust. We have both players covered. Do we really want to go 3 or 4 way with jacks? Like, because big blind likely to come along, closing the action. I prefer to go like heads up with a hand like jacks here as Ravi, but now we're taking this 4 way to the streets. 3-3-2 flop. We do get a lovely looking flop here, and Stato, even with 7s here, Tower should check. We'll see what Stato does, but should be a lot of checking going on here for Stato. Looks like, oh, we've got an overpair, we need to put money in, but like the range of Tim and like the range of Ravi here is fairly strong. I'd probably make the assumption that Ravi would go for the squeeze with like 10s, jacks, queens, all this stuff. May not assign that, but like Tim here, when Stato covers, probably doesn't even 3-bet ladies or like this close to the money. So it's really interesting. Stato has gone for the continue, tiny little size. Ravi not going to be going anywhere, facing just south of 30%. Out of turn fold from Adrian. That makes Ravi's decision, although we're always calling easier. 8 on the turn. Like, and the thing here as well, like as Stato, if Ravi's got ace-4, ace-5 suited, he shouldn't flat that gun versus +1. He's just going to squeeze that. So I'm probably going to eradicate like these will draws from his range. So it's basically going to be a lot of overpairs, maybe like an ace-jack, ace-queen suited with the back door, getting the information that Adrian was folding out of turn. So have to knuckle now. Surprised we didn't actually knuckle on the flop, but now that we get here on the turn, just have to check. Firing for 16k. 16. Just shy at half. Now Stato with the 7s. Tough spot. No real 8x out there for Ravi, but really strong range he is representing here. And as I say, like, it's hard to find bluffs for Ravi because I just feel like on the money bubble, when we cover both, we're going to squeeze ace-4 and ace-5 suited. So like, where are the rest of his sort of calls on the flop coming from that aren't over pairs? Is he going to call an ace-jack of diamonds and ace-jack of hearts to bluff turn? Probably not. So if you're really sort of thinking about this one as Stato, like, where is Ravi finding bluffs from here? It's just always going to be like 8s, 9s, in my opinion. Maybe the ace-jack, ace-queen of clubs, that type of thing that floats flop with the backdoor flush draw with the information that Adrian was folding behind in the big blind. Now it's Ravi with the jacks. How are we going to proceed? I still may even be worried that Stato can have some bigger overpairs, aces through queens. I do feel like Stato's going to heavily check turn regardless of hand once Ravi calls. As I said, surprised he didn't actually check flop, but we are going to go for some value on the end as Ravi. 64. And now Stato. Do we really beat anything here? We don't beat value, we know that for a fact, but where on earth is Ravi finding bluffs from on the 3-3-2? So a lot of you would go, oh, J, ace-5 suited, ace-4 suited. These squeeze pre for sure on the bubble. 5 off the money. When there's an open and a call in between, I'd put my money on Ravi squeezing like the ace-5, ace-4 suited. So as Stato there, didn't actually take too long, sort of figures it out straight away. No real bluffs he's finding. So we just have to have the second best hand. Indeedy, indeedy. So off to the outer table. And it's Antoine. I'm having a massage Labatt. Rolling with his king queen for his 20,000.
Little cameo from Cheng there in the camera, I think it was. Looking good for Labatt. Just fading
Jackson 10s.
Can he double to 45,000? Yes, he can. Straight off the bat. Double to 45. Carry on with the massage, please. Good afternoon, Valerie. The audio's fine on YouTube. Good stuff indeed. All things are well, Val. And Curtis is 1-0 in both his -1 double. Norwich and Notts County. Very nice indeed.
I'll go in. I'm not really outside.
So Rabbit builds his stack up to 345,000. Shrewsbury are winning at Rotherham. There's no surprise. Rotherham are the worst football team in the league. About time they got rid of the manager, give somebody else a chance to get up into the playoffs. Shocking appointment. Can't beat Shrewsbury. They decided to go. He needs to go. We need somebody like Daniel Levy to take over the club.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. You'd still be stuck with the same players you had for the last 5 seasons. If he takes over, he won't be spending a penny. Queen Jack opens the 5k. David just flat in here, not wanting to free bet fold this one, so leaves us with the flat option. And Ravi's going to be opening a lot near the money, so we'll keep a lot of the dominated stuff in. Lots of, like, our hand probably likes the bet, but like in these positions, out of position, should be checking more often. And then we can go for the delay on the turn. We've got the power suits as well, get to bluff spade and diamond rivers, but not going to. Checks again. We're going to see double delay. We've got to bet at some point as Ravi. Like Queen High, now we just get to bet as Ravi.
We do indeed.
Just finds the 3 outer anyway on the river.
Run like Ravi.
I thought we were going to see delay. Didn't see delay. River's the best hand anyhow. I just thought we'd see a bet on a previous street tower because like David's range here, like Queen High, has just never beaten anything, so thought we'd at least see a stand on flop, if not turn. But now the ace jack out the way on the river.
Man of straw, if you back Rotherham United in the next 10 matches, you might not be able to pay the rent by the end of the quarter.
I had a good hand and had a pair, we not hold it. Yeah, I was going to say, it's 3-3-2. 3-3-2 and about core top. Probably isn't that fair. Especially you don't even have
Heading towards the dinner break. 8 minutes time. Boy, Curtis 2-0, Notts County, the double's on the way.
John all in with the King 10 for 4 bigs. Should be getting through. But it's rather going to spin him. It is only 4 big blinds, may give him a spin, and it's only 5 high. He is going to give him a spin. Obviously doesn't really affect our stackers rally, just a chance to knock someone out, get close to the money bubble. Feel like we can still fold 5 high for 4 bigs, but we are suited.
We are just flopping it.
So
So nice little double for John, just fading the back door.
Oh, don't say that. What have you done?
That is the worst part possible. I'll take a chop. I'm not greedy. I'll take a chop.
Oh no.
Oh my, don't tell him what Jay's just said.
My word.
John
Mr. Adelaide, I apologise.
He's been ravid.
I saw the flop straight.
Wow.
Took me a second to realise backdoor clubs was there. Oops.
Wow.
Run like Ravi indeed, Abercanary.
It is real.
So we're going to head over here, PK with the camera. Mark Dyson, our mini main champion. He is all in and at risk versus Giaz Lee with the pocket nines. Good start for Mark. Oh, well, an ace on the turn, so down to 2 outs.
Oh, no way! It is. Boom, the 9 on the river.
One of them 2 outs. You see the ace on the turn, you think you're done and dusted, and we get there on the river. Wow. Right, Dyson doubles up.
There's a Kev says, come on Burnley at 4-1. Then the FA Cup playing somebody good. Obviously not that good if you win.
Doesn't take for Stowe with the ace queen.
Nice shout, Kev. Burnley at 4-1 at Southampton. Curtis needs another goal for Norwich for his double -1 to come in. We've got no chance because MK Don's a poop. And to be fair, Preston are as well, because they're not even beating a team from the lower division in the FA Cup.
What, Wickham?
Yeah.
Wickham are good.
Well, they're on still League One.
Yeah, but they're still probably a better team than Preston.
Well, Preston are mid-division in the Championship. 4 minutes to go until the end of the session.
A local is Hill Street these days, Birmingham Hill Street. I don't actually go there too often to play, but that is the casino closest to me, Manchester. Before we moved, it was literally right next to me, but moved to the other side of town now, so a bit further away from me.
So here we go. Hill Street. I've not been in Hill Street for years. In fact, John Baker used to work in Hill Street last time I was in Birmingham.
Simon is the cardboard manager now.
John Baker's left the industry.
Tim opening in the cut-off here. Ace high board, going to have high frequency C bets on as the opener. Rotherham's back to 1-1. There you go, Tower. Rotherham have equalised.
Get in there. Cheers, Matt. Still rubbish. 2-1 Shrewsbury, straight away. Are you kidding?
That lasted.
Are you absolutely kidding? That must have been 10 seconds.
That lasted, yeah, about 30 seconds.
What happened there? Wow. Rotherham's lead lasted 31 seconds. Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed.
Oh dear.
So a couple of bust outs leading us up to dinner break. We lost Seb Crane, Clement Gwillinot, Yannick Siebert, Lin Chen. The latest casualties in the tournament. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that before. What's that? 2 goals in the same minute. They're both down as 77th minute goal in the Rotherham game.
Wow, that's impressive.
That is impressive.
It's actually not possible.
Yeah, like how?
Because if he's after 30 seconds in the 78th minute, isn't it?
Yeah, but if they've scored 76-01, they've celebrated, they've kicked off,
and say 28 seconds into, and then they score 31 seconds at 59, it will both be down to 77, right?
To be fair, we don't celebrate. I would say we should celebrate 5 minutes for a goal. We don't score that often. At least Grimsby are winning. Come on, the Grimsby.
So David here, going to go with the free bet to 20k, and Ravi got a combo that he might take. Probably prefer the ace-5 suited. He's going to choose against on the bubble for away now.
All right, yes.
Last minute, and then off to dinner we go. So final round of the session. We'll do some giveaways when we get back after dinner.
We will indeed. 40-minute dinner break on its way. Last stand of the session, and then we're back with you lot. Sorry about Towers Treble. Grimsby are winning, but MK Dons are not. Must do better. Must try harder. When are we on next?
2 weeks, UK Open, 2 and a bit weeks, yeah.
So
2 weeks Tuesday. You're getting that, lad.
We do. Second week of the UK Open. So there we go. That'll do it. We will see you back for the... Oh, will we get one more in?
It's the dealer riffled. Oh, I can't even see. It's riffling now.
Will we get one more in? Yes, we will. Still don't understand why we have to speed up.
I think it's because he's riffled and there's 10 seconds on the clock. He's got to complete the shuffle. I know he's not pitched the cards yet and we're already into dinner break, but
yeah, nobody's moved.
The riffle has started.
So last stand of the break. We're down to 59, 56 get the money. This is the last stand. We'll see you after the break, please, surely. Everyone is leaving as they fold in order. Raise on the button. So last time of the sesh. Flop time. Pretty sure it was a raise to 5 and a call. Not just a call of 2.5. 6, 9, 7.
Last part of the session going to start, guys. We're on a 40-minute break. We'll be back at 5:20.
See you soon. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, you know, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, you know, good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, you know, he was on my table, you know, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, you know, there's a lot of the lads who are still, it was a really good community, you know.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been, probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah.
And
I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour,
Yeah.
like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. Right. And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fivers one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights.
The
Blackpool before the GUKPT took it
Yeah.
over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle League?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
Is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. Last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays.
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day.
Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cavill, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and that was about £200 cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local businessmen who play, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, So that was. The other thing was as well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final, but Yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
Yeah, I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so yeah. But it was organised after I'd booked the trip, so I had 4 or 5 days there and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
yep.
You won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023 must have been a shock to finish ninth.
You
know what? I tell you.
I want the stewards' inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like so. I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I've kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. That was a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows, with the NPL as well, it just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years, but it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed it. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a part of one ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, which I don't do very often. So,
favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're getting out today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here. You know, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years, he's been brilliant, and he just keeps. He's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people kind of. You think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment, and when you're playing more, you get to know players, your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you can once you're playing week in, week out. So I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. As a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from. But yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago.
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions.
Yeah.
The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips.
Yeah.
Brilliant, all voluntary run. Not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one of John Law was really great lad up, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards, we all say we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So, we just started like following the other events. We have the 80s night, a race night, and really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So,
it's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Dowsy.
Thank you.
Blind rankings. Come on, then. What on earth is blind rankings?
Nice and simple, Tal. So both of us, we have picked 5 previous champions that we've encountered over the years on the live stream.
Yeah.
Of these 5 names, you've got to rank them 1 to 5. So the best player being 1, the worst player being 5. But the catch is, I can give you any one of those 5 players in any order, and the first one I give you, you've got to give them a rank. So you might get to 1, 2, 3, 4, and we get to number 5, and for example, I say the best player in the world, and you've got to put them 5th. So that's the catch here, Tower. But we're both going to do it. We'll see how we get on. Would you like to go first?
No, I'll let you go first because I'm a bit worried about this.
Okay.
I'm a little bit worried about this. Go on then. Right. So I've got to give you a name.
Yeah, any name.
So my first player for you in blind rankings is Ludo Gaelic.
Ludo. Right, I'm going to go Ludo at number 2.
Number 2? Ooh. I hope I'm on this list and I'm number 1. Ludo, number 2. Right then, go on then. Give me a name.
Oh, what? I'm not doing my 5 straight off the bat.
We're doing all 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I thought we were doing one each.
You wouldn't remember who you picked if we go back to me.
That's true.
That's the thing.
That's true. Now then, blind ranking number 2, Calogero Morial.
See, this is where it gets hard because I'm going to go with Cal at number 4.
Number 4? Poor old Cal. 3rd on the list. Ooh. Rob Boone.
Rob Boone. I'm going to go... Sorry, Booney, I love you, and I love you on the stream, and I love watching you. Love you off the tables, but I've got to go for Mr. Boone as number 5. What are you doing to me, Tal? I love Rob. What are you doing to me?
One of the most consistent players in GUKPT. I cashed in the first ever event, 2007. Number 5. Yeah, well, I texted him. Oh, next. Oh, Rick Trigg.
Rick Trigg. I'm going to have to put him at number 3. And I'm just going to have to pray that you've gone for someone that's very good at poker as your last pick, Tower. Oh no, it's going to be Ali Malou. I can see PK laughing. It's going to be Ali Malou, isn't it?
No. Number 5 on the list is me. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. So, the last pick is Matt Davenport.
Well, Matt's top of the shop then. There we go. Fits in nicely, but it's a difficult game because that probably wouldn't have been my order. I don't think. I don't think that would have been my order, but I'm happy with it.
Okay.
And I've got my chance to get my own back. So I'm just going to navigate to my list, Tower.
Yeah. Can I have a pen? I'm bound to forget what number I picked somebody at.
Right. Are you ready?
Right, go on then.
Blind rankings.
Blind rankings.
First
ready.
player I have for you.
Right, straight in.
Grand final champion many years ago, Mr. Kev Allen.
Oh, Mr. Consistent. Been years grand final champ. Ooh, I'm gonna go Kev Allen. I'm going middle of the pack. I'm going number 3.
Number 3. Good
number
shout.
3 because I reckon, even though he's been good, and there might just be a couple that I think might just be a little bit. No, yeah, number 3, Kev Allen. I like that.
Second choice.
Yeah.
Mr. Bousfield, John Bousey. Mr. Consistent as well. Where are you going to put Mr. Bousfield?
Oh, he's got to go up. He's got to go above Kev, hasn't he? He has to. He's got to go above. I'm going to have to put Bousey at number 2.
Bousey, number 2.
I'm going to have to put Bousey at number 2.
Bousey at number 2.
He's just done it for years.
Okay.
I like it. I like 2.
This is how the game goes.
I like 2.
Next one.
Yeah.
Jack Hardcastle.
Oh, Jack.
So we got Kev Allen at 3.
Yeah.
We got Bousey at 2.
Oh,
where are we going to throw Jack?
Oh, gold. Is going to have to be. Well, we don't see him too much now, so my feeling is that Jack, because he's not been on the scene for a couple of years, he's going down to number 4.
Going down to number 4.
He's going down to number 4. Is Mr. Jack Hardcastle.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Next one I got for you.
Yeah.
Playing today in the high roller.
Playing today.
Tom Middleton.
Oh. He can't be fun.
So you got 2 options. You can either put Midi at number 1 or you can put him at number 5.
Jesus. Has he won a GUK? He has, hasn't he? He's won a GUKPT. Is he? Right. Oh, no.
EPT champion, right, Midi?
I know he is, but we're talking GUKPT mainly. And I know he's a great egg. He's a really good egg. I'm going to have to put, and don't listen, I'm sticking Midi at 5.
So, Tower.
Because I think, oh no.
It's gone.
I'm putting, even though he's an EPT champion, he's a GUKPT winner, I've got to be thinking consistency in Midi. He's got to be number 5.
Well, you're going to be happy with it.
Yes.
Because the last name on my list, Mr. Sam Grafton.
Oh!
I so wanted you to put Middy at the top tower. I so wanted you to put him up there, but Sam Grafton.
One of the best there is. One of the most. Oh, he's won the grand final. He's been great. I love him in the chat box. Love him in the comms, and he's won it millions over line. Sam Grafton, number 1. What a great choice. Good shout.
So I'm just going to recall Towers' list. So
Yes.
he's got Sam Grafton at number 1, John Bousfield at number 2, Kev Allen at number 3, Jack Hardcastle at number 4, and Tom Middleton, bottom of the shop, at number 5. So rankings in order there for Tower.
Sorry, Tom.
Is that it? Is that it for blind rankings? We need to do more of this.
I enjoyed that. That was good. Thank you very much. Blind rankings. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner. These are people I talk to every day still. Yeah.
Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously, biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 to UKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to that's ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. It's never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was
4
before.
out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double a 4 out of 5. There'll be a cheer. Oh my word! The crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river. And getting it in something like ace 5 off versus Jack, so Jack Hardcastle and winning, and kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah, obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right, so I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there.
I was going to say, when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with a Hugh and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks. So
sweet.
Going to play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look, and you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I didn't have a final table at a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
Final table with a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot online.
Yeah, no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was...
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. Six of spades, no help
on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack, which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it four-handed to out in two hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought Ewan Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of caches, but I pretty much only had min caches throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min caches, so I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 caches.
Yeah, well,
good job we had 16 caches if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually you'll find a table south. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT high rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good.
Yeah.
There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid.
Yeah.
And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well. So you just got to win some all-ins. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 binds, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah. The max late regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends on playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think I'm going there?
Yeah.
I'm going there.
Yeah. Kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out. Book some hotels, So I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favorite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on.
Yeah.
I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah. And some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep.
If
That
not,
would be fun.
if not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did
Oh, yeah.
exactly that
Yeah, that'd be great.
on the final table rail?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer because someone I know will have some deep runs and there'll be
They
some.
usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see it at the poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas. Isn't it?
Yeah, cheers, Tower, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week, you know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature, but I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else. Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower pom-poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Star.
Tom, man. We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigg.
These are my chairs.
That's not bad. I had 230. That's
Yeah, you swap Saud and Jake.
50, yeah? 40, 40.
You've won a few pots on the break. It's covered.
Okay, we're going to change this up anyway. We've got 160, 200.
Well, 5 or 6. C'est vrai? Ah, j'avais pas remarqué. Avec le même tapis. À peu près.
Well, it says 59 top right. We all went on the dinner break. Everybody wandered out. There were 2 hands still playing on the outer tables. 3 minutes and 4 minutes into the break, we lost a player on each table, which means we're actually on 57, which means we are now actually on the bubble. Incredible scenes. We didn't see the action, obviously, because the hands were taking that long into the break. Everybody had disappeared, so you couldn't really stop anybody from leaving and having the dinner break. It happened 3 and 4 minutes into the break, so the card room was actually empty when we lost the players. Do we know the players' names that we actually lost?
Yes, we lost Phil Tate, he was meant to be on our feature table in seat 2, and we lost Chris De Silva.
No! Chris De Silva busting out. Which means we are now actually on the muddy bubble, and down at the bottom, Frankie Green on 25k.
She had 10 when she left the feature, though. She had 10k, didn't she?
Yeah. Jazz Lee on 25, Ryan O'Sullivan on 30. There's plenty of stacks on 40,000 or less, including the Bousey.
Of course.
He's got 50,000, the Bousey.
Of course he has. And we saw him on the pan earlier, and he had a little bowl in front of him, and I said, that's good for money. That's a lock. It's all he needs. As long as he's in the tournament, he'll make the money.
Exactly right. So, we are now hand for hand for the money. Right. Big shout out to Vanessa Cade. First GUKPT ever. 230k at the break on the bubble.
So what we're going to see from Jake, a lot of this removal, Ace X, King X, lots of opens, direct bubble. We cover everyone. How are we doing? Pollux Flux. Sibon, Reared, Turchi. Looking for the French contingency to go far. To be fair, there's been a lot of French playing this tournament, so I've seen many come over. So top pair for Jake and Martin here on the turn. Dual flopped middle pair gut shot. Top pair here is Jake. Going to go for 6k. Martin with the call, and even Jewel going to take his price now, nearly 6-1. The gut shot and the pair. And the hearts on the river. I expect this to check to Martin always, and then three-way probably just checks back here as Martin. Oh, I'm not going to get the opportunity. We're going to go for a bet ourselves here as Jake. Doubt this is going to be big. We have elected to bet here into two opponents when Martin could definitely have us beat. Especially once, like, you've got to think about Martin's range here as well. So once he checks back flop, and then calls our turn bet, like, he's so King X heavy, and obviously our kicker not playing, so like King Queen, King Jack, King 10, losing to all of this stuff as Jake. And then even if he doesn't have a king, maybe some Jack 10 in there that calls turn, gets her on the river. Jake goes for razor fin value, I think this is here, tower freeway, and gonna be playing is the Jack for Martin.
Nice one, Martin K. Going to stack up to 316,000. 316 at this stage, 100 big blinds. Very nice indeed. We're on the bubble. We are on the bubble. We lost two players at the break and during it. So we will wait. Well, there's Katie Swift and Vanessa Cade. Vanessa's Canadian, partner of Jamie Dwan. That's right. Vanessa's here, and we've got 230,000 with the blinds, and we're on the bubble. The blinds at 1,500, 3,000. Next hand, please. Oh, we'd already had it. Neil, next hand, please. Thank you very much.
He's quite suited. Antoine seems like he's holding his head tower.
I have no idea why. Absolutely no idea why.
To be fair, I shot off. I was a bit worse for wear, but we'll have to get Antoine and Antoine's picture changed.
We've got double Antoine Saru at the moment. We need to get a Labette picture in. Yeah. A lot of people said, well, great crack, good company. Might see a lot more of the Frenchman. The fact that no more live poker in Paris for the foreseeable future. Nice little flop for Antoine here. Flops top 2 pair, the ace queen. Board that we are going to relentlessly c-bet. C-bet he does. Martin in the hijack, never continuing. Wow, I thought he was going to go, I thought he went for chips then, but straight into the muck. And already, I don't know much about Martin K, but I'm liking his style. Peels the Jack 9 off, +1 versus hijack, gets involved. England just scored. Is there international today?
It'll be rugby union. It'll be. Dealers next hand, please.
King check for Martin. Should see open. One of the bigger stacks around the room. Tex says, come on, Paul.
Come on, Paul.
It's a great week for Clemmy.
There's been some TV time.
He has, yeah. He's definitely been on the feature a lot.
He's done a lot. The mini, the high roller, and now the main event. And it looks like cashing in all three. And if he cashes in all three, that is pretty good going. But he's got 85 bigs.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb.
Yeah.
Say he's likely to cash this one.
Okay, you. Anybody want to give Jay any odds? See if we can get some money back from today.
To be fair, you just mentioned Jamie Dwan, but I'll throw you back to Blackpool. And he was actually second in chips on the bubble, and he'd never cashed a GUKPT before. And I actually said, well, at least Jamie's going to get his first ever GUKPT main event cash.
Okay.
Next thing you know, Kings for Ludo, Queens for Jamie. See you later, Jamie Dwan, as the bubble boy. So it can happen. I've blocked people before, I'm sure I'll do it again.
No action on our table. How many hats does Jamie Dale bring down to him with his? Has he got a suitcase full of hats? He's had a different hat on every day.
Maybe yes. Like we are heading over, guys. Have got an all-in and a call this hand.
Who we got?
Mr. Jan.
Mr. Jan.
And here's the player at risk.
Ace King against Ace Queen of
David G.
David G. That'll do. 10-6 deuce. No draws really. A jack of a king or no.
Looking good. First all in and cool on the bubble.
Yep, needs to fade a queen. And we get a double. Needs to fade a
Oh
queen.
no!
Needs to fade a queen.
That is
Are you serious?
pretty filthy for Jan. Lady on the river. We lose a player, and that means everyone is going to be happy to know.
Ouch.
That we are in
Whoa.
the Wonga.
We're just going to make sure that there's no action on the outer tables. So that is it. Everybody's in the money. Jan busting out on the bubble. Ace King against Ace Queen. Oh my.
Lady on the end. So that was quick.
Yeah, 3 hands I think.
And once again, John Bowersfield makes the money.
Oh yes. What did he have? 3 bigs, 4 bigs? What are the blinds? 3,000. Vanessa Cade does cash in the first ever GUKPT. Clemmy's now cashed in the mini, the eye roller, and the main event this week. He's had some TV time.
Ace Queen for Zecheng. Raises to 6k. Jack 10 suited for Antoine here from +1. Only working with 12 bigs. Decides against getting involved. Someone that will be getting involved. Jake here, 27 effective to start the hand, so can go for the 3-bet call here with the jacks. Is the avenue he's going to take? Making it 18k. Now back over to Zecheng here, Tower, and may not actually get back to him. Maybe a situation where Zecheng doesn't have to flip, but if this is cold call, which it is, I don't see how we don't jam here now as a Zecheng, because like this cold call from Martin, it's never ace king, it's never queens, kings or aces. So then we've just got another dead 5 big blinds in the pot now. And like if Jake has been playing aggressive today, been playing a lot of pots, he's obviously got a big chip stack as we can see, then just going to be a nice easy shove here for Zecheng. There is the jam. I'm guessing Jake. We'll go with, what do we go with here, Tal? Call or ISO, or perhaps click. I just think Martin's never got a hand, so he may even just send the lot in. You're just going to assume this cold calling range of Martin is never anything that could call the jam of ours in the first place, so never folding Jake. It's just a factor of the matter. Do we go for ISO? Do we go for call?
Yep.
Which is cool. Oh, interesting for Martin. With the ace queen of hearts, because now he's closing the action, he's actually getting nearly 3 to 1, although it be 21 BBs we've got to put in.
Once you deduct Martin doesn't have aces, kings.
Yeah, like I think
Should it be in a nice one?
I feel like shoving's fine as Jake because, as we say, Martin just should never have a hand that can call off. But it could be like a little taking opponent into account matter here for Jake. Like already we've seen this table's only been here 10 minutes, but Martin's made a few loose pills pre-flop. Jack 9 off calling the +1 open from middle position. King Jack off even calling early position versus early position, and maybe it could be the factor that Jake thinks Martin's going to call like 8s or 9s behind us, or an ace 10 suited, something along those lines. Maybe could be the idea from Jake, but we will never know. We're off to the races between Zecheng and Jake.
Here we go.
Who's going to be flipping best?
Jack's still in front at the minute. Zecheng has a redraw with the ace of diamonds, but now down to an ace or a queen. Well, Jake's going to take him out. And it's a 3. So Zecheng busting out just in the money. First out in the money?
No, second out in the money.
Second out in the money.
John Bousfield, first out in the
No
money. Of
way.
course. Gets his min cash. He's done with the tournament.
Oh, that's amazing.
Bousy 56, Zecheng 55th, and we're going to spin straight over to another all-in and call, and it's David G, who burst the bubble, has the 8s covered. Pocket 8s for John Duggan here. Needing help. And clubs covered, so John Duggan down to a 2 outer.
An 8, and it's not, it's a 3 of diamonds again.
I love you, mate.
2 hands on the trot, 3 of diamonds river.
John does catch his min cash, but couldn't crack the jacks of David G, who's stacking up nicely over there in the 8 seat.
In the money. Eliminated 2 players in the money. Scrolling across the screen is the money that we're playing for when we eventually get to an FT tomorrow.
Jams 12, gets it through. Off we go again. Going to have a lot of this, guys. Post bubble,
love it.
So all in on Jack 10-7. Alex Montgomery with aces. Ryan O'Sullivan with a pair and a gut shot here. So going to need an offsuit 10-8 or 9.
It's not a pair to Jack.
Jack of spades. Lose Ryan O'Sullivan. Takes home £2,590. Full player out. Post bubble, Alex Montgomery stacking up nicely. Ace-8 suited for duel. Going to open from gun. Seems good. Paul with a King Jack here. Looks like Paul does want to have a little dabble. Generally one that maybe prefers free betting if we're going to continue facing guns specifically. We can have a lot of hands in range that dominate us. But when you're on the form that Paul Clements is, why wouldn't you want to be involved in every pot? Great week for the lad. Yep. Imagine another final if he could somehow still be here day 3 tomorrow. Do they fly down the Scots Tower? Is there a flight Edinburgh to Manchester, or do you drive?
Either way.
Either way.
Fair. Yeah, I think.
Because like Edinburgh and Manchester, surely it'd be like a 20-minute flight, wouldn't it? You literally go up and
it all
straight
depends
back
if
down.
your internal flights are good timing and decent prices. But I would probably say driving. Straight down the M6, all the way down from the M74 all the way down the M6, and basically turn right and then left, and then you're here. Pretty straightforward drive, to be fair.
So
So Jewel does flop top pair here, but one of these situations. Talk about a lot. Sat next to opponent, heads up in the pot. They're on our direct left. A lot of checking going on when we are out of position, especially the closer that player is sat to us. It's going to go for a 5,500 here, and would you look at this from Clemo? Paul Clements with a little raise with the King Jack. It's not going to work, but maybe multiple streets of barrels could potentially blast the ace off by the river, but right now Jewel having to continue. Now Paul does catch a king, so probably going to be going check here now, tower. We do jump in front of some stuff like the queens through sixes with a heart, the heart draws like the jack 10 of hearts type of stuff, 6 of spades on the end. Paul Clements probably just wants to check this back and take his showdown, and it's Paul to show. He will show the King Jack. The ace suit are going to be good for Jewel. Here we go.
Preston just won on penalties.
Oh, so we got one up for the treble.
Boo!
So,
no, Grimsby won.
Oh, we got another one.
Yeah.
So that's 2 this year. Two correct score, 2 correct results. Yeah, but I'm saying we've had 4 trebles this year now.
Is that 4? 3. We didn't have one first week because there were no football.
Did we not one of them first week? Are you
no,
sure?
There were no football because there was no football. We didn't start.
All right, let's say 3. Yeah. My apologies. I thought it was 4, but even still, so we've got 2 out of 9. Yeah, 2 out of 9. Tower, you need to up your game, mate.
Value was not there, is it?
Well, something's not there. It's money, that's what's not there. No one's got any money left.
B8 says, I love all the camera shots on the outside tables. Grosvenor Poker streaming has really come on leaps and bounds. Like the World Series with the outer table scenes. Love it. Birmingham 1-0. Who they're playing? Who on earth are they playing? Football's just finished.
FA Cup, right?
Maybe we could have Birmingham. Oh, they're playing Geordie's in Newton. Cool, Geordie's only just played. When did Geordie's play over
Arsenal in the Cup Wednesday night.
They must be tired. Wow. Well, there you go. Birmingham 1, Newcastle United 0. That's it, stop the game. And Preston won on penalties.
Do you ever think maybe than blaming all these football teams, you need to have a look in the mirror and think, hold on a minute, I'm the one putting these trebles out?
Look, when I'm in the lab, I don't have a mirror. All right?
Oh, the shit.
Just a dartboard and a blindfold.
I don't have a light. I try to get value. Sometimes the values should be winning.
Well, that's like me going, oh guys, I got a tip today at Kempton. It's great value. It's 100 to 1, so it's a great value horse. It's like me saying that on an horse race, right?
Yeah. Well, we could have backed an 80 to 1 shot the other day that finished at 65 favourite. That'd have been value.
It would have, yeah.
Cool.
How you doing, Nav? Hat and Tower, doing a great job. Tower, please don't quit your day job anytime soon.
Cheers, Nav. Sorry about that.
Nav started back in your trebles. He's not happy whenever I see him now.
Right, Nav. Wait while Coventry. We've only got one in Coventry. The final weekend in Coventry, which has been like 4 weekends. I know life loving value is only if the bet comes in. I know I don't want to back 1 to 2 shots like Rotherham United today have lost. Or like, you know, see, it's not easy. I'm just struggling at the minute. I need a bit of support. I'm not being beat up in the chat. I'm feeling very emotional at the minute.
So is everyone else losing their 5s and 10s.
see Fruity Franks fell into the trap you did. Let's go to Teesside Park and do some shopping. Only be an hour. That was at 2 o'clock. He's still there. He's still there. He's watching YouTube on his phone.
I trap you, Frank. I'm just going to have a look in here. Then that look in here turns into a good couple of hours. I said it earlier, Frank. It's like, I don't mind it, but it's like when you're there for an hour or two and they don't get anything. This is the worst. Just time wasted. As a bloke, name me a shop we walk into and don't buy anything.
McDonald's.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't walk into McDonald's. I'm saying somewhere you actually walk into, Tower. I know you don't eat McDonald's because you never go to McDonald's. I'm saying, name me a place that you walk into and you don't buy something. So somewhere you go, that you go to a shop or a restaurant, is there anywhere that you walk in?
I wouldn't buy anything.
And you wouldn't buy anything? Yeah, exactly. We always find something to buy, don't we? And we find it quickly too. So I don't know how you look around a shop for an hour or two and then end up with nothing. It just baffles me.
I would never walk around Primark and think, whoa, here we go, 3 hours in here.
Just don't even. That shop, especially in Birmingham, one of the biggest in the whole world, yeah.
No free roller here for us until tomorrow.
We'll have a sports book tomorrow as well, don't forget, guys. That will be out on Grosvenor Poker early morning. Grosvenor Sports, sorry. You get your bets on, sweat the players live on stream.
Curtis has just had to pay for his first kebab of the year. No double came in. Yeah, Norwich didn't win.
Oh, look at this from Paul. He's raising into top set. What a situation to be in for Jamie here. He goes for the unorthodox raise with fives. Not sure about this one. And now Jamie with the kings. Assume we just always play cool. Or has he gone for the 3-bet? He has gone for the 3-bet. Customer lost. Maybe just not wanting Paul to check back turns, keeps the bet in lead when we do 3-bet. Just when we got top set, blocking those King X hands that we're trying to get called by. Maybe feels that Paul just always got a hand when he raises in position as well, thinking that he's got something that won't be folding to a 3-bet regardless of our hand and what we block, but the fives straight into the muck. Queen for Jake on the bottom.
You know, Alex here, he had some lamb on the table. In the end, yeah. Took a while, but we got that.
7,000. 7k. Antoine here with the ace-8 offsuit. May have some ideas. Definite 3-bet opportunity if he wanted to take it. Not going to take it on this occasion.
Martin does make the call. We can't see what he does have, but second pair for Jake on a Queen 9-2 flop.
Continues for 40%. Over to Martin. Right, wants to get involved. Just don't know what Martin's got here, but from big we'll have all the pairs, the Queen X, the 9X, the Deuce X, some flush draws, Jack 8 through to King Jack for the straight draws.
Jack of hearts on the turn. These all kind of draws.
Yeah, and for that reason, Tower, this is one that do expect Jake, although with top pair and gut shot, to be checking back. We still open fairly wide on the button, maybe not much in it between advantage of flushes for each opponent. Both going to have many, like even expect Jake to open like 5-3 of hearts when it's folded to him on the button. It's going to go for another street here. 19k. I do feel like it is one that theoretically will be checked back a lot. But what I've seen from Martin first 30 minutes of this session does seem like he does get involved a lot, perhaps gets a bit sticky, and if that's the case, maybe better to just go for a second street on the turn if he's going to stick around with hands like 9-10, no heart, Jack 8, no heart, this type of stuff. No action from Jake.
We're on 52.
Yes, the boy, you had a good time, you had a good day. Lucky boy, that's what they all say.
Ryan O'Sullivan, in 53rd, £2,590.
I think we got it in on the survey. Got it in on King 8, 4 King, right? All in on the survey.
Oh, so you had top 2?
No, I had it there, yeah.
Oh, King 8, 4, oh, you got the 2?
Pre-flop, I thought it all went in on the survey.
This is the last out, as we saw.
What happened pre-flop then?
The outer table coverage. 52 players left. Level 15. In the 9 seat, playing very well. Martin Kate. Paul Clements getting out of the way. Bring the jack down to 1 gappers on the hijack. My 98 bigs, Jake's going 160 bigs at this stage. Wow. What happened there? We've just gone to 46.
46.
We're on 52. We just saw Ryan busting out.
Yeah, so Frankie Green couldn't manage to spin with her short stack. Euroleague Reed out as well. Sorry, Euroleague Reed. Jamie Dow, Giaz Lee, Louis Jukanjirov, I'll go with.
Glad that was on you.
And Simon Davidson bringing us to now.
Well done, Simon.
That's for Paul. That's the 6K. Jamie in the big blind defends option. Does catch bottom.
9-5-3, 2 diamonds.
Still behind to the 4s of Paul Clements. Going to continue. Big size from Paul. 60-65% pot there, so the bottom pair not continuing. Going to Martin. Now not low, can't do anything with that. Oh, Alex Montgomery comes to join us on the feature table. Queen 10 on the button. Will open. Queen 6 off here for Antoine. Only starts the hand just shy of 8 bigs. The thing is, like, you can actually start defending wide up when we get shallow up. Some people think because we're shallower you need to defend tight. It's actually the other way round. Get to defend wider just because SPR we're going to be working with on the flop. We're just going to have a lot of easy decisions. When we're this shallow, we make a pair, we flop a flush draw, we flop an up and down. Our hand's good enough to go with. But this is trouble for Antoine. And the only way that we get out of this one now, Tower, is flopping top pair at this stack depth, is finding a 6.
Finding a 2 pair. Straight in the action. So Indigo, Antoine Labatt needs a 6 to survive. Well, Alex Montgomery comes to the table and takes out a danger man. Eight on the turn. Needing a 6. Oh, we lose one. And it's a 7. So we do lose Antoine Labatt off the feature table in the money, 46th by the look of that.
Stayed open, feature 3.
Oh, 45th. Tim Chung out in 46th for 2,680. Mr. Labatt, 45th, means we're down to 44.
jacks for Antoine. Raises to 6. Martin with the 6-5 of clubs makes the call. These for Jamie. Trying to see a flop on the button. I'm not sure about this from Jewel though, Tower. 3 deuce off 4 way, he wants to see 3. Might have saved myself a big blind there. Just let that nut low go. Terrible flop to see for Antoine. Does actually have the best hand. No way he can know it though. Feel like check is the way to proceed out of position to 2.
Certainly not against three opponents.
Would you look at this from Martin? Gets 3 folds with the 6-high. Stills it.
Beautiful. So we're on 44 as we lost Mr. Labatt in 45th.
Please for Martin. Raises to 7. Small blind. Should be folding. A nice little one to defend for Paul. Puts in the extra 4k. Heads up to flop.
Martin in all the cards, all the chips as well. Doing it nicely indeed. Ace 8-9, all hearts.
7 hearts on the turn. Horrible board for both.
It is indeed.
Right, actually going to fire with the ladies here.
Take his job. Paul not even waiting for a chip to go over the line.
No hearts.
King Jack for Antoine. Really got the stack to open. The clubs, what we've seen from Martin so far, feel like he will get involved with this one. It's 7 off. Just something to note, there's a lot of chips on this table, Tower. Like, everyone is above average here, bar Antoine Suhu. So there's a lot of chips on this particular table.
46 left, average just around 190k-ish. Everyone with chunks here in the feature, other than the Frenchman. There's Jewel on the button. Goes for the free bet. Never know with Martin. That's fun.
Well, the player dates has updated to 41 somehow. It's going mad out there, young man.
Yeah, a few busted outs, Lee Harlin and Mark Dyson. Alex with the Jack 10 off here, has the chips, going to open his effective low jack. We are just at 7 max at the moment. Easy fold for Jewel. He did defend the 3 deuce off, so actually you never know with this man, but surely the 7 high isn't continuing here. There we go. 10-9 of diamonds here for Jake. And now this is an interesting one, Talia, because we have both options available. The fact that we start 100 big blinds deep means that we can free bet a combo like this. Suited, connected. We want that sort of condensed range at this stack depth for our free bet bluffs. That flat going to be fine as well, obviously. It's not that we free bet it 100% at 100 BB. It's only going to be at a small frequency. Definitely in there. Now Anton just gets the dream spot, finds ace king in the big, and we'll get to squeeze it up. Starts the hand with 37 BBs. Just going to go for the lot. Jams it in. Gets it through.
Driving a taxi, she's a taxi driver.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Saturday night,
We need to do some giveaways still today, Tar. I forgot about that.
We do indeed.
We need to go to some soon because we like to concentrate on the final day, Sunday.
Well, we're in the money.
You and Sam gave away a few, but we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tickets left on the spread. So we'll think of something. We've still got over an hour left of this session.
Yeah.
Do one maybe.
Plenty of time.
30 minutes or so.
Plenty of time. So we're on 42. Lee Harley last out. Mark Dyson cashing again as well. Good shout out to Mark. There's a lot online, but when he comes to Manchester, he loves it. Cash as well. We'll go to him.
So it's 10 here for Antoine, now at north of 40. Jake punished for the loose open on the button. To be fair with Jake's stack, I think it's okay. Team dip into 10-8 off, seems good. But now Anton with the punishment. 3 bets to 24. 8 big blinds does the job.
All of a sudden he's got a big sticker.
There's 5. There's the 6.
Not really talk about these offsuit high-lows, Tower, but we don't take them at this stack depth. Yes, we take them from the big blind, but they're more used at, like I always say, around 30 BBs, that sort of remit. Alex just choosing to let the king free go.
Ceiling 2. Goals. Quickly comes up with the 1 gappers. Ace high flop for Jamie in 2. Should check.
Really nice board to just check all the whole way, Tower. It's one of these that tend to be over bluffed by the original opener. Just knowing that they have all the strongest hands, the ace king, queens, ace queen, aces, whereas we do not. So a really nice one to just check all down, but we get a good looking turn. 10 of hearts, and should be a white flag wave here from Jewel Tower. Always important if we are barreling. Yes, we still have some strong hands, but we want equity. We want a heart in our hand. We want a jack or something in our hand with a gutter.
Not much equity. We 8-6 down.
However, we could potentially go for the bluff here on the river. I'll tell you what I'd love from Jamie. The little block with the intention to 3-bet bluff with the bare ace of hearts here. I think we have a tidy little combo to go for that here. Like a little 15% block, let's say, between 3 and 4.5k. If we get raised, then we just send it in Jewel's face. But just going to go for the check. And this probably works out well because Jewel's going to bluff at it. And I doubt we're going to be folding aces up. Against 1 bet, don't think we need to turn it into a bluff. We're too high up with 2 pair. But when we lead ourselves, we get raised. Then I think like 2 pairs never any good. Then that's when you can turn it into a bluff. I don't think we need to turn it into a bluff here and now, Tower. And we can just do this as Jamie is doing, just calls. And Jewel will muck the 8 high.
It was indeed. He does indeed. So on 42, we got to the money at 56.
Jack into it for Paul. With the defence, but the King Jack. That's an above average flop for Paul Clements. Goes for quarter. Quick call from Jewel with his gut shot backdoor spades, 2 overcards. Great card to see for Paul here. Goes for 5k again, but might have gone for the size up. Lots of draws out there. And the other thing, like a little element there, I don't know if any of you spotted it, but Jewel, when he snap calls the flop bet, you just never assign him 2 pair. Like if he's got 9-8, 9-7, 7-8 on the flop, he at least thinks for 5 seconds to think about raising. He doesn't just throw 1 chip in and snap call. So I think maybe that little timing tell there as well, just never really going to have boats our opponent. But no value on the river from King High.
We're on 42 from 437.
Great dealer, but certainly downgraded in the looks department.
I know, yeah. No, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Great dealer.
Can I swap seats and sit around there now so that I don't look them? Play my hands around there. I hate looking at us.
I get your big blind and your big blind hands, please.
See, there he started. Told you.
Straight away.
Right in there.
On you straight away.
Pulling me right away. Attack, attack, attack. Tora, tora.
Antoine with the ace deuce.
Slightly too wide for Alex, thought about it. King 3 off from cut off, no good into the muck. Jamie does the same. Jewel 7 for of clubs, completing. Paul with the 8s. Wow, that is a big old raise from Paul. Veering towards 8x, but does take the potpourri.
For Alex. See number 1, Alex Montgomery. Seven.
Right, buddy.
42. Lee Hall last out. Mark Dyson and Antoine the battle just on the feature. 42 players left. All in the money.
Line's going up. We'll probably give away 30 minutes left of this session, guys. I've got to bang out some tickets this evening. Got 5 more to clear before we close up shop today. I do like the day threes to concentrate on the final day when playing for a life-changing score.
It's compliment. Just the way you said you've got a stack and all.
Completes for Jake, Antoine with the 10-9. One that likes to check. Middle in, offsuit connected.
Sorry, I'll let you on. I'll take it as a compliment.
Let's check.
Statement.
Nine Jack Queen flop, so we're both catching a piece. Open ender for Antoine.
Yeah, nice one to check, to be fair. Does check back. Oh, what a turn. Straight for Jake. Antoine with 2 pair. It is 4-liner both ways, so shouldn't be too big a pot, but should be getting some action as Jake checks over on the turn. Now Antoine with his 2 pair. Maybe wants to check back himself and then go for his value when check 2, but shouldn't be getting check 2 because on most rivers here should be seeing a lead from Jake. Ace of diamonds on the end, so got to go for value now as Jake. Can be some ace highs of Antoine that will play in this fashion. And like it's a spot that never really gets raised bluffed as well, so when we bet here and Antoine raises, like we just have an easy fold, he should always have a king. So like we're kind of protected in that way. Goes for 10k on the end, just over pot size, and against this side is kind of grim for Antoine here. Somehow finding the 110% to put the 10-9 in a real gross spot. And with a significant chip lead like Jake's complete range pre, he is going to have a whole lot in there, stuff like 4-3 suited, 4-5 suited, stuff that maybe just feels it needs the bluff ribbon out. So Antoine does pay. Jake takes a nice one.
Big stacks over 100 bigs. Into level number 16 of the day. 42 players left, all in the money.
No graphics this hand, guys.
Yeah, we don't know what's happened.
But it has gone open gun from Alex Montgomery over to Martin in the big blind.
Well, Alex, I'll see you for a bit.
Way out my big flying range.
Too big of a flop for me, that. Too big of a flop for me, that. Well, it's not many good cards.
Well, you normally call it.
It's going to call it.
You normally call it if I'm big.
Chat.
Then when they go too small, they just peel the gut on it and roll it.
Oh, I can tell you, Keith. What's happening there? Littlewood is standing up because he has exited the tournament.
There were 3 floor there. Did he punch somebody?
I don't know.
There were 3 floor there. Keith Littlewood stood up. Don't know what actually happened.
Yeah, Keith Littlewood out in 42nd. £2,780. 41 remain. Jamie opens the 9. How you doing, Brad? Good evening. You haven't missed anything. If anything, it's good that you tuned in now and not at 5 to 3, because the treble today, Preston Grimsby and MK Dons.
Preston won. Grimsby won.
No, whoa, don't go with that. Preston did not win. They drew in 90 minutes. They won on penalties. You had Preston to win in 90 minutes, and Preston did not win. We're not giving you that one. Yes, Grimsby won. MK Dons didn't win, so 1 out of 3. Again.
Terrible.
It's not even 2 out of 3 this year.
Not even ain't bad.
1 out of 3. 0 out of 3 last week.
Shocking.
What's going on with the trebles?
Shocking. Form teams lose without picking.
Exactly that.
QPR last week. Poof. Fish. Shocking. We were unlucky, Brad. Grimsby won. England beat France 26-25. Wow, I thought France were favourites to win the whole lot.
Gareth Wright's going to be happy. He was telling me he had a 5-timer, the 4 were in, and the 5th one was England to beat France in the rugby for a few
Really?
quid. Yeah.
England were a big underdog today.
Yeah, so he's going to be happy.
Wow. There you go.
Ace Queen, Paul opens from +1. Jamie defending in the big. Couple of whole cards not showing. Last couple of hands. I think we'll probably get a new deck on shortly. Couple of times not been able to see the big blinds holding. Or that could potentially see that as Paul. Checks back. Nice sight to see. Yes, we're in the money, Brad. 56 were paid. And top right we can see 41. Seven clubs on the river, so Paul with the check back on the turn, not choosing to bet his top pair and go for a bit of value. They've checked you on this river, we'll have to go for our value. Raise as Paul here, tower. Once we go check, just going to raise here. There you go. Let's find the raise. Not getting the value from Jamie though. Not sure what he had.
Unfortunately, didn't see what he had. Yeah, Vanessa Cade's in the money. First GUKPT and first cash.
Another person that was in the money, Louis. Yeah. Jakangairov. Sorry if I pronounced your surname wrong, sir, but in the chat right now says just went out 48th with aces versus ace king on ace queen 7 board.
Whoa.
running Jack 10. How
Oh
about
my
that?
word. Lewis, very unlucky. And we like the Lewis DZ, that's what we'll call him.
Yeah, Lewis D said that's a lot easier, isn't it?
Wow. Unlucky Lewis, that is a sick run out.
Yeah, it's small, that's what it is, isn't it? I'm happy with 80. That's full. I mean, with 80 grand, 85
Sick
grand,
run out, sir.
I won't be
$50 minutes to go of this session. 41 players left. Everybody's in the money. 56 was the money. We're down to 41. Lewis. Just telling us he went out. Very, very unlucky.
If I win the 80, that should just recover my buy-in.
Customer announcement from John Speed, contact reception.
killing it this week, man.
Thank you.
Team in the cup, you have a new flight level score by there, big flight 1600, new big flight Nancy of 1600. 16, next travel, please, there.
So last minute try for England as they won the rugby, beating the favourites to win the lot. Ireland have got to be massive favourites now to win the lot. They play Scotland in Edinburgh tomorrow. It'll be an absolute corker. Edinburgh will be absolutely ramo tomorrow. Thanks for that. Sorry. Cup of tea. Yeah, Andy back, still in the mix.
No dig intended, but how did the bet go, says Bob. There's your answer. Sean? I'm going to do a giveaway when there's 30 minutes on the clock, guys, so about 15 minutes time. We'll get some paper and a pen.
How do you know I don't, Chef Brad? So it will be great working for a betting company full of time for his predictions to make the company a fortune. Grosvenor Sport tell me every week. What you're going to have to do, Brad, is when we've got the UK Open in Coventry, what you need to do is come and bring your culinary skills to Coventry and show us how a cake should be baked. That's what I think.
Jake with the jacks. Blind on blind here. So obviously should be fairly wide ranges. Queen 10 off, out of position. Out the way. Chris De Silva out, Julian Sitmon still in.
Yeah, 2 off the money, Chris.
I don't like. Once it's gone, it's gone.
See in the background as well what's going on. Next week, if you fancy playing 25-50s, Glasgow. I think that's Bournemouth. Huddersfield and Newcastle. It might be Bolton. It is Bolton. My apologies. Glasgow, Bolton, Huddersfield, Newcastle. 25-50s on the schedule for next weekend. And they're great, guys. If you can't play these 1Ks, even like the 800s for 888, like the 25-50s are great value. 250 quid. Usually great prize pools. You can get them for cheap as well. Grosvenor Poker Online. Try out the Step Satellites. Try and win some live event credit. Yeah, real good value tournaments. Hello there, Mike Leonard. Welcome to the stream. Now we're doing Aiden. Come on, Alex Kidder, bring it home. He's defo got this. Ace Jack for Paul on the button. Opens to 11k. And against the near 3x sizing, Antoine not even going to bother with the ace deuce off.
I didn't say when you got it in. Did you open any buttons? You free bet, 4-bet. Call. Sorry, open call. Yeah. Flop king 8-4. Yeah. Bet raise, all in. Bet the truth a little bit. 4-bet all in on the flop. Oh, was it? Right, okay. You're the fucking best. I had that, yeah, where in the main event in Leeds, I opened the button door, looked at that thing, spot my head, I'm like, 20 odd bigs, and Tim Joyner was in the big blind, King Game 4 rainbow, I was probably live, and he checked to the best small, and check raised me, and I was like, have you got check raised there? Called, and so it was like a boost, and put me in, and it's King Game. It's like, oh.
Ace King for Jewel and the hijack. Opens to 9.
Yeah, of course, top 2.
Paul out the way, Jake out the way, Antoine in the small blind with the 7-5 of clubs. Doubt he'll be doing anything with that.
Took the whole lot, bro.
Martin to Queen 7 has shown to be active and get involved a lot. Going to defend here with the old computer hand. Going on for Martin, probably end a hand here and now. King Jack 8 rainbow. Going to just have lots of C-bets on. As Jewel, probably one that we actually just C-bet range on for the round third. Slightly bigger. 2/3 potish. Either way, end of hand, regardless of size. Martin can't continue the Queen 7.
Jesus.
Or until final.
Level 10 or final 10.
When you've got those up, can you see the timer on the iPad? Yeah. I put mine on before and I was like, I cannot see shit. I can't hear it. Is that now?
No, it's not. I was like... The prescription? I can actually see that. Yeah, I've got a prescription. It's actually, when you sat away from the clock, I do. I was driving home, bro, and I was like, man, he's about to sleep over the net, so let me eyes tested. Gigs in it while I'm driving now. Classic while I'm driving, watching telly, I'm playing online. I saw on Jimmy's story.
In the hijack.
Out with me, I got Alex probably don't want that one. No, do not fuck with that. Jimmy put it on Instagram. Actually, look, he's actually sued me, but... They sued me, but I don't like, I've never read it in my life.
Loose on the button into the muck. Martin here going to be fold or maybe raise at a small frequency. So it's going to take the raise option. Don't mind this. We want to be polar in this spot. Worst hands, best hands, that sort of stuff.
I'll show you. Have you warned about that?
Oh, no way, I did crush. Yeah. I went, I'm glad you did that because I would have done it and I had Jack Deuce off.
Did you? No, I haven't warned about it.
Is that alright, you booked me, I don't need to do it again.
I couldn't.
Well done. You look hilarious.
Yellow cards on you. No respect.
Disrespectful.
Give me the 18.
Hey, dude, do you want to see?
40 players.
Dying to show me, what?
No, I just said I'll show you this.
Dying to show me. I didn't ask to see. I went, go on, then.
on sale, come on.
You want to see? No, I didn't ask to see, but go on, if you want to show me a bluff, show me a big bluff. Well played. You got me.
Yeah, but the thing is, you knew it was.
I mean, I didn't, or I would have raised. So don't win with Jack 2 off. Would have been fun that on the stream. 8-2 raises, Jack 2 free bet, 18 folds, and I win.
40 players out of 437. What a turnout in Manchester.
The reality of it is
fantastic.
Not expecting 12 at hand, then what?
King 3-9, latest flop. First bet a win. Alex is going to have the stab.
Oh, you should have, you would have won.
Let's see how he does out of there.
No, I would have been on top. I would have been on top.
Yeah,
that you would have got me.
That would have been brilliant. So we changed it to the 8-2 game, have we? Not 7-2, we've gone up a notch.
I can't say.
How are we doing, Chris? Saturday evening. Hope things are well. Evening, guys. Fully enjoying the stream. Nice one, Chris. Hope to see you in Coventry for the UK Open on its way.
Thank you. No.
There's Ray Diamonds. Raise to 9k for Paul.
Is that right, that? 240.
Fucking sevens for Alex. Fairly deep Paul. Probably just plays call on the button. I don't think we're going to free bet here.
Hopefully a lot.
Good win a lot as well.
That's not fair. Very nice.
Yeah, friend.
How are you doing, Chris? Glad you're enjoying the stream, mate.
Yeah, we'll see you in Coventry for a few scoops at the bar. Yeah, absolutely. We certainly will. Look forward to it.
Tune in at a good time. Giveaway in just over 5 minutes.
393 flop.
Let's hear it. With the sevens against this size, would definitely call once. Half position as well. No, he's going to let it go. I feel like that's too tight facing that size specifically. Tower less than quarter pot. We have position. Feel like we can definitely call once against some of these high king, high staff.
That's fucking not winning.
Lets it go. Had some good feedback earlier, guys, about the walk around the room, having a look at the outer table, seeing who we've got and some stack sizes. So we are, as we have a dealer change, going to spin on over to the floor.
Is actually? Absolute crap, isn't it? And the next one.
Oh, they're working the magic.
There he is, the span. Sat next to Tony Ferroni, Julian Sitbon has managed to keep them chips at their first session of feature table. Dan Myers is here, didn't even realise. From Liverpool, Min G sat next to him.
Some big stacks to build in.
So we will head on over again to have a look at the rest of the tables, guys, but always nice to see what's going on the floor. Martin makes it a level and a half. Against the bigger size, Jamie doesn't even entertain the suited wheel ace. However, Jewel will be fully betting here, or at least he should be. Around 45k, seems good.
I had the chips ready to call and he was like, no lies told. He wasn't telling lies, he thought he had the best hand, innit? He did not.
Bump it up. 40.
Let's make it 10 BBs. More BBs 4 suited. Never know with Martin. Seems like that type of player. If he's feeling it, he'll get involved. If he's not, he'll let it go. Start 50 plus D, 55 effective. 10 big going through that here.
Nicodemus, does Paul in C5 do commentating for this live stream? No he doesn't, says Valerie, and no he doesn't. Paul loves the game. Travels down to most festivals.
Lovely bloke.
You'll see him in Coventry for the duration of the UK Open, which is on its way from the 16th of February. 5 days of satellites, and then Friday it starts with event number 1, the Mystery Bounty. The ladies UK Championships is on at 6 o'clock on the Friday as well. Target satellites, don't forget target satellites mean that if you win a satellite seat during the festival, it has to be used at that festival by yourself, or if you want to sell it on or pass it on or give it away.
That's the difference between target and cash out. Like you see here, cash out satellite for the Thursday 27th, so that one would be used for something else, transferable, etc. But the target ones have to be used at that event, whether it be yourself, a friend, family member, correct, whoever it may be. But cannot wait for that tower.
It is going to be a corker.
Love the UK Open.
£1 million guarantee.
Just
on the main event.
A raise and take for Antoine. So we had a look at 2 of the outer tables, guys. We are going to, once again, PK's down on the floor with the camera. We will see who else we have got left in the field.
Oh, the Ravster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500,000 plus.
Thank you for Ravi. Got a really nice table as well. Not too many recognisable faces until I see Stato lean forward.
Ray going along nicely. Jamie Grant, Rob Duras. They've not moved all day, those two guys. Sat in the middle of them in the first 2 minutes of chatting to them. Same seats.
So there we have it, guys.
And the rest of the tables around the room. That's the table we are concentrating on. And we look down to see Alex Montgomery wake up with aces.
And Chum. Oh no, this is problems for Chum Man here, Tower. Got a 4-bet send, my friend. If he somehow doesn't, I'd be shocked. This is low jack open, hijack 3-bet.
He's only got 20 bigs effective.
Got to be in. How can you not 4-bet send here as Chum Man? Alex is thinking, Alex Montgomery is sitting there going, please jam, mate. Please put it in.
It will be.
So Jamie would have to call this off when it got back to him, but he's not going to get that opportunity because Alex sitting there with the boots. I think Jamie will be well aware once Alex makes his action that Ace Queen never ever going to be in front here.
He's going to see the bad news, but there's no need to feel down.
Time bank use from Alex.
Is there a world where we just have a flat?
This is what I'm thinking, Tower. Like it's kind of interesting, but like I think if anything, a jam's probably a bit more alarm bell than a flat. Once it goes 3-bet, cold 4-bet all in. So, like if Alex had Ace King here, he's never flatting right. So Ace, like I feel like we just do what Alex does. Yeah. I feel like an ISO is like alarm bell central aces and kings potentially only. And Chum Man sees the bad news, hoping to see Ace King, but it's the aces that are going to need to be cracked if he's to stay in this tournament.
John Man, he needs a jack on the flop. I said, John Man. Here we go. 10-eye flop, 10, 7, 2, 2 spades. Spades not working. He's down to a jack and only one jack available. He needs to see the jack of clubs. And not to be. John Man eliminated in 39th place for £2,780.
Forgot how to do this. My first one all week.
You doing?
We're going to a giveaway. Oh, you've got your paper. You've got our new Sharpie that you nicked from Coventry.
Borrowed.
Oh yeah,
we're back in Coventry.
We're going back. To be fair, we are
back
going
in Coventry in 3 weeks' time.
So guys, we're going to do a tower things. I have got a couple of tokens to give away. I'm only going to give one away right now. We'll do a couple next session anyway. This is for a €50 the big game ticket, so worth €50 this one. Quick rundown of the rules if you are new. 100k guarantee, yes it is, Tower. So what's going to happen? I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win the token. The correct answer doesn't mean a thing. You get one guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. We do check, so please do not multiple guess.
We've got police in the chat box and everything.
And please wait until I say go. Don't be giving Tower any clues in the chat box.
No clues. I like to be as far away as possible on my own.
So Tower, nice and easy one to start us off. I think you'll like this one. Not far off. Good guess. Scrabble, great game. What I would like to know though, in a game of Scrabble, how many points are all the tiles worth? So if you added up every single tile in the bag.
How many tiles are in Scrabble?
I can't tell you that, otherwise it might give it away.
How long have I got?
20 seconds. So in a game of Scrabble, if you added up all the points of the tiles, how many points would you have? So every single tile that's in the bag. I'll give you a clue. A's are worth 1. Q's are worth 10, I believe. 10 seconds. Towers
nailed it.
Yes, is in. Good luck, everyone. We'll give you about 5 to 10 minutes.
Nailed it. Good luck with that one.
In a game, or not in a game, in Scrabble.
Where did you get that from?
If you added up all the tiles, how many points would it be? And we want Towers' answer, not the correct answer. I will get writing down. How was Hawksmoor? It was great, thank you, SNM. It was really nice. I actually went for a different dish this time. That was recommended.
No way! You've gone off.
No.
You've gone off piste.
Yeah, the waiter recommended it to me, so I tried it and asked me what I liked and everything. And they said try this, and it was beautiful. I had the cast iron fillet, and then it's on a bed of like onions and peppers and bone marrow. And it's it was unbelievable. Really good.
Was it cast iron or flat iron?
Cast, I think, or maybe it might. No, it was cast. It was cast. I'm pretty sure it said cast.
Flat iron?
Maybe it was flat iron. Something iron.
I'm pretty sure it's flat.
Definitely weren't 9 or 8 iron. It was cast or flat. That's all I know.
I'm pretty sure it's flat iron.
Okay, it might be flat iron then.
Oh, excuse me.
So the question is, in Scrabble, if you were to add up all the tiles, how many points would it be?
Good question. Good question indeed. Here's Queen 4 flop. Ace 4 duel in seat 4.
All right, Anthony, all right. Cast iron's what you cook it in, apparently. A6 for duel goes for the raise. Surprised to see this. Should probably just be flat in our hand here. Any punishment from Alex here, Tower? Any sort of free bets here to say, don't think you ever raise a strong hand here. If you've got a set 2 pair, you should just flat with position. So, was there any questions to be asked? Alex thinks no, just lets it go. So we saw the walk around the room, have lost a few players. Billy Black, Stefan Azar, Chumman we saw. That brings us up to now 30.
He went, it's okay, bro. He's like, you play poker for a living, it's okay, you wear glasses. I was like, it's not okay, mate. You don't tell the world. I told you not to tell anyone. Oh shit, I'm going to see you in 20 minutes, you know.
In Scrabble, if you add all the tiles up, how many points would you get? Tower is answering.
Yes.
I'll give the correct answer away
I'm going to see you in 20 minutes. You remember to tell me?
after the next hand. So a few minutes. This should be hand over, assuming the blinds don't wake up with anything. Would like to see fold from duel. Ace 10 off open from early position and get free bet. But duel has been taking his own stance in pots, and a couple of lines seemed out of the tree. So it wouldn't surprise me if he continued, but personally, I always say these offsuit broadways, early position opens, we get free bet, just send them into the mark.
Ace Queen, probably the line where we can start continuing from the offsuit variety. And then when we are suited, if we had like Ace 10 suited here, yeah, sure, come along. King Queen suited, yes, come along. But Ace 10 off.
Fold with the Ace 10.
And as Jewel lets that one go, off we go.
No, I.
Because we have Jamie Dwan, who is all in, and at risk a little bit of extra equity. We'll get on our feet.
Scarf's been on all day, so that's just been there.
Goes for, needs a 4. There it is.
There it is.
Mocha Kearney is the man with
Oh,
the
there's
ace
another
three.
one.
He is dead on the turn. Jamie Dwan will double up through Mocha Kearney.
Jamie Dwan.
King Jack for Antoine here in the cutoff. 29 to start the hand. Making it 8k to go, and Alex here in the small with the King Queen. I feel like at this stack depth he may just play flat here tower, because we're not going to be able to 3-bet call if Anton did rip for 29 here against our 3-bet. And we do have that function of keeping in a lot of dominated stuff. He's going to go for the 3-bet anyhow with the King Queen. Just feel like at this stack depth when we get jammed on, like, do we really want to 3-bet call King Queen off for just shy of 30? Also makes it the full 8 BBs as well. As Antoine against 8 bigs when we only have 29 to start the hand.
Yeah, he's in the muck.
Yeah, so he's never calling tower.
No.
We can't really see him losing to 4-bet jamming into this side. So, well, he is going to go for the 4-bet send. Wow. Okay. Have some of that.
This, baby.
And this is what I go back to pre-flop. This is why I may have just flattered this one as Alex. Yes, we know King Queen, one of the nut bluff candidates pre-flop. We've got kings, we've got queens, ace king, ace queen. But in this particular situation, when the cutoff opens, and Antoine should open like all suited king X, some queen jack, queen 10, queen 9 suited. There's a lot of stuff in there that we dominate, and like our hand just not going to be strong enough to be able to 3-bet call. So, like, if we're up against like 50 big blind stack there, I feel like we're going to veer more towards the 3-bet option. But against just south of 30, I feel like maybe we're going to play a lot more flats tower for that reason. When we dominate a lot of the opening range, and it's a hand that's not going to be able to 3-bet call off.
Kev Blow says, I don't know what the question was, I'm just guessing. We'll give you plenty of time to guess, Kev. Because, to be fair, I think I've nailed it.
Well, I'll tell you if you've nailed it.
I think I've nailed this.
Because
Kev, you should have waited 20 seconds, because I think I've nailed this.
The correct answer,
yeah.
In Scrabble,
yeah.
There is a total of 187 points in the bag.
Recount, please.
187 points in the bag, and there is 100 tiles. So that is an average of 1.87 per tile.
I didn't think there were that many.
100 tiles in the bag.
Anyway, I might have nailed it.
Give you a couple of minutes, guys, if you've not guessed yet.
Oh dear, I thought I nailed that. I might have nailed it.
Off. Unfortunately, don't know what Paul Clements is working with. I do know that he will relentlessly c-bet this board. King High is the gun opener. Just going to have lots of bets on the King High. Double Broadway Rainbow, usually around third. What we're looking for. Goes for a 11.
What?
That was.
What happened to the pot?
Yeah, I'm just. It went to single digits 11.
Love it.
So, guys, we're going to give you 20 seconds and I'm closing this
20
giveaway.
seconds and then he's closing it. Better get your final guesses in. How many points are on the tiles of Scrabble when all added together?
Houghton goes for stupid numbers because Tower doesn't fill me with confidence anymore. You don't fill anyone with confidence. See, this is what you're doing with your trebles week in, week out. If your trebles keep coming in, people will think you succeed at the Tower thinks as well. But there you go. There you go, guys.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1,456. If that's the correct answer, I'm playing myself. 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed.
Answer coming up, end of this hand.
End of this hand.
Jamie, ace 5, raises to 9k. Jewel with the a7 off is going to choose the call. Queen 5 off the pool. Personally wouldn't defend this one three-way, but I feel like Clemmy is going to get involved. He does.
Flop time, 10 Jack 4.
Not much going on for anyone here. Obviously, Jamie as the opener. Does have club in hand. They fancy a c-bet. Even three-way here. Still going to have jacks, 10s, all the overpairs that our opponents shouldn't have. But people do tend to tone down the c-bet frequency when we do start going multi-way. Does decide to check it back. 4 diamonds turn, so now chopping with Jewel. On the turn, and Jamie not going to delay. And another 4 on the river.
Small pot. One bet's going to win it. Everybody's giving up on it. So there we go. Right then. I nailed it.
Not sure
Go on.
about that.
No, me neither.
So the question was, in the Scrabble, how many points are in the bag? So all the tiles added up, how many points would that get you to? The actual answer was 187. What did Tower think?
Well, I didn't think there were 100 tiles, but I knew, because I played Scrabble, my mum taught me to play Scrabble, and I played with Scrabble, and I never won. And I still don't win when I play Scrabble now, because I'm rubbish, because I don't know all these 2-letter words all the time that you can put together. Anyway, I knew there was 1 queen, I knew there was 1 Z, that's 2 10s, that's 20. Then there's a jack, an X and a J, that's 2 8s, that's 36. Then the next number's a 5, that's 41, which is a K, that's 41. And then I just thought, well, 41, so there's going to be a few 4s, which is the H's and the D's and the C's and the M's, 41, but there's not many of them, so that was 70. And then there were all the vowels, and not many vowels, more E's than A's than I's. So I just thought, and I need to recheck the rule.
Is anyone following this? Because
I need to check, because I don't think there's as many as 165. So I, in my head, came out with all that, and I worked it out at 125. And I thought that was nearly nailed on, bang on.
Well, it was for someone.
Well, obviously for somebody, I thought 125 After working out, there was only one of them, two of them, three of that. And then I was close. Close, not bad.
Yes. I thought you'd go higher.
Did you?
I would have gone higher. Before I looked at it, I thought it'd be around 200, but 125, a bit low. I'll be honest, a bit low, but there you are. Someone's going to win a token, and that someone,
yes,
winning the €50 big game seat is Wages Day.
What?
Harvey on Twitch.
Harvey, go on, Harvey Norris.
Yes, 125 on the nose. Drop me your alias in the chat, please, Harvey. That will be in your account. Monday, congratulations, sir.
Well done, Harvey. One person, yes, in 125, which I thought it was. Ravi's got 700,000 after flopping a straight against top set. Obviously flopped straights, obviously. That's what happens. My £2 looking good. Wow. Gary Howell says I'm 200 out because you put 325. I thought I really nailed that one. Honestly. Next time I play Scrabble, I'm going to count them all.
Yeah, you've left some tiles. They must have spilt out the Scrabble already.
They must have.
That's the word on the street, anyway.
There must be more four numbered ones than I thought.
You got to remember, like L. I think L's 4, isn't
L's
it?
2.
Oh, it's L2.
L might even be 1.
And what is it, like 8 of each vowel? What'd you say?
No, there's definitely more E's than I's.
More
There's
E's
only
than
4
I's.
U's.
Oh, only 4 U's. A U's worth 2. A U's
worth 1.
Oh, they're worth
all the vowels are worth 1. I know, I did, honestly, Keith, that's what I worked it all out at.
You crack me up, Tower. There's no way you calculated all that in 20 seconds. He just rambles, Keith. Whenever
It was absolute. I actually nailed how I calculated it.
He's been doing it for years. Whenever we finish a tournament, he goes up with no prep to an interview and he can just talk and knows what to say, and he does exactly the same at the end of Tower Fix to try and make out that he's come up with some great logic.
Does it work? Are they not great interviews to end?
Yeah. No, the interviews are. I'm not sure about the logic, how you got to the Scrabble tiles is there. That's what I'm trying to say. So, Harvey, drop that alias in the chat, please.
Well done, Harvey.
We will do another 2 tokens next session, guys. Answer was 187.
I'm going to check.
You can check.
Somebody get Scrabble out and check for it. See, there's even 4 tiles with no score.
Yeah, that is true.
Alias is Wages Day, capital W, capital D.
7 minutes left of the session.
And then there is a, how long? 20-minute break.
Kaziks played in MCR 1982 with 392 points. That's a great word, isn't it? Kaziks.
That's not a word.
Well, it is in Scrabble.
Somebody's just made that word up.
It is in Scrabble. Hold on a minute. Didn't you give me a question?
Plus, it's 8 letters.
Hold on. Didn't
you only get 7 tiles.
Didn't you give me a J Finks last leg?
Yes.
How many words that don't contain a vowel in it?
That's true.
And there was some words in there that were definitely not words.
That's true. That is true.
So that's a walk for Anton.
I think the actual highest Scrabble word is about 1,000 points.
So spinning over to an outer table, guys, we have an all-in and a call.
Who have we got this time?
David G at risk versus Madge here. Madge with 7s, David G ace-8 suited. That's a good flop. Just fading the 2 outer now.
Yep, fading the 7. And he gets a full double. And does. David G still in. Ooh.
Have you ever, you probably haven't, but if you ever get like 5-10 minutes, go and watch like the Scrabble
championships on YouTube, and it's great because the commentators are so bloody clued up. Because they'll say, right, he's going to play a word here, although he's got this word worth 60 points, he needs to play it down the side here to block the triple letter and all this. Like, they're whiz, honestly. If you ever get 5-10 minutes, go watch the Scrabble championships.
The thing that spoils it for me is that I don't know all the two-letter words that you can actually use, because there's something like 100 two-letter words. They're not even words. They're just things, and you can use them in Scrabble. That's why I always lose. Plus, I'm not very clever. I do like Scrabble.
Yeah, I must have been a bit bored back then when I was watching the old Scrabble
I'm as good at Scrabble
championships,
as I am at backgammon.
Still never played backgammon. Ways to take for Alex here. Doubt Martin going to be getting involved with Jack 4 off. Martin does defend. This is fairly loose versus gun. Like, much better to defend something like 4-5 off here. Not just because the board's A6-3, but just like less likely to be dominated, connected, going to flop more draws. We're just going to have to check fold.
Nothing against you, Alex. No, it's alright, just wait to 8-2 and raise and hope that I've got Jack 2 up again. And then show me.
20-minute break on its way in 4 minutes, 35 players left.
Now. I might not have Jack 2 every time though when you get out of line. Do one. Yeah, I just did a back jam post in it and it's like, I just added it to the story. Can't believe you got me the emoji with the glasses done it. You know, I'm going to get laser treatment anyway. It's mad. It's like, if you have more glasses your whole life, it's fine. But suddenly, you're playing online and... I get lens replacement. Yeah, you said this. You said this to someone.
One of the Scrabble World Champions, David Eldar, was a high-stakes PLO player who won a few million at that as well.
About 10 years ago, I went with the days they...
So basically, if you play poker, you have to be good at Scrabble and you have to be good at backgammon.
New lens in. It's all done in, like... The procedure, you know, you get tested and all that, it's a few hours. Actually getting it done, 20 minutes. Get out of there, within a couple of days, perfect.
Like to see
never
open.
need glasses again, never had cataracts. It's more or less a cataract operation. My whole family's done. I know about 30 people, it's all been done. It's unbelievable. Sorry, was to go. 8,000. Cool.
Taking the car for the 7 clubs. Going to make the call. Martin with 6s. Probably going to be coming in as well. Yes, Anthony, we're not playing down to a winner today. There will be a break at the end of the day. We've still got another 4.5 hours or so to go. Probably finishing up around midnight, just after.
Well, and whoever comes back tomorrow will be on the Grosvenor Sports page and have a little flutter on who was left.
Yeah, this is over 2 tower.
Fruity.
It's not even fruity. It's just nonsense. Like, what does this achieve? What on earth does this achieve here? We basically, it's gone open, call, and now we've got 6s in the small blind. We can just call and go 5 or 6 way, flop a set and win a huge bet, but we want to make it 6 bigs. Like, how is this ever getting through? When we make it this small, like, are we building a pot with 6s? Like, Jewel here with a Jack 10 suited, like, has to call with position, getting this price. Like, Paul and Jake should never have traps. Like Paul could, but Paul's not the type. I don't think to flat a big hand here. So never worried about that. And look at this from Joel, punishes it. 4 bets the Jack 10 of hearts here, getting way out of line.
None of Martin.
Yeah, and this is the thing, like, why have we 3-bet Tower? We can just call 6s, go 5-way. If we flop a set 5-way, we're likely to get paid. There's going to be something else out there to potentially pay us off, and now we're in this sort of predicament. Like, do we really want to call the 4-bet now out of position, flopping a set 1 in 8.5 times, just having to check fold the rest? But we shouldn't even be here.
You see the flop.
There you go.
So we're putting 60k, and we don't know where we are on any flop, unless it comes 6.
Exactly that.
Now, you've got to be thinking we're behind. See, we are heading to the 20-minute break. And that should be the end of the hand. And Martin has done in 60k, probably for no reason.
I just don't understand it, Tower. I just don't understand it. Like, these people are obviously, they're playing £1,000 buy-in poker tournament. They're obviously successful in other areas of life. If to pay in for £1,000, they're doing well. I'm having you. See, you've got to have some intellect on your shoulders, and surely, just logically, you've got to think there were 6s. What does this achieve? Yeah. Like, I just don't understand it. But there we are. Martin probably had his own reason. We are on a 15-minute break. It come at a good time. 20-minute break. I can see top left, so an extra 5 minutes for us. We will be back at 7:45, guys. More giveaways and more fun, action, whatever it may be. See you soon.
See you soon. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online, because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably, well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months, and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah, it's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in Bradford, and there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield,
yeah,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So,
yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
Yeah. It feels that long, I know.
£60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah.
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights. How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300. Well, the 300 double chance was the one that was your big. That was the big one.
That wasn't main event.
No.
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, it let me do a bit more travelling and stuff like that. Rather than just local.
Yeah. I like it. Can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah. In the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be
They
Raz.
were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct. Sonny and Chaz, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car.
Yeah, Sonny and Chaz.
Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest. If you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. First GUKPT I'd play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah. You were around there. I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course he did.
So I went to Thailand for 6 years and played predominantly online.
Yeah. Well, you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously,
I came back for a visa once.
The old summer sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the summer sizzler in 2010.
And I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP2.
Yeah.
And I actually flew straight back from Coventry.
With all the money?
Yeah, I got a taxi Coventry at Manchester Airport.
2010, the Summer Sizzler is a little bit poignant because there were 725 runners. You do a big chop. Can you remember who you chopped it with?
Well, that was
Just remember one person.
Andy Wilson.
Correct. He's always said, and he still tells everybody to the day, that he was done out of money in that deal.
It was his.
Come on, tell the story.
It was his doing. We went on a break.
Yep.
And he came over to me. I didn't really know him.
Nope.
And he went.
I don't think anybody did, to be fair. Back then, 2010.
He went, everybody seems to know you, Riggy.
Yeah.
He says, do you think there's any chance of a deal? Like, he's got mountains as Wilson. I mean, I think he had 19 million.
Well.
And none of us, other 4 of us, didn't have 2 million. So I'm like, well, I said, it'll depend what numbers are.
Mm.
He said, I'm happy with 10,700, I think was the number. And I'm like, working it out in my head. And I went, yeah, I said, I can't promise hope, but I'll have a word with Rest.
Yeah.
Went to Rest and I went, just nod your heads, agree, and let's have this done with. So one guy said, oh, I think we should play on for trophy. I said, no, Andrew deserves trophy. I thought, don't start talking. So we did the deal and Andrew went, how much are you lot getting? I said, 9,600 a piece. Andrew should probably, in hindsight, have been taking 15, 16 grand, like, you know. But I've spoken to him since.
Yeah.
And that's what started him off.
That's exactly correct.
So he said, in a way, that's what kick-started his career. So.
Yeah, and he's never done a bad deal since.
No, I don't think he's ever done a deal since.
No, it's obviously talking about Andy Wilson. Now we know. Now it's predominant. The Bowie effect is known all over the world now. He's playing in big ones. He's won absolutely millions. And such, like yourself, such a down-to-earth kind of guy, and great at the tables just to chat with.
Lovely lad, as I say. He's very similar to that first time I saw him. Really, only he's. You know, the money definitely hasn't changed him or anything,
No,
you know.
Absolutely not. You said you disappeared for a couple of years. Then you come back in 2014. We end up in Blackpool at 25-25 for 11 grand.
I think that was my first comp after I got back.
Really? You just never lost it live? Did you play it live when you were away, or was it just all online?
Played a little bit of cash.
That was it?
Yeah.
But then you come back to Blackpool and just 25-25 trophy.
Yeah. And I'd... I only sort of came back playing live because I'd stopped smoking.
Right, okay.
I was on 50 a day, so I will, every orbit I'd have been out at room, you know. And so yeah, that was why I came back playing live, and then I had a few years mainly playing cash.
Yeah. Talking about cash and Blackpool, obviously it's synonymous to dealer's choice.
Yeah.
And every time a GUKPT turns up, there's always one table running, no matter what time of day it is. What out of all the ridiculous games that you make up on a regular basis somewhere on a Tuesday night in somebody's house, what's your favourite? And probably a favourite would probably be one that you've never heard of.
No, because it's changed now, because obviously back in the day we had wild card games.
Yeah.
Now there's no wild
You can't play roll your own with anybody else, can you?
Oh, no. So, to be honest, probably my favourite games are Paducah.
Yeah.
Only because of the positional side.
Yeah.
Of it.
Lee Orton, Paducah. Button. Every single time. Every single. Did anybody work out how to play him? Because we knew it was the game he was going to pick.
Yeah, you know, but he also worked out who was capable of making a move on him, and you know. And because it's so prominent having the button, it gets called a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's my favourite. I like, to be honest, if I find somebody on the table that can't play a certain game, and they've got plenty in front of them, I'll be calling that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people make a mistake of picking their best game when you should be looking for other people's weakest games.
Yeah, some fantastic characters in Blackpool on that dealer's choice game.
Yeah.
Some real characters, obviously the plan, like, but like going back to the year like Jerry the Bib and stuff like that, you know, like obviously not with us anymore, but these characters just, and even Boise.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Laughing, joking, and every got all the players in Blackpool with a dealer's choice, but some of the games you got to play.
But when I first started, that was the only cash game going.
Yeah.
And I think it was like £50 sit down minimum.
Yeah, yeah.
Which was too rich for me when I first started. So I used to go to Alistair's.
Yeah, yeah.
They had a £20 sit down game, and that's where I sort of learned it.
Yeah. 2019, Vegas for the first time. Well, Vegas for the first time, first cash in Vegas. You remember much about it?
I chopped mixed silo heads up at the Golden Nugget.
And we've been talking about you in the last few years. Obviously, you've had a few big scores since then, and we've railed you in the final three in the win, and we've railed you on different tables. What's it like now playing tournaments over in Vegas? Now you've cut your cloth in Blackpool. You've done the Northern Lights. You've gone over to Thailand to play online. You come back. You're now playing live in Vegas.
I really enjoy it regardless of results, because I get to play mixed games, and also now being at that age I get to play seniors and stuff like that.
Coming back to the UK, the NPL, great promotion. You've done well in it. You've come, I think was it fourth in the NPL in 2022. Winning the 10K obviously helps towards the next year.
Yeah.
Did you just smash it the first couple of months, or did you work out what you wanted to play during the year?
I think I flattened it in first two festivals a year.
There's me thinking there's a strategy to it. I'll play this event, I'll play that event. Oh no, the first couple of events in
I think I flattened it in first
brilliant.
two.
Grand final in London, 2021 I think it was, PLO 456. We know you're a 4-card and a dealer's choice specialist. Nice touch, 37,000.
Yeah.
Fantastic touch.
But it got a lot more runners than what we expected for £1,000 buy-in, because there isn't many £1,000 buy-ins in this country at PLO. We just flipped for a trophy and chopped it.
That's all right. No wrong with that.
With Harrier.
Yeah, nice touch. When you playing in poker now, when playing in the UK now, we've got time banks. One of your most famous quote, one of your most famous times on the feature with the time banks is to use all 6 time banks to tell us a joke. Is this a true story? You actually told a joke when using the time banks?
I did. It was like early on day 2 at Mini Main or something like that,
Yeah.
you know, and I'm like, no looking at me as much, say what's he doing, but I thought if I double up I won't need a time bank anyway.
So true story, use your time banks to tell a joke. I think that's absolutely class. Can you remember the joke? Was it funny?
Probably not. There were a lot of people getting irritated while they were waiting for it anyway.
Oh, brilliant. You touched on the seniors. Obviously the seniors score in Vegas was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great, and we were there really. What was it like? Sat down there. Obviously, we could see what was happening, but it was. I thought we got the nod that you were on the FT, and the rail just turned up. It's great to rail somebody like yourself. What's it like being down the final 3?
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not to take it down, to be honest. And I probably had 1 or 2 too many Coronas.
I think we all did.
But I didn't. I think I started drinking like 12 players out or something like that.
Yeah, and you just thought whatever happens, happens. Yeah. And we ended up third.
Third, yeah.
Which was 3 or 4 hours later. You just imagine the Coronas in 3 or 4 hours.
But obviously there's now probably 15, 20 on rail. So there's Coronas coming every 5 minutes sort of thing. And
yeah. Vegas, since you was first cast in Vegas in 2019, it's been pretty good to you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You've done.
Yeah, touch wood.
Yeah.
I've never had a losing trip, but as I say, because I'm not playing these monster fields a lot of the time as well. I think that helps.
Yeah.
You know, like mixed games, a lot of times they're 200-300 runners, not 3.5.
Well, the 1 dayers are absolutely perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you took a nice score on one of them. You won one.
Yeah.
Turned up one night. Yeah, I won that one. Just
Yeah.
turned up one night, which was a nice score.
And then I won a daily last year.
Yeah.
And then I think I cashed next 5 or 6 tournaments, but I think it's like a confidence thing.
Of course it's 40, and you're in form and you think you can't be beaten.
Yeah.
It's always good. Always good. Well, keep going to Vegas because it does seem to be good to you.
A week today.
A week today, very nice. Look forward to seeing you out there. You've been,
Sunday, don't you?
yes, indeed. You've been in the game over 2 decades. We'll mention that. What's the plans for the next 10 years?
Slow down.
Really? Yeah. Pick and choose whatever you want to play.
Yeah. I probably won't travel much in this country.
No.
You know, it'll all be like north. Yeah, and just pretty much slow down.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, pick and choose the right ones.
Well, hopefully, yeah. As I say, it'll be Blackpool, Leeds, Manchester sort of thing. But yeah.
Just slow down a little bit, but just keep playing and keep smiling.
Yeah, as I say, I don't know how long mind will stay sharp.
Good luck in the future. Good luck in Vegas when you go next week. Good luck in the future. It is an absolute pleasure because you have been around 20 odd years and we have seen you in the card rooms and entertaining us on that Dealer's Choice in Blackpool. If you weren't there, you missed an absolute treat. We will be.
This is the final call. All that's remaining in the main event. As you can take your seats, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. That's 1 minute remaining on your main event. Great feelers, please prepare the next round.
I'm back at this way, though. Oh, no, I don't. Third time's there being it.
Let's do it again. Chip counts, look at that. Julian Seabon 750, Ravi Chef 630,000 cost us. Great session for him. Alex Montgomery as well, up to 360. Paul Clements 240. Well done to Clemmy, cashing in the mini, the high roller and the main event all on the feature table. Dave G, short stack, Jamie Duan, Tony Filoni, Rob Duras, Ben Miller. Off we go. We have Vanessa Cade on our table in seat number 8 with 170,000. Units are ready. Jack 10. Raises to 10k with blinds at 5. French player, Gilles, has been on our feature a few times this week. 90,000. Five, 35 players left. Ace 5 for Dave on the Jack 7-6 flop.
As the bottom lap, Roberts and Ryan Crossman to the target proceed on 1, 2, holding.
David Lennon with the aggression and the chip lead takes the first spot of the session. Is Andy Back still in? There he is, the Andrew of the back, 70,000. Ben Miller, Rob Duras, Nick Filoni, Tony Filoni and Jamie Duan just under him. They're all in the money. Well done one and all.
We'll give giveaways this session, guys. Going to give away 2 tokens. We'll do the first one at 8:30, so 40 minutes until we get there.
Jacks, ace queen for Virgil here. French on French action, what we're likely to see. 18 bigs here for Virgil, could just go for the send. Does stick it into the middle and we'll be getting called, that's for sure.
The Jacks will be calling from seat 9.
Calling call feature.
Here we go. Virgil. Ace, queen. Can he hit to survive? Six, 5, 6 flop. We need an ace or a queen.
That would be fun. Ace or a queen. 7 of diamonds on the end. That is going to be the end of Virgil Touchy.
Well played, sir. 34th, because actually 35th, just on an outer table, table 8, was Tony Filoni. Tony taking 2,910. 34 left.
Feels like the last session of the day, but we've got one more after that. With 30 odd left, you think...
yesterday when we did the session after the dinner break, it was the last session of the break of the day, because they had the dinner at the end of level 6 yesterday. Today it was the end of level 4.
It's 10 for Madge. Opening the cut-off. This man has one GUKPT title already to his name. Winning Edinburgh about 2.5 years ago now, after defeating Ludo heads up. Makes it 10 here in the cut-off. Dave with the ace-5 off into the muck. Jamie wants to look with the Jack-7 off. Yes, Span is still in gully. Yep. Lulu, whatever that means. Welcome to our French viewers.
Bet 8,000.
Nice looking flop here for Jamie. Top pair, diamond in hand 2. Match continues for 8k, around third. 6 diamonds on the turn. So I feel like Jamie's going to be playing in flow a lot, checking it over, and one that Matt should be checking behind here. Tower, just one of the worst cards to roll off here. You think about the big blind calling range on flop. Going to have flush draws, going to have like a 5-6, 4-6, 4-5. Going to have 7x. So only really going to start dislodging some stuff like 3x and deuce x, and at this stage, like the offsuit 3x and deuce x shouldn't be peeling too often. I like the check back there from Madge. And does river this ace. Ace of diamonds on the end. Jamie with the third nut flush here, not going for value, and Madge has to check this one back. We go in front of 7. Do some 3x without a diamond now.
racer on the big blind. Ian Cubbin guesses 247. That's a long delay. That's a long pause. Must have had a 5-course dinner.
Slick suited for match. Dave's been putting in some work on the outer tables when he left the feature. Had sub 100k, span up a lot since then. Goes with cool. Jamie in with call as well with the King Queen. Vanessa not defending the old Doyle in the big blind. Checks over to David. Looks like he is going to start betting here. Can fold out some ace-high stuff.
20.
2 clean overs, some potential turns to barrel on. Mad should be calling once here with the ace-king high, backdoor wheel, backdoor Broadway, backdoor diamonds. I think we need to call one. Against half, it is kind of sucky, like if we're met by a third, quarter, ice and ices and call, it does maybe become a bit more uncomfortable versus half, so Madge does actually relinquish there. Maybe feeling we haven't got enough in our stack to play the full 3 streets. I feel like a lot of people will check call once there with the ace-king and the backdoor flush draw.
We go to the outer table, we have Ben Miller with ace-queen. Whoa, a flop set of kings is up against. Go down, Rich. Ben Miller up against a set of kings, and out he goes. What a figure. Fine figure of a man in the background there.
Was that you? Makes it 10k. Jamie here, King Queen of Diamonds. Both options available at this stack depth. Perfectly fine to go for the free bet at 60. Fine to play call as well. Both having different merits. This one getting the better hand to fold. Nice little free bet from Jamie there.
Ian Cubbins in the middle of a tournament. What's a PF tournament?
I'm in middle PF, a tournament role.
Anyway, that's why he was on pause.
Here he comes, the Ravster.
Oi, oi. Down to 32, 4 tables of 8. Straight on the big blind next hand with all his chips.
10 seconds. Pass. Raise 10. Can't stay away. Raise 25.
Spot over here for Jamie. Back-to-back 3 bets here against David. And the thing is, in these spots, like, it's difficult because it's the very next hand. And just like how your brain thinks, you're naturally just going to think that David is playing back at us here. And look, there you go. David just sends the lot in at 55 effective. I'm surprised at this from David. This is a huge jam here, Tower. When our opponents just made it 5 bigs and we send for 55 effective here. Like, I don't even think we're ever getting ace-queen to call now.
Like, surely we just want to go for the 4-bet not all in, try and induce something from ace queen here in this particular spot, but I don't know if perhaps it's a situation David has miscounted his opponent's stack. Could always be the case, but this 55 big blind shove here, like, once again, what does it achieve? Do we get called by worse? I don't think ace queen, even LP versus LP, will call this off for 60. I guess we fold out some hands we flip against maybe. So there you go, like the next pip down, folding. So like as I jam there, as David, when we do get called, we basically are drawing nigh on dead against aces and kings, or we've got to win a flip. Maybe just happened to take the 5 bigs of Jamie there, but that was an interesting one from David Ledden. Big old jam. 5 bigs to 55 bigs. Thought we might see like the 12, 13 BB 4-bet. Wasn't the case. David takes the pot nonetheless.
I had a lot at the beginning of the day. I had a lot all day. I had 270.
But it may even been that fact in David's head as well, like this guy's just 3-bet me. It looks really bluffy if I just 4-bet jam here, perhaps. Acting like I'm playing back. If ace queen off is folding in that situation, then I don't think it's going to be achieving too much. That all-in move. This time Vanessa is going to wake up with the ace queen, and the cut-off opens to 2 big blinds.
Plenty of chips, 30 bigs.
Dave with 6 boost suited makes the call.
Check.
Very low. I think he's getting 70. Every time I've been on the same with Tim, and I end up doing well. So it's not.
Gully says, David is decent from my experience playing with him. Would have thought that was a miscount, doesn't seem like his style.
Two players left after we just saw Ben depart.
Nice.
And to be fair, Gully, I've seen David a fair amount over the years on stream. He usually is pretty solid, plays very good poker. But like even good regulars are prone to a misstep once in a while. No one can play perfectly all the time. It's a tough old game. Long hours grinding. Blind on blind here. David a 4-3 off. May fancy just giving Ravi Lad a walk here. Not going to.
We're on 3-4.
Could do suited for Ravi. Going to check his option. If this was off suited, probably take it as a raise more often, but suited, just better playability. Don't really want to go for the raise and get jammed on for 20 with a hand we can't pull it off when we're suited, and having position of David as well. Heads up to the flop.
Ace king 3 flop, both catching a piece.
5k from Dave, should just be a call from Rabbit.
On the turn after that call.
I feel like where we check now as Dave, we're essentially turning the 3 into a bluff, blind on blind. If we go for another bet here, I'm like, we're not dislodging better. We don't fold out King X, we don't fold out Ace X. with probably all the pocket pairs like the 4s, 5, 6s aren't a thing because they jam at 20 effective pre. So have to check this as Dave. Like, still can have the best hand. Ravi will have some queen highs that have to call once, some stuff like 4 deuce, 4 5, 5 deuce for the gut shot. Have some 3x of his own that we potentially now chop with. He's going to go for a little quarter pot on the end. This will be getting paid. Quarter pot, pretty easy call for Ravi. Well, the fact that Ravi hasn't snapped tower is, you think, yeah, surely it's too thin to raise here.
It's always just a call, isn't it?
Like, it seems way too thin. Like, we target specifically a 3. Our kicker does not play here. But he is going to go for the cutthroat value. Like we only target a 3. Maybe some like 7-5, 7-4 that Dave stabs flop, catches a 7, looks for showdown. Yeah, but this is as thin as it comes, Tao, because our kicker doesn't play, so we essentially only target a 3 or a 7 as played. And are these hands really calling? That's always what you got to ask yourself. Do we get called by worse here with King Deuce? Does a 3 pay? Does a 7 pay? Great instincts from the lad to know he's best, but I think that might be a little bit too thin from the Ravster. Up to 127 bigs. I was on the coffee run, Jack. The coffee's turned up at a bad time. I had to go and give Mikey his coffee while he was on the action tracker. Luckily, he was doing a deck change at the same time, so we met in the middle. We're going to have more opportunities to win some tokens in just over 20 minutes, guys. We'll keep the giveaways flying this evening because we'll be a huge Sunday tomorrow here in Manchester. Ridiculous turnout, 437 entries for this one. High roller exceeded expectations again. The middies keep getting over 700 runners. Even the midi at the start of the week was busy. Fantastic from everyone was turned out, and who says that poker potentially dying out live because these stops just keep proving all those words wrong. Just keep getting bigger and better as we go, event from event. Ravi with the complete, David with the ISO 10-4 off, nice one to use, as always. Polar, top range, bottom range, 10-4 falling into the bottom. Nice little pick up from David Ledden.
Ravi, chip leader, 630,000 at 6k blinds.
Fine on YouTube. Just Twitch. Fine on YouTube.
King Queen against Ace-5. Is it just Twitch?
Yeah, just Twitch.
PK?
Back on Twitch. Back up on Twitch.
Oh, we're back on Twitch. Whatever happens on Twitch, it's always Twitch.
Ravi with the old free bet here with the Ace-5 off. Pressure in this cut-off. Opening range at Dave, and how about this for a spot for Dave? Looks down, sees the boots, makes it 75.
Four bets to 75,000. Three bets to 23. Do we not want any value? Do we not want any action?
Like in general, like 4-bet size is. Like with position, generally 2.1, 2.2x the 3-bet. Out of position, generally around 2.4, 2.5x the 3-bet. We don't go large tower, the reason being, when you 4-bet, you're super polar anyway, so you don't need to go big.
Yes.
Like, and there was north of 3x 4-bet there from Dave. Yes, we were out of position, but surprised that we didn't see a little bit smaller size. Ravi wouldn't have been doing anything with the ace-5 off anyhow.
It went a bit funny on YouTube and on Twitch, but it's now back to normal. It's bizarre, this technology.
That's raise 11. Pass. 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 Pass.
Adrian from +1, opens to 11k. Match making the call with 7s from +2. Looks like Vanessa going to squeeze here. Important for Vanessa, if we are squeezing, that we call a jam of match when he only has this stack. So I'm probably going to be less inclined to 4-bet here as match. Well, he's going to go for it. Okay. I just feel like when Vanessa puts in 45k here, Tower, and we've got 116, it's like, what, 30, like between 35 and 40% effective stack. Like, I can't see any fold equity here, really, unless Vanessa's just like up to no good with absolute garbage, but she's been playing really solid from what I've seen since she sat down. So we are going to be flipping as match, but it's one of these hands that I just feel like the 7s doesn't really get any folds when Vanessa puts in that much of the effective stack. I feel like she has to call based on whatever she's 3-betting that coup.
Could have seen the flop.
Could have just folded, Tower, maybe.
Yeah,
could have been the
off.
avenue, but
yeah.
We can win a flip and potentially double as match. King 8 deuce, no good, and a 10 on the turn for Vanessa. Shoots her into the lead, fading 7s. And the time banks
slammed into the muck.
That one bad.
Maybe Madge just thinking, I'm going to be flipping a lot. I'm happy to take a flip, try and get a bit of a stack. Not winning the flip on this occasion. That pot going Vanessa's way. We've got a giveaway coming up in 15 minutes, guys. Nice and a heart of Dave, 16 bigs, can't open unfortunately. Nice looking hand, suited and gapped, but that's to go into the muck. But this man does get to open it with his stack, 9-7 of clubs. Just a great example there as well, guys, of how stack depth changes opening range. Like Dave not able to open the 9-7 suited, Ravi 1 seat along does get to open the 9-7 suited. And Vanessa here with the king queen, both options available. Could go with 3-bet, flat fine as well. When Ravi is perceived to be opening very wide, I think flat's going to be kind of nice when he should open any suited king, king 10 off, king jack off, suited queen down to like queen 8 suited. So potentially some stuff in there with dominate, and Ewan going to take his price with the ace 8. We're going 3-way.
Nice looking flop for Vanessa, Queen of Hearts alongside for insurance, but should be playing in flow. Checks it over to Ravi, who will have plenty of C-bets on this board. The King High as the opener. Does have middle pair on this occasion, is electing to bet it. One of these is like range, yeah. I'm going to bet this board high frequency. Hand, maybe the middle pairs, ones that do like to check back a little bit more often. Goes for 19. Into 35. Vanessa with the check call. I do feel like this is going to be a streak that does get checked through. Like, got to think of Vanessa's range, calling in the small. She will have King Queen through down to like King 9 suited, maybe even like dips into some King 8, King 7 suited, and then she's going to have some pocket pairs, some like ace X of hearts here. So one that should be checked back for Ravi, as it does.
6 of hearts on the river after he checked the turn.
So now kind of an interesting one for Vanessa here, because shouldn't actually be much 4x out there. Like if Ravi has a hand that contains a 4, like if he had an ace 4 suited tower, he'd definitely double barrel on this turn when we're double gutted. So this is really tidy, going for value here. You'll see a lot of people just check, seeing the straight and thinking, oh, there's a 4 beats us now, a flush beats us. But Vanessa just recognising Ravi not going to have much 4x, and with his stack he's probably inclined to maybe barrel some hearts as well on the turn. So thinking that Ravi is going to have a lot of like 8s through queens, some like King X suited that we can get some value from. And he's going to pay with a 7. Lovely little bit of value on the end there from Vanessa. I didn't think a 7 would pay, but Ravi one chips it. A nice little bet on the end.
Pass. Pass.
Folds 2, Vanessa on the button, covering both, 10-9 off, perfectly fine to open once folded 2.
Raise 14.
Pass. And Adrian here with the King Queen. Feel like against the button opening range tower, like it is once again one that prefers flatting, simply because Vanessa's going to open any suited king, any suited queen, down to like Queen 8 off, like most offsuit King X. So it does have that function of dominating a lot of strong hands, but then again, when she's opening so wide on the button, we're just going to pick up her raise a lot of the time too. So 3-bet does work from Adrian. It's a nice combo to use, as we all know, the King Queen. It's the one you think of instantly without 3-bet bluffs pre. Really nice removal properties.
Any reason why Vanessa have decided to play this event? Don't think you'll see her play many events. Her and Jamie Dwan are partners. Been together since sometime last year. So Jamie Dwan's in Britain and Vanessa's come over to play. The tournament was on. Jamie said, are we going over to play? And she said, yeah. So they might even stay for the UK Open, which I very much would think they would do. I think they'll stay over, play the 1 million guarantee.
Why wouldn't you tell us?
Absolutely.
Enormous. Going for the hat-trick as Vanessa, third open in a row. third V-pip in a row, should say. Didn't open the King Queen previously, 2 hands ago. Looks like Mr. Trevedy has had enough of her opening or being involved. Going to 3-bet this ace-5 off here on the button. Obviously, have that ace blocker in there. Does fold out some better hold-ins like the ace-9 through ace-6 off if Vanessa ever has this. Will flush out a lot of equity of hands like Jack-10, Queen-Jack, all this stuff. Now back to Vanessa here, and cut-off versus button 8 here. Tower should be getting in. She does make the call.
Flop 10-9-2.
So not much at all here for Ewan, just the overcard and backdoor will draw. They still fancy the C-bet here, still obviously got the overpair advantage, and as well as that, cut-off versus button, we're going to 3-bet some hands like some Queen-10, King-10, Ace-10 at frequency. It's not just necessarily that we're going to have some overpairs, also got some 10x that want to 3-bet cut-off versus button. Goes with 27k, and with the backdoor straight draw, going to have to come along as Vanessa facing this sized.
Queen of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, and this is one of these turns. Yes, we have the ace of clubs as Ewan, but it's got to be shut down central here. Like, you think about Vanessa's range when she calls the 3-bet, she's going to be all over like the 10-9 suited, Jack-10 suited, Queen-Jack suited, King-Jack suited, King-Queen suited, like all around this middle into Broadway. And like this Queen on the turn's just going to be really favourable for her once she check calls flop. So although with this ace of clubs, I feel like it's a nice little check back and give up here from Ewan. Don't just have to willy-nilly barrel it off all the time. 2 of diamonds on the end, that gives Vanessa the check mark. And the other thing is, Ewan, like, just because we check back turn doesn't mean that we can't bluff river. There are some rivers that we can potentially bluff, like we're going to check back this turn with some strong hands too, just because of what we noted about Vanessa's range on the flop. So like if we had an ace queen, a kings and aces, like, but especially with a club like these, might play check on the turn, just because Vanessa is going to have all those hands we noted on the flop, which are very strong. So now, as Ewan, is he going to choose to bluff here with the ace high? Target stuff like some 10x, target some 9x, maybe some 3s through 8s like she has. So goes for 40k. And I guess with 40k, we're going to have a lot more there for value in this spot. Like we could potentially value bet something like ace 10 now. Maybe ace 10 a bit too thin. Maybe we need to go a pip high up for the value bet threshold in a 3-bet coup specifically, but like Queen Jack for sure, King Queen, Ace Queen, all this kind of stuff, we can just value bet this size. So really tough spot for Vanessa, because if she knows Ewan, he's a good little player and he will check back some Queen X, will check back some overpairs on the turn that then go for their value on the river. So it is a real grim spot here with pocket 8s, because Ewan himself, when we are cut off versus button, going to have some ace highs and stuff like that. But what a call. What a call from Vanessa. Absolutely froze on the cape. And I guess when we are cut off versus button, Ewan is going to have a lot more ace highs. Like the hands he has, some like suited wheel aces, some offsuit ace 6 through ace 9. Maybe thinking that he's overdoing it with the ace high bluffs pre, so therefore going to have more bluffs that get to the river.
Change the dealer. Incoming, big lad. Big Simon's here. Now there's trouble.
Yeah, very nice pick off on the end there with the 8s.
Simon Spence. Oh, Simon does the floor, does the dealing, gets his hands dirty. He's a good lad. seen a big result from ours at Anaya as well.
Yeah, that was about a month ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was before Christmas. Somebody was saying in the chat earlier. In Hollywood as well. Well, a month ago, yeah, a couple of weeks into January, 17th of January. Playing in Hollywood for $500,000. Good old Martins. Might see him for the millions, you never know. If he fancies Coventry.
Suited here for Ravi against two bigs. Do expect him to get involved. Suited. No, that's unlike Ravi with the chip lead. Yes, there's two bigs. He'd be in the mix on that occasion. Letting it go. But once again, guys, that's some good feedback. So we're going to keep doing it. If you guys like it, we will continue.
What's that?
We're going to have a little look at the other three tables and what is occurring on the floor.
Go on, man. Have a look.
So, Eddie, you can see some stacks. That is for sure. Change in the stacks. Looks like Span's had a good hour. Stato's moved table now on the left of Span.
Andy Bag's having a decent run for his first game back in 12 months.
That's for sure. It's Costas, who's had a big stack most of the day. And G, Julian Sidbon.
Very nice indeed. And good stacks are building around the room. Average stack at the moment is 280,000. $10.77, nice spot for David. David leading in 6.
Yeah, with Ace of Diamonds, feel like fine. Ace-Jack combo to continue. Power suits, as we say. Diamond Spade. I don't think we're necessarily going to continue Ace-Jack all the time. I feel like this is a fair combo. Just blocking some of those like continue hands, hand like Queen-Jack of Spades, Ace-X of Diamonds. Jamie going to make the call with position. I actually really like this from Jamie Tower. Not enough people call this spot. Like, they get check raised from the big blind and like don't recognise you need to continue certain ace highs. Like here, Ace of Diamonds, Ace Jack. Like David gonna have like 8-6, 8-9, 9-6, Jack 9, Jack 8, some diamond draws perhaps that want to raise. Like he's gonna have all this stuff in there as bluffs, as well as obviously 7x for value. But I think we might even have to call again here as Jamie, but I'm not too sure when met with a second barrel. But good to see him calling the flop. Try and take the whole cards out of question. Yes, we can see David's got trips, but just trying to play this range versus range. I think that's actually a very good flop continue there from Jamie that not everyone finds. We will do a giveaway within 10 minutes, guys. Tower's probably not. I've given him 45 minutes. I bet. Have you got a question yet? No. I've given you all this notice. We're going to a giveaway. Half 8. I've said it about 3 times now. Have you got a question ready? Oh, you have? Okay. Forget 10 minutes, guys. We're going to go to a giveaway after this hand.
Oh dear. Straight after this hand.
Vanessa with the 7-8 of hearts. Opening from gun. Treats herself. Oh wow, what a flop. What a flop we have here. And this could be a big old pot for Jamie, because straight away, if you sat there as Vanessa in your mind, you're like, okay, against big blind, we can throw the barrels in here. We got 8 high, we got up and down both way to the nuts. It's an ace high board. We've got all the strongest hands. Like our opponent's going to call once with his 9x, his 6x and fold turn. He's going to call once with stuff like 10-8, 10-7 and fold turn. So this could be a really interesting hand. I'm really intrigued to see if Vanessa barrels it off here. Not really the turn though. One of these turns that probably do shut it down and check behind. Reason being here, if we bet, Jamie just has a huge flush advantage here. When the Queen of Clubs comes on the turn, like we don't open hands that he defends, like for example like a 7-5 of clubs, so he just has the flush advantage. And when we bet and Jamie does go for the raise here, we just have to relinquish this equity with our 2 pair. But with Jamie's actual hand, not going to do any raising. This makes the call. Oh my word!
Oh, ping!
When it's going well, it's going well. What a 30 minutes for Vanessa Cade. And she's going to be getting paid because Jamie here with the 9-6, like ace king with the king of clubs potentially will value bet. We move into that remit of beating some value hands unless Vanessa goes for like the 2x pot jam, which I doubt she will. So this is going to be just, we can't get away from this as Jamie. We'll see what size Vanessa opts for, but there's no folding here. So we have 2 pair. Our opponent could value bet some ace king, ace jack. And it's not even a huge size from Vanessa. And there is the pay. And Jamie will see the bad news that Vanessa has pinged off the 5. And she is up to 5-6-2.
Very nice indeed.
And as we sort them chips out, sorry Tao, I've got to cut you short because we have got to go over here.
Oh,
we just caught the back of it, but it was Antoine Sourou who had pocket jacks on ace, ace-6, jack-7. And it was a flush draw that come in for Paul Clements on the river.
Oi, oi.
And Antoine with the doubles up through Clemmy. Clemmy left with just over 50,000 chips.
Ouch. Bad river. bad river for Clemmy. Hitting that flush.
Can't tell you every time I have
So we're going to put the giveaway on hold for one hand.
Okay.
You got the Sharpie?
No, you've nicked it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, we nicked it. Oh, no. We've borrowed it. Christy Fletcher in the YouTube. How are we doing, Christy? Hope things are well. Oh, Bob's here with Teas and Waters. Oh, no, he's not. But he will be in about 10 minutes when he's had a break.
Ace 10 opens for Adrian. Vanessa defends the Jack-6 of spades. Just check folding there against the C-bet of Adrian.
Are we doing it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Are we doing it?
We can do it.
Are we doing it?
So guys,
yes.
Quick rundown of the rules
Yes.
if you are new to the stream.
Yes.
It's as simple as this. Tower asks me a question, I'll write my answer down here. Closest to my answer is going to win a €50 big game, 100k guarantee token for Grosvenor Poker. You get one guess per account. Any multiple guesses you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving me any clues.
No.
Go on then, Tower, what you got?
So, we have our friend from overseas, Vanessa Cade.
Yep.
She's Canadian. All I want to know is, in Canada, how many Tim Horton restaurants are there? The best restaurant chain in the world, do the best iced cappuccinos ever, and the Dunkin' Donuts to die for. But how many Tim Horton restaurants are there in Canada?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's good, that. Have you had a guess?
I've had a guess, and that's what it is, a guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have about 5 minutes to get your guesses in, then we'll give you the correct answer, and then we'll give you another couple of minutes, and then we'll get Jay's answer. Thank you very much. Off you go. How many Tim Horton restaurants are there in Canada? There's lots of Canada not lived in, isn't there? So it's closest to Jay's answer. You can Google it. I know there is, Scott. There is indeed. There's 77 in the UK.
Oh, don't tell me that. Oh,
no. There are 77 in the UK. There are indeed. I'm pretty sure the first one was in Cardiff. I'm pretty sure. But there's actually one 482 yards away from this casino.
Yes, there is. Just going to jump into this hand here. So we've got check, check, flop after David opening, barrels turn with the 10 interaction, and we just have this river that it's a mandatory bluff now. As soon as this queen rolls off and we have this 10 interaction, like this is just one that needs to be barreled. Love this from David. A little 90% pot, not closer to 85%, but there we are. Now here, as Ewan. Like the thing is, like there's going to be a lot of delays with like the King Queen, King 10 as well, which also complete. It's not really the best river to hero on here from Ewan, and David Levin does get the better hand to fold. Very nice bluff from him.
Scott Calvert works there. Scott, bring in the iced cappuccinos for the team and the donuts. We'd love you forever. Oh, so we'll see you in 10 minutes, yeah? Oh, the first one was in Scotland. I thought it was in. I thought it was in Cardiff.
Cardiff?
That's what I thought it was. But apparently, the first one was in Scotland.
I thought it was Canadian.
It's a Canadian chain, but they moved it to the UK.
Oh,
it's a bit like McDonald's started in America.
I thought you meant the first ever Tim Hortons was in Scotland.
No, Canada.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
My tooting baby is driving me crazy. Ravi with the ace king.
Raises the 10. Oh, and Adrian just flattened the jacks here in the big blind. Sneaky, sneaky.
King 6-5 flop.
So, well-timed flat for Adrian, because could have definitely gone for the free bet call here, just north of 40. Decided to play flat, and now not going to go busto. Nice looking flop for Ravi with the top pair, top kicker. What just happened? I literally looked down at the chat box.
Because you were checking the scores on the doors.
Did Ravi just bet fold ace king? No way. I literally need to go and watch this back. I'm not having it. Not having it.
Evening, Mr. Danny Evans. Good luck to all, he says.
So Ravi continues 13k. Adrian raises to 35k, and Ravi just snap folds ace king.
On a king high flop.
What is going on there? That did just happen, guys. I'm guessing Ravi probably thought that Adrian's been playing a little bit too tight and maybe just gave him a set or two pair. That's a Ravi fold, that is. the man that will fold top pair, top kicker, but hero 3 streets with Queen High. It's
That's it. Not so much run like Ravi, but fold like Ravi.
Yeah, that was interesting, Tower.
Yep. Yep.
I don't even care if we've got some sick read on someone. Like, we got a call, we got position, take a turn. Like, see if our opponent knuckles turn. TM says maybe he thought he had ace queen or ace jack, misread his hand. It could be the case, but it's unlike the man. I was looking at the chat box. I looked up expecting to see a turn dealt, and the hand was over. Crazy stuff. And Vanessa with the queen 10 going to continue here. Adrian gut shot of his own. Just going to let it go, facing 45%. The thing is, Gully, the weirdest thing about that hand is it could have gone in pre for 40 bigs, and Ravi wins a huge one.
Massive.
And then somehow he flops top pair, top kicker, and just bet folds. I'm just like, but there we are. Go on then, what you got for me?
What do you want to know?
I want to know how many Tim Hortons there are in Canada.
Tim Hortons, the restaurant chain. Greatest iced cappuccino and donut sat outside in the sunshine ever. There are 5,740 Tim Hortons in Canada.
Oh,
you've got a couple of minutes if
Good
you
luck.
want to try and win a ticket. The largest restaurant chain in Canada. Tim Hortons.
They're both as bad as each other, TM, I'll be honest with you. The Jack's line is just as bad as the Ace King line, in my opinion. But, like, Ravi is one. Like, he wears his sunglasses, he'll be staring you down. You may not be realising it, but he will look for reads. And if he feels strongly about a read and he picks up on something, like, he's not afraid to make a huge fold like that and go with it. But he was just wrong on this occasion. That was a pretty mental hand.
Still on 31. 5,740 Tim Hortons in Canada, but how many does Jay think there are? We will find out after this next hand, and we'll give you about a minute to get your guess in. And then the comp will be closed.
Exactly, Mike Leonard. That is true. Some of the best players, they're not afraid of doing something that make them look silly. They know there's hundreds of people watching, but they're still going to go with their read and trust their strategy and style. But as I mentioned it earlier, like, even people that you see crush, they're prone to a misstep. We all are. Everyone, no matter who you are, will make a misstep once in a while. I looked for it, Dan. Definitely not. There was no sort of bounce in between boxes, so it could have been a different card in the box. I literally did double check for that. Didn't see anything. So, and the cards have been registered fine. We haven't actually had a card reader. Maybe like
Not
over
one.
a year. Maybe like
Not one. Definitely not a card reader issue at all. He can do it. He's done it before.
Yeah, we've seen him make huge folds and huge calls. It's Ravi. He has his own way.
Oh, quick glass of ice cold water. Nice. So, 20 seconds to get your final guess in. How many Tim Horton restaurants are there in Canada? The correct answer is 5,740.
Got cut short because we're
Okay.
going over to an hour table. We actually have a three-way all in here, Tower. So we have Jamie Brown with queens, we have Paul Clements with king queen, and we have Jewel Mia with jacks. What a spot for Jamie Brown. Paul Clements the short stack. Oh, well, there's a jack.
There is a jack, baby.
What a flop for Jewel. Oh, but there's a 10.
Oh, no.
deuce of diamonds on the end. So Paul Clements is going to double up. We're going to lose Jamie Brown. He goes from first to last. So the side pot is going to go to Jewel Mia as the Jacks beating the Queens. And Paul Clements, what a turn card.
OM Jesus. More TV time for Clemmy. Oh, what a hand. What a hand. Oh, out the door, stands up, boom, sits back down again. Oh, man. So the final 20 seconds to get your guess in, then we'll give away a £50 ticket.
I'm looking.
As the hand has finished. Anybody close to Jay's answer, but the correct answer was 5,740 Tim Hortons in Canada, the biggest restaurant chain there is. 10 seconds, guys. 3, 2, 1. Competition closed. No more guesses. Done. Finito. Jay, me old mucker. Tim Hortons, biggest restaurant chain in Canada, 5,740. Over to you.
Well, I know it's like, I thought Tim Hortons was like our McDonald's, like it's big over there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so huge. There's got to be, I thought, over 1,000 McDonald's in the UK. Probably. Easy or more. I don't know. But I thought there'd be over 1,000 McDonald's in the UK.
That's close to
so
two.
I thought there'd be over 1,000 Tim Hortons in Canada. I know Canada is huge compared to the UK, but is it like they have like a bit that's just snow with no houses?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I know a lot of the land people don't live on. So I went for not double, about 710 plus McDonald's, what I thought. So I went for
1,710.
1,710.
So, was anybody close to the correct answer, or even close to your answer?
To be fair, no one was too close.
Okay.
The closest was actually 60 off.
60?
60
That's
off.
not bad.
And that person was Gambling Gaz.
Gambling
on Twitch.
Gaz.
Went on to Gambling Gaz.
Gambling Gaz, fancied a gamble.
Congratulations. We're going to jump back to the action. Drop your alias in the chat for us, please. Gambling Gaz will do one more giveaway this session in about 30 minutes' time.
Well done, Gambling Gaz. 5,700 Tim Hortons. Yeah.
David here. Second barrel coming in. This up. Lets the sixes go correctly. That's a nice easy one. Thanks, guys. Well done to you. That should be in on Monday. If you missed out on that one, we will have another one coming in 30 minutes time. Indeed. What's my prediction for tomorrow's game, Jay?
What's tomorrow's game?
We got Villa in the FA Cup.
4-0 Villa.
The thing is, if you look at history, we should be all right. I think we've only lost at Villa Park twice in the last 15 years. So we get on all right when we go there. But the way the club is at the moment, we're in turmoil. It's one of them, isn't it? Like, there was no fight against Liverpool. The only person that I thought tried in that game against Liverpool was Jed Spence. Everyone else just, I don't even know what they were up to, but there was just no heart against Liverpool. And if it's the same again tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a beating from Villa. But as I say, history, we do very well at Villa Park whenever we go there, so we will see. just weird how it works, Brad. You look at Man City, their bogey team. How on earth Man City been the best team in the world like over a 10-year period, the last 10 years? How on earth can Tottenham Hotspur be your bogey team? How? Like, we're the team that's beat them the most in that period. It's like, it don't make sense, does it? But we always seem to do all right against City, regardless of our squad. It's just weird how it works sometimes. Yeah, I think he might go as well, Danny Evans. I was chatting to someone about, who was I chatting to? Kev Allen, obviously huge Spurs fan.
Yeah.
And he was saying about, he saw a stat the other day about sprints made, and our team were like top corner, and then he was saying, and he wonders why there's so many injuries, like the players are being overworked, compared to all the other Premier League teams. Like our like sprints were like ridiculously higher than anyone else's, and then he's wondering why everyone's pulling their hamstrings, and so maybe there is a deeper problem at the club with the injuries. So we will see, Danny. But I do think you are correct. If we lose to Villa tomorrow, I think it could be the end of Mr. Postecoglou. At least he'll get to say then, though, I would have won my trophy in the second season, mate, but I never got to.
Has he only been there one season?
No, this is his second season.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
I'm going to jump back into things, Ravi. The top pair here, Ewan with the sixes. Check calls flops. Second barrel coming in, though. Going to have a tough time continuing now versus this size. Ewan wants to have a look at a river here.
It's the King of Hearts.
Rabbit just going to check back now, Tao. We just can't get value from worse, can we? Although we saw that cutthroat raise with second pair for value earlier on, so you never know with Ravi. He just sometimes has a knack to knowing where he is. I say that the ace-king fold we just saw obviously was incorrect, but most of the time he just kind of has a feel when he has the best hand. We'll see here. I think it's too thin, but Ravi, we've already seen some razor thin value bets from him today. So he's thinking about it. Definitely thinking about going for the value. That is the other thing. Who would we get in if Ange goes? Ryan Mason going to take the wheel again for the remainder of the season. All of it. What a sick puppy this guy is. Like, what, like Queen 10? Yeah, maybe. Queen 10's the one that might hero us here, but 9x no. Anything worse? No. Just like it might even there might even be like a little merge there, Tao. Like we get called by Queen 10. Maybe there's no King X. I want they call a double barrel. Actually, thinking about it now. But Ravi just once again felt like he had the best hand. I'm going for value, Tao. I don't care if this king's rolled off. I don't care if I'm not getting called by many hands worse than ours. I feel like I've got the best of it.
Rooney's available.
Oh yeah, great.
Huh? Well, he is. Rooney's looking for worse.
That's actually quite funny, Big Jimmy, I'll give you that. They have to keep sprinting to collect the ball from their own net.
Oh, sure. They can see it. Oh, I want to see it.
Ravi, this. Oh no! This is gonna be Coolerville.
Indeed. Oh my word. Vanessa, how have you found the flat here? How?
Just how? Got spider sensors on the table.
Wow. Doesn't find the 3-bet. And this could have been huge, Tower, but Vanessa going to go with a low frequency flat. And now not going to do more than, I'd say she may call one flop bet, but even with the big blind behind, she may not. So she may only do 2 bigs here. This is actually unbelievable stuff. We're destined to do chips this pot, kings versus ace king, pre-flop setup, but somehow we find the low frequency flat.
4 on the turn.
Now it's Ravi. Flop checks through, good delay. Like Vanessa can play some checks with Jack X as well. Freeway in position, stuff like King Jack. Even Ace Jack that doesn't elect a 3-bet. Looks like 40%, 18k, 8% on the nose. And Vanessa calls.
Adrian out of the way. River. 8. Oh, the 8. Lovely. Goes huge. And Vanessa is counting out and gonna pay off to see the bad news. And that is huge for Ravi. That is a huge hand for Ravi, back up to 750,000 with the blinds at 3-6. Yeah. We would have made the straight in C1. It's the hands that you get to fold that also make you a champion.
Not by the river.
Vanessa still in the 60 bigs plus. The average stack in the comp is 64 big blinds. 64 big blinds average stack. What a crazy, fantastic structure for these players. Sorry, you need to hope the stream is finished before the end of the match tomorrow. What match? Oh, I see. It will be hard to understand Jay while he's crying. He's beyond that. So average stack is exactly what Vanessa has. What? Quickly go over. Caught on the river. And board of 6. Ace, ace, jack 7. Jacks against. Oh no, that's the.
Should have stuck on you before that king queen when you 4-bet 10.
Well, Tao, I've got some news.
All right.
Obviously, delay would have caught up live. I've had a message from my good friend Ravi.
Okay.
And Ravi has said to me that he thought he had ace queen that hand. So it was obviously, if he did have ace king,
he's only looked down at his card once and not checked back.
He's obviously misread his hand.
Yeah.
But like, I checked if it was a situation that the card had wiped into another box. And the other thing, we haven't had a deck change since that hand that I can recall. And when he had the 2 black kings, when that went over, when Vanessa called, we would have seen that king being a queen, because the deck's not been changed. So I'm going to say that Ravi just misread his hand. We're going to jump back to it.
Dave is all in with ace 9 of spades against pocket 7s. Needs any spade, ace or a 9. It's a spade and a check mark. Ewan Trivedi is going to be down to 4 big blinds.
Just the nuts.
And David G gets himself up to 30 bigs. Beaut.
Should we try again, Tower?
What's that?
This is where we was meant to go.
Yes.
So we got Dre with the jacks and Christian Bimper at risk with the ace 4.
Eight, 5, 4. The ace 4. Hitting the 4 to give him a couple more outs. Jack's still in front. And Jack's still in front. Mr. Rimper. Christian, £3,100 for 29th. There's no hole cards on the TV behind you if you look, Mike. They use it for information purposes, and the stream is shown for tables around. No hole cards shown, obviously. It'd be an easy game if there was. It'd be a long game. We won't be done until Tuesday.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they use it for information purposes and just checking the stacks and what have you. Ravi does it a lot. And if anybody on the outer tables can see the TV, they can just watch some of the action. No hole cards. Breaking 42. Dave Corley, King 10.
Razzles one in with the 9-3, as you do, Mr. Ravi.
Yep.
Why not?
Just going to see that, hasn't it? This will be another one. Okay, Ravi.
Nothing Dave can do now. Won't expect 9-3 off to ever be in range here, but there you are.
How would you say?
If I just have one club and hold a card, I'm going to use that sound fucking card in this.
Get to the bats. Yeah?
Something like that. Sorry. That's how I get shit, so just get involved.
Tom said he also said something to his opponent right after. I should ask him what he said to Adrian. That's true, actually. If he said to Adrian, like, I made a big fold there, he wouldn't. That's never ace queen, is it?
No.
I'm actually with you, Tom, on this one. I actually am. For once, Tom, I'm finally agreeing with you. All the disagreements we've had down the years, you finally got me in your corner on that first line. Ace Jack suited here for Ewan, all in for his last 4 bigs. Going to be getting looked up. David Lennon going to ISO with the Snowman.
Good luck, everyone. Good luck.
All in a call, 9.
So Ewan's ready. Ace Jack against the pocket 8s. Will he survive?
I don't like the way you use it.
That's the first one, right?
Looking good on that flop. Just favouring the 2 out and out. No runners. We've got another giveaway to go to soon, have we? Yes, we have. Awesome. Not flush draw, not changing anything. Still the same scenario. Fade in 2 8s and does.
Boom. Ace Jack is good. Doubles to 60. Minutes of this session to go. Rather a big chip lead on the table, 800,000.
With the Ace Jack, facing Vanessa's 3-bet from the big blind. Feel like can 4-bet send here if we want to. It's just going to go with call. LP versus big. Starts the hand just north of 20. I feel like 4-bet send if Vanessa, we believe, is going to have enough bluffs as she does here. We know she's 3-betting hands like this.
8-10 Jack flop.
So
it's all around it, Vanessa.
Yeah, flops him up and down. With the King 9, heart in hand as well. I wonder if she plays check here. One of these boards may be more favourable for Dave. Just going to set him in for the lot.
Just about. Dave top. Won't be folding. So it says I'm all in. And Vanessa calls. Wrapped all around it, Vanessa kid.
It's one of the merits of flatting for Dave. Yeah. When we do connect on potential boards, Vanessa will get after it on. I probably would have 4-bet Jan, but I wouldn't have got the likely double up that Dave's on his way to. Oh dear. That is problems. We need a king and an offsuit king.
What a turn card.
Yeah, that is ridiculous, isn't it?
What a turn card that was.
So Vanessa busting Dave G out there with the Ace Jack. Found the flat pre. It worked out to get it in so good on the flop, but had to fade that up and down. Could not fade. I've got a bit of a problem now.
Could not fade the K.
Could not fade the K. There you go. We might have to go to this giveaway.
Why is that?
My question was on David G. He's gone.
Oh, was it? You're thinking of another.
Oh, no. I had a great question.
You're thinking of another.
I had a great question. Do you know what? We're going to go to it now. 5 minutes early because I'm not coming up with another question. So, Tower.
What's it on?
First rundown of the rules.
Yes.
So if you're new to the stream, guys, quick rundown of the rules. We need to do it just in case we've got new viewers. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write down his answer on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win a €50 big game ticket.
Yes.
One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until I say go. Don't give Tower any clues in the chat box. So, Tower.
Yes, your man.
David G.
Where's he? Where's David G?
What happened with David G in 2018? Well, technically the end of 2017, but it ran into 2018. He did. He won the passport. Well remembered. Woo! I never thought you'd be remembering that. David G was the second ever passport winner for the 2017 over to the year 2018. In that year that he had the passport, Andy Hills was the first. Andy Hills was the first passport winner in 2017 for the year 2017. David G had it for the year 2018. What I would like to know, in that year that he got the free roll, he had the passport, 2018, how much did David G cash for total? All of 2018. Ooh. And we'll give you 20 seconds.
Oh, nailed it. I've nailed it.
He's nailed it.
Pounds or dollars?
Pounds.
Pounds.
Good question.
Pounds. Pulled me like.
Tower's guess is in.
I'm in.
Good luck, everyone.
I am in. How much did he cash for in total in pounds?
In 2018. Check mark for Ewan here. I'm going to go for the all-in, and Dave Lennon, ace king, ace of hearts. Like Ewan from the big blind, like once we check flop and turn, kind of looks like we have what we have. Exactly this, ace high. So like, does David feel like Ewan just going to jam here with like anything that misses to get us to fold ace high? Because what David might be thinking is if Ewan wants a call from ace high, he probably goes smaller and probably doesn't jam the lot. So potentially thinking here that Ewan is aware that we're just going to be so weighted to ace high, king high, that he's choosing this big shove size to get us off these hands. Yeah, tough spot for David. Not clear what to do, but ace of hearts kind of irrelevant though. Like, yes, you say, oh yeah, this is a good call. We've got the ace of hearts blocking the nut flush, but the nut flush not a thing. You've got to remember, David's opened against you and starting the hand with 10, 11 bigs. He's just going to send in his suited ace X at this stack bet versus a wide opening cut-off range. So it's not really a situation, oh, we got the ace of hearts, we blocked some nut flushes, better hand to call with. It's kind of an irrelevant blocker in a way because of the pre-flop ranges, but even still, when it's gone check, 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 does look like we have ace high, king high, so is Ewan trying to pressure that? That's what David is thinking. Ewan basically knows what we have, ace high, king high. Why is he choosing this big size? Does he not want to call from us? So does this look potentially bluffy? And he is going to pay. Lovely little value jam there from Ewan Trevedy. And ace king going to have to show, as it is an all-in and a call, but a tidy bit of value on the end for Ewan, gets him back to just shy of 20 BBs. Very nice.
So how much did David G cash for when he won the passport in the entire year? Do I think it was? I'll give you the correct answer. Who's getting cuddles at the table? Oh, you and Trevedi.
So David goes for the big bet here, 2/3 pot on the 6-7-3. Gets the threes out of there, and Adrian not even going to continue with 2 overs gut shot, maybe less inclined facing the big bet, not even the backdoor flush draw in there with it. So the question is, guys, unfortunately it did just bust about 5 minutes ago, but I already had the question set. But David G, second ever passport winner for 2018, and what I would like to know is how much did he cash for all of 2018?
Like it.
How are we doing, Carl Smith? Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Still got a good 2.5 hours plus break left for this evening. Nice to see Vanessa on the feature, says Carl Smith.
27 players left. We lost David G. Still gave him the question though. I like that.
Yeah, Barry 10-6 of diamonds. Just going to be a defend in the big blind. Continues in the fours, Ravi out the way. So guys, I'm going to give you the correct answer.
What now?
So, David G.
Yes.
Had the passport in 2018.
Well
he
done,
was
David.
patched up for Grosvenor Poker.
Well done.
In that year, 2018, he turned that passport into £40,315 worth of cashes. So Dave G in 2018, £40,315 worth of cashes. But we don't want that answer. We want Tower's answer. Any clues? 5 minutes. What? You got to remember, Tower. Like, if you don't win something big, you got to remember how top heavy tournaments are. If you go a year getting a lot of 9ths, 8ths, 7ths, min cash, 20th.
I've cocked up there then.
At least you said it.
Oh, okay.
Ace, Queen, 5, all club board. Middle pair for Vanessa. David with top. Three diamonds on the turn after check. David going for some value. Vanessa with the call. 5 of hearts river. Really nice river to see for David, because now we chop with all other ace-X, and actually on this mono board, yes, it's ace high, but when Vanessa gets stripped of a lot of her flushes with the ace and queen being on the board, she will actually play a lot more checks. So she can check stuff here like ace jack, ace 10, ace 9, stuff that was ahead of us but now we're chopping with, so it just gives us more of a green light to value bet here. And looks like Vanessa's going to pay with the king queen. Nice bit of value from David Ledden. And off we go again, out of table time. And it is Stato. Stato all in and at risk. King, Queen of Clubs facing nines of Costas.
King on the flop. Very nice to see when you're all in.
No runners, Eve up. So just fading 2 outs.
Faded one of them. And does it.
That's the easy way of doing it.
Good luck. Stato. Very nice.
Yeah, it's 20. Yeah, I've always 27.
We're going to be closing the comp, guys, after this hand. If you haven't guessed yet, the question was David G was the second winner of the GUKPT Passport. Got to play on a free roll for 2018. What I want to know, how much did he cash for total in 2018 in pounds? And it's Tower that is guessing.
10 seconds.
Give yourselves 20 seconds. 20 seconds on the clock. Final guesses. How much do I think David G cashed for in 2018 when he won the Passport?
Five seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now.
After this hand, we will reveal the correct answer.
Alright. I love that. That's my stick, by the way. So, David G cashed for what?
Just over £40,000.
In the whole of 2018?
In the whole of 2018, yes, Tal.
And he won the Passport?
He won the Passport, yes.
I fell asleep. Till 2019. I must have. I was pretty sure.
Yep.
I was pretty sure David G won a comp for 50 grand.
Not in 2018, he did.
Honestly, I was pretty sure that David G won a comp for about £50,000 in 2018. And then, of course, when you were in the Passport, I went on. Matt Davenport cashed for just over $1 million to win last year. So I went for about a quarter of it. That was my initial thinking. That was my initial thinking, and that's how I went to. And I was pretty sure David G would have come for about £50,000.
Okay.
Obviously not.
Would you like to get to the answer?
So my answer was obviously I went on the million that Matt Davenport cashed for this year, and I went for a quarter of it. So obviously you normally get answers somewhere around about £20,000.
Did Matt cash for $1 million last year?
Just about, right? Yeah.
No, he couldn't have cashed. He couldn't have. No way.
All his cashes last year.
I'm not checking.
Loads.
I'm checking that.
Loads. So I went really high because I actually thought he'd gone a lot, the cashes. Because I instantly thought he had a cash for 50 grand. But obviously he didn't. It must have been online. Anyway, I went for 210,500, which obviously nobody's got. But sorry about that. I thought it was loads.
Something actually quite funny. I've done a bit of research after I saw what you wrote down. If David G come fifth every single main event that year, he would not have cashed for that amount. Every single main. If he come fifth, he would have cashed for just about 200k.
Yeah, but he doesn't only play one event a month.
I know,
he played loads of events.
But you look at the side events and stuff like. There's only a 3k up top, isn't there? You look at
what did he cash for in 2018?
I
saw him in Vegas.
Well, you might. What? Not in 2018. You didn't.
I saw him in Vegas.
Well, you saw him in Vegas last year. What's that got to do with 2018? You saw him in Vegas last year. It doesn't mean he was there 6 years ago. 210,500, and unbelievably, me and Tower actually muted the mic. We stood up, we looked over the green screen because we thought someone was in here with us. Someone actually guessed 210,500. How? They got it on the nose.
How?
And there's actually someone that guessed 210,000, probably saw you put that up and was like, yes! But no, someone got it spot on, and that someone was
Sabriabas.
say no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Was it not?
Hold on.
All right, here we go.
Hold on. Oh, yes, it was. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, it was. I was sorry. Sabribas, well done to you, regular viewer. Congratulations. You are going to be playing the big game. €50 ticket going to be dropped to your account. Please just drop us your alias in the chat. We're going to get back, cover this all in.
Well done. How did you get it spot on?
That was
For
crazy.
me being so far away. Well done, you. Vanessa, Ace Queen, Jamie has got Ace Jack and he's all in for 132. This could take Vanessa over the $500,000 and near 600. A jack on the flop. A jack on the flop for Jamie. Bingo.
Yeah, love to see that. Just fading queens and some runners.
No diamonds there.
Looking very good for Jamie. Just fading the 3 outer.
There we go.
Oh,
it is!
No!
It's a queen on the river for the queen in C8.
Wow. We've seen some filthy ones today on the end, I'll be honest with you.
Wow.
Jamie, obviously, can't feel too hard done by, was behind pre, but when you see that jack on the flop, you do feel a bit gutted. When the 3 outer pings off on the end.
Unlucky, Jamie.
See what it is.
And out goes Jamie. Vanessa has chunks.
No, I marked the deuces, 3s and 4s, isn't it?
Wowzers.
So then you know if someone's taking a piss, isn't it?
Wow.
Because everyone's like, it's this.
What a game this is.
How you doing, Apocalypse? Good evening.
Good evening, Apocalypse.
Sabria Bass is apparently the guy controlling the aircon at Bury New Road. Imagine just peering in, looking at Tower's piece of paper. That was unbelievable when I saw that come through in the chat box. Like, out of all the numbers to guess as well, like your guess was stupid enough, but for someone to actually get your guess spot on, it was
crazy.
Well done, Sabria. Alias in chat box, please. We will have, I believe, one more giveaway final session. Looks like you've been nursing the short stack for a while, but been patient. Now with 16.5 BBs, opens on the button. Queen for Adrian here. Could just free bet call here, Tower. When Ewan opens off a 16, like, we can comfortably get this in versus a bottom range. Like this from Adrian is going to take this approach. Let's see what size he goes here though, because I feel like a lot of people will choose a size that might be too large in this given scenario. Yes, we're out of position, and we always do say you want to go bigger out of position, but very important still to account for stack depth. Like, this is one of these like unique scenarios where out of position we actually probably want to go fairly small, just because Ewan working with 16 bigs to start the hand, as I always say, make it a size that gives our opponent perceived fold equity with both value and bluffs. Last 15 minutes of the session. How you doing, Hydro Mush? Prize pool at the bottom. 1100 buy-in plus the juice. We are playing for £84,000. A little bit of change.
Just been told that Facebook feed is down, so I'm just going to get PK to make sure it's on. We were live and now we're not. So we'll get it back up on Facebook ASAP for all those that like to watch it there.
We could have action here. Imagine the ace rolling off. Oh my word. If anyone can call her Vanessa, it would probably be Ravi.
It would be Ravi.
Imagine the ace rolling off tower.
To be fair, I'm going to tell you right now, Vanessa's not folding ace king to 1 bet.
And to be fair, at this stack depth, Queen Jack with a heart could potentially go for the check raise tower. When we are this deep, shallower, we probably just want to check call and realise, but when we're playing so deep here, definitely one that can take the check raise line right off the bat. And here it comes from Ravi.
It's 63.
And now as Vanessa should just play cool with position. Want to keep bluffs in of Ravi. Obviously when he raises as well from the small, basically his value range repping King 5 suited, may fold 3, pocket 5s, King 10. Shouldn't have kings, don't think 10's going to be in there that often. Think they're more inclined to 3-bet. Maybe at a small frequency. And here we go, Tal. This is where it's going to get interesting. Yeah. This little side card, the Queen of Hearts. Are we going to put it to work as Ravi now? Are we going to see some big barrels coming in? Vanessa still can have some flushes for sure. She's going to open ace deuce suited up to ace queen suited. So can have some nut flushes, but when we hold the Queen of Hearts, she doesn't really have many others. Some Jack 10 of Hearts, some Jack 9 of Hearts, 9 10 of Hearts, like a few select combos that definitely will have nut flushes here as Vanessa. But then she's also going to have aces. She's going to have ace king, king queen, king jack, queen jack herself, ace jack, ace queen. There's a lot of hands in range still that she gets to pill this deep, and this is a big river coming up. This is a huge pot.
Obviously just gets there.
Obviously
just gets there. It's Ravi's world, we're all just living in it.
Just pings it off, 9 ball, corner pocket.
Obviously.
Ravi's life.
I could play Ravi's cards.
And now Vanessa is going to be in the blender. No doubt about it.
Yep.
We'll see what size Ravi elects for here, but going to be a grim spot for Vanessa Cade coming up. Size. Does Ravi go for it all?
This is going to be the first chip stack over $1 million by the time this hand's finished.
Does go for all of it. And just a snap fold from Vanessa. Didn't even tank it with the ace king. And Ravi with the queen jack not getting paid.
Not at all.
I'm guessing Vanessa realised, like Ravi's, you think about Ravi's range on the flop, like his bluffs, going to be heart draws, going to be some queen jack, jack 9, this type of stuff. So queen jack completing, heart draws completing, we're only really beating like the queen 9, jack 9, and they have to be suited because Ravi's building the small. So only maybe a few combos left of bluffs, and then countless of value.
So Ravi just shy of $1 million as we head towards the break.
Someone making a cuppa then, or what? Whose turn is it? I think it's Tao. I think it's your turn as well, Tao.
What?
We're going on break in 10. We'll grab a cup of tea on break and be back for the last 2 hours.
Yeah, England smashed France 26-25 apparently.
Yes, Sabria, I got your alias. Well done.
Enjoy the game tomorrow, Apocalypse, in Edinburgh tomorrow for the Scotland game. Yeah, super result for you lot because France were the favourites, weren't they? You are now massive favourites to win it. The Irish. Should be a cracking atmosphere at Edinburgh tomorrow at Murrayfield, Scotland versus Ireland. Enjoy the game.
As Adrian opens, his turn to pick up Ace King. Makes it 12k. Vanessa defends in the big blind. 2, 3, 8 rainbow. And dry texture. All like going to be C-bet in this one heavily as Adrian. Like at this stage as well, like Vanessa shouldn't be defending too much Deuce X, 3X of the offsuit variety. Let's take a free one. Love to see it. Top pair, top kicker on the turn. Now, surely we'll see a delay here from Adrian. Don't think we'll go too large here now though. Complete rainbow board, not much to protect from. Not getting any value when we are heading over. We have a three-way all-in. So Jamie Dwan all in with jacks, 75k. Martin K has both covered with ace queen, and Paul Clements the short stack here with queen 10. So Paul, how do you win this one? As Paul, if you've got queen 10, you don't. Well, there's a queen, but ace queen having it out kicked. So Paul now can find a 10 to get there. The jack's needing a jack. Oh, there it is!
The 10.
Paul Clements.
How does he win this one?
How's he wiggled his way out? Still needs to fade and does. Duck on the river.
Let's sit back down again, Clemmy.
So Paul Clements is going to treble up. Jamie Dwan is going to bust. And Martin K still with plenty.
Wow. Done it again. Stood up, put his chair down, centred out to the table. Trebles up. Just under 10 to the end of this session.
With the ace 9. Nice looking flop. Ace of spades to go alongside it too.
Nine flop. Robbie bets 8.
There's the fold and off we go again. It's all happening on outer tables. We are getting treated to. We got another three-way. Oh my word. Kings and aces I can see straight away. What's the third hand? Is that jacks? Ace jack.
Wow.
So ace jack the short stack. Span has both covered with kings, and Costas is the man with the aces here.
10-3 deuce. Aces have the redraw with the clubs. There's the 10 on the turn.
Ace jack going to be out. Span needs a king to bust both, doesn't find it, so that is a monster pot going Costas's way, about 700-800k there. Span, what can you do, my friend? You make it this far just to get cooler kings into aces. Going to be left with about 80k. Is Andy back? Still in the tournament, but left with crumbs. Costas is around 300k, so plus the ace jack chip's going to be 700 plus k going Costas's way. Span left with around 80. Straight back to it. Ravi with the open. David with the 3-bet gets it through.
On a million. Run like rabbit. So we're on 23. Just before we collated to 3 tables, guys, we did lose another player, Mocha Kearney. Oh, chip leader early doors. Yes, he was. So Mocha Kearney out just before the final break of the day. Adriano. 4s. Checks back. 3 of spades turn. Not really too much here for Drake. I definitely could have some leads facing the check back, but we want a gut shot. We want to know like some sort of equity. 6-7 or 7-8 going to be a much more viable lead. Check fold just in order with the Queen 7. Final 3 minutes of the session and then a break, 15 or 20. 20, okay. This will take us to around about 10:05, and then 2 hours of poker to go. Just the last few hands, finishing around about 12:15 tonight. Tariq just comes to the table. Going to get to jam it in here with the ace queen. 18 bigs. 6s probably just gets in here. Tower. Oh, yeah, Tariq's against LP. Tariq should shove some like 5s, 4s, 3s. It's pretty close, but I feel like it will just get in. Vanessa may let it go, but like we definitely call 7s, right? Because 6s, some next 5 suited, 5 stuff like this. 6s is kind of annoying. Like I'd fold 4s for sure. See what Vanessa does. For 18 LP versus big blind, it's kind of let's run it. Does go with the call. Not sure. Vanessa feels like just good enough to get in here, and will like what she sees. Not dominated by a bigger pair, flipping versus the ace queen. Oh wow, the Mickey Blacks. There they are. Running 10 jack, running clubs. Running 10 jack, running 10 king. We'll seal the deal. That's it. Vanessa takes out another. Tariq dead on the turn. He'll take home £3,320, but we're going to be left with 22 heading to the last break of the day. Make sure you join us for the final session, guys. Got a great field left in. We have more giveaways coming up, and just the action in general has been great today. One more hand to go of this session, then a 20-minute break. Just get one more in.
I was, yeah. Oh, you were? Yeah, I was, yeah.
Yeah, break. Okay, guys, there is now a break, and after that break, you're going to be on table 8. Okay, we'll move your chips for you. Go into the box.
Is it? Oh, what's up?
We're on break.
We're on break. Delicious.
Lovely.
Hey.
Only 15 minutes, guys, not 20. Final break of the day. We're back at 10 p.m. for the final 2 hours. One more giveaway, more action, and we will be getting closer and closer up to that final table.
See you 15.
Thank you very much.
Top man.
Cheers.
I'm going to show you a little trick. It's called Finding the Kings, but it's a trick that only works with the 4 kings, okay? I'm going to ask you, sir, to touch the back of any one of these cards, okay? Anyone you like. This one. Now, I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if he picked a queen, I'll find the 3 other queens. But remember, the trick only works with the kings, okay? I think that should be king number 1 just there. I'm not looking, but is it? Did I get it right? King number 1, king number 2 just round about here. King number 3 should happen just like this, if I'm looking. It's like an acrobat look, the king of clubs. That's spades, diamonds, clubs, and hearts. Yeah. Now, I'm going to do the trick 2 more times, but each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once you've picked the card, you can change your mind as many times as you like. Can you touch the back of one card for me, please? Anyone you like? This one? Now, do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? Your choice. Stay with it. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. You remember I was telling you that? It only works with the 4 kings. Now, stay with it or change it. You're sure you want to stay with it? Because I hate to think I was cheating, but you can change it if you want. No? You can change it. Do you want to stay with that one? Perfect. That's king number 2. King number 3, I hope, should be round about here. And that's diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades.
I watch that card all the time. I do not take my eyes off that card.
I said we're going to do it 3 times. This time, you can change your mind as many times as you like, and we're not going to look at any of the cards until the very end of the trick. Remember, it only works with the 4 kings. So just touch the back of anyone for me. Which one? This one? Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? You sure? You can look at it. Don't show anybody else, but you can see whether it's right or not. In fact, I didn't even know there's a king or not. He doesn't. In fact, you can lie or tell the truth. It's up to you. So lie if you want. What is the name of that card?
Change it.
Jack of diamonds.
The Jack of diamonds. I mean, I'm definitely I'm calling on that one. I'm definitely calling on that. All right. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Do you want to stay with it or change it?
Stay.
Perfect. Okay. Stay with it or change it?
Stay.
Stay with it or change it?
Stay.
Stay with it or change it?
Stay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Unless you get an ace, it always works with the 4 aces. I don't know how it works, but it does. No. What I'm going to ask you to do, sir, take 1 card for me.
Take it.
Yeah, take it out of the pack, look at it, remember it, show the camera, show everybody else. Everybody knows what it is. And then pop it in the pack. Remember it, right? If at the end of the trick you forget what it is, just agree with me, okay? Perfect. Now, before we find your card, I'm going to show you something with the aces, specifically the red aces. Because we've got the ace of hearts. I'm going to try and make the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds change places. Not with each other, though, with the black ones. I don't know how it happens, but it does. Now, I'll show you again, because it happens pretty quick. Slow motion review. Now, we've got the red ones. That's the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds. And the black ones, which is clubs and spades. Name for me, red or black? Red. Watch close. The red aces, watch. So, what card did you pick? The 10 of diamonds. What a legend. I don't even know how it happens now. So you can check out, it really is the only 10 of diamonds here in the pack. Say stop for me anywhere. The 10 of diamonds goes in here, but watch, it really does go right in there. But if I snap, the 10 of diamonds changes to the ace of hearts. And I know what you're thinking, where is the 10 of diamonds? Have a look, sir. Turn it over. Show everybody. Now, like I said, it does happen pretty quick. In fact, Watch. But I know you're thinking, where did the 10 of diamonds go? Now, some people think I cheat. They think that when you're not looking, I take the 10 of diamonds. They think I hide it in my hand, put it in the box. That's not how it's done, because it's not the 10. To change the ace back to the 10, you shake it like this, that's when it happens. Some people think maybe there's more than one 10 of diamonds. If it was true, it would look hopefully something just like this. Obviously, that's just a lie, because you see, all I've got is the 4 aces. And if you want to know where the 10 is, have a look just here underneath the box. Now, you're not watching any of this. Pay attention. Now, I'll show you again. The 10 of diamonds, so you can see, it really does go down here into the pack. So I don't cheat, sir. Please push it in the deck. And then have a look up here. In my mouth. You know, I didn't even know how it gets up there. Now watch again, the 10. It really does go in the middle. Now if I snap, instead of the 10 disappearing, look, the whole pack disappears. And I know what you're thinking, where did the deck go? Now, very finally, we'll bend it in two. The bent card, the 10 of diamonds, really does go down in here, so you can see, watch. 1, 2, 3. And I've got absolutely no idea how it's done.
Sean Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Need to lie down now.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad 6s, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So,
he makes 5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna,
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
So Jack's in for Ollie who calls.
The 9-7 boost.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
At 1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north of. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that? 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on! Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers a set. He's nailed it. He's called it in. One time, dealer, he says, King of Clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, he has. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the see you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer. Thomas Clark.
Hello.
Many congratulations on winning the High Roller League last year. First place for like 11,000, whatever it was. He made 7 final tables last year.
What did I?
7. Which is pretty impressive. And obviously, when the league's running and your final table, you're probably not thinking about the league. The 7 finals obviously helps.
For sure.
How was last year for you?
It was really fun, actually. So I mostly played online prior to this. And then last year, I won a package with Grosvenor for 30 quid to go out to Vegas.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, that kind of just set off me just being like, oh, I quite like this live malarkey. So thought I'd play the MPL. And then, you know, caught the bug kind of thing, started chasing points. And then here we are 12 months later.
Yeah.
Winning it.
And champion. 3 podium finishes last year. Was it disappointing not to just get over that line that you need? Or was it always the top 3, it ain't bad?
Yeah. I mean, it's always nice to win. Like, if you are not first in a tournament, you always think, oh, I could have done better.
Yeah.
But if you ask me at the start of the tournament, do you want to take third today? I'll be like, yes, please. So it was a bit annoying not to get over that line, but since then we've had leg 1, and then I closed that one out.
Yeah.
So that felt like I cemented it kind of in place. You know, I can win one.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to last year before we obviously touch on this year for the start off. Last year at the last event, you didn't play the high roller. Did you realise at the time the implications of it?
No, I didn't go into the calculator and figure it out. But I did say to someone, I was like, I'm not gonna buy in today because there'll just be more points in there. I didn't actually think it would be that 0.2.
And it actually worked in your favour because you didn't buy in, and like you said, the extra players mean extra points, and it could have been. It could have meant you coming second in the league if you'd have won it, bust it, and then the player that was second that could have won it was they could have caught you, and that would have been
I didn't realise it was that close. That was mental. When you told me that when I was doing comms, I was just. It was.
How long was the delay? How long was the delay? 40. 14. 3-0. 3-0. No, it's fast. 300. 50, yeah. 300. You got your jacket there. Oh shit, yeah. Just stick it anyway, I don't want it. It probably wouldn't fit you, to be honest, but try it on.
So the final session is upon us. Here we go. The final session. 2 hours to go. Chip counts. There they are. Top of the lead. Run like rabbit. Back 9. Costas 840. Antoine Sout 600,000. How has he survived?
Oh yeah, after last night. Oh no, we can't have a repeat of the high roller interview, surely. You can't do that to me again. But it's just the French over in force as well, like you and Trevedy at the bottom of the pack, a few other Frenchmen cashing tonight.
Yeah, Vanessa Cade going along very nicely, 70 big blinds, unfortunately partner. Jamie Dwan busting out. Let's go Julien, says Simon Garmain. Band with the threes down to literally. It's basically not all in, but it will be if somebody calls.
Yeah, got taken to Callerville, didn't he?
Yep.
Kings.
22. Final session.
It's always wrong. I don't know if they need to know or not.
Most people have a balls when they get caught out. That's true, it's not that true.
No, it's not. I've got 50k less in sets, I've got 398. 398.
By any chance, does anyone have the battery or something?
So 22 chip counts for the final session.
You can have it afterwards. There's only a plug, you can have it there.
Sorry?
It's only one that you can plug into the wall, not one that you can do on the table.
Should be a good final session as well. Have we got any giveaways?
Yeah, we got one. We got one more big game ticket to give away, I believe.
We have.
Yep, and then we got the closer ticket for tomorrow.
We'll do that at 11.
11 sounds good.
Yeah, we'll do it at 11 and we'll give away the, because I reckon we'll be still over two tables. Probably. Could well be 3, but we will see in the next 2 hours.
I think now your shout of 15 is looking pretty good at the start of the day.
We are back, Mark Pinnington on Facebook. We are indeed. We did go off the old 8-hour rule malarkey. Switched it back on. I think the best thing now about Facebook is that when you can go on to Grosvenor Poker, it literally lights up Grosvenor Poker live and you just click it. And it's the first thing you see. Click the red live button and there you are. So good evening, Facebookers.
So open from Anu on the button. Julian defending the Queen 8 suited. Back in the seat he started today for Julian Sidbom. Looking for a day 3. Finding it here with the ace high. Looks like he's going to continue the 9 high board. $12k. Good for just north of quarter. Going anywhere, or at least he shouldn't be, with middle. There's the check call. Credit to the stream today, fixing the old cards, problems. It was all me and Tower. No, the lads, obviously.
Absolutely, overnight. Took it for a good service and it all got it sorted out. The guys worked tirelessly. We don't like it any more than you do.
Even the boss appeared.
He did.
You never see the boss on a Saturday. All sorted now, Gary.
I said yesterday, you don't realise how many people that message saying, where's the stream, what's the stream doing now, with the streams down. Because we don't have big problems like that, especially 2 days running. So the team, hats off to them, got it all sorted. We're literally just back to normal, we don't even think about it now.
So interesting to river here for Julian. Does river 2 pair, but any jack now making a straight. Still will be a lot of jack X in there for Anu. He opens button, so probably going to open like jack 8 off and then like jack 7 suited plus. So still can have a lot in there of the jack X variety. And finds a very nice check here on the river as Julian with the queen 8. Probably going to induce this bluff here. No, he's not. Anu with the check back. Ace high. No good. 2 pair for Julian. Assuming checking to call.
Foster's chip leader on the table, 105 big blinds. With the blinds at 8,000, the average is well over 50 bits. Huge and a fantastic credit to the structure of this GUKPT. 50 big blinds.
Yeah, we changed it once, but I didn't know if you would come back with this one sometimes, you know what I mean?
They get changed once. If somebody gets the ace of clubs, they just have to tell you, and then we'll see.
No, but I guess it's better. It's really marked, really seriously. We saw it like. But the thing is, they changed it today. It looked like it's pretty old. It couldn't be maybe the same back. They changed it, you know.
Final session of the day. With a great watch, going the money at 56.
They have like 5 decks, 10 decks. Do they throw it away when they change? I'm not sure. Because
they definitely don't throw it away.
Yeah, so it might be the same back coming back.
I think the thing is though, I think they would, like if they knew what card was
I
marked,
feel
they
like
would
this
swap
is
that card out
Julian
for another
telling
one and
Stato
make
what happened first level of the day.
Yeah, sure, but I think they would take that deck and swap the ace out.
We'll see if we have the ace.
He's in the exact same seat that it happened.
Can't really swap the whole thing. They're like 140 quid, I think. It's not the same.
You look at all these things, tower, and the sliding doors, the butterfly effect. You never know. That never happened with Julian. His day might have gone. It might have gone different. He might not still be sat here.
Absolutely.
Sometimes things that seem bad at first may lead to greater things down the line.
The chips have it. It's probably quite hard to make them with the chips.
Brendan opens. New face for myself. Don't know too much about the lad. Brendan McManus. Expanding the big here. Has the ace.
70,000.
In it goes, raising to 70.
Has to run this as Brendan.
We do indeed.
King Queen off, too good. Bottom versus big. Spam will have some King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack suited, Jack 10. You get the gist. There's all in, and now Spam just going to have a little think up, see if there's any opportunities to ladder. We are actually on a ladder, £280 ladder. So Spand will probably sit here and wait. And he's actually left himself like 15% of his stack back here, so I'm assuming it won't be assumed all in.
Oh really? Yeah. No, you probably get.
That's the thing, I can't use it. I mean, just ask the floor because you don't want his hand to
We didn't actually catch it, but if you look at the top of your screen, just through the stanchion, there is Ewan Treverdy walking away from the table. So Span's got his ladder. Ewan Treverdy out in 22nd. So we're going to be down to 21. And now, as Span, obviously always calling here, was literally just seeing if anything occurred, if there was a bust out on another table.
So if it's under 95% of your stack, you can use it jumping.
Show half your stuff next time.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So you could have used it.
Indian.
Yeah.
In this scenario,
Because we're in the hand. He's in front.
Well, he is, yeah.
66% of the time he doesn't.
Must be a king or queen in the mark, but there you go, Tower.
King 10.
Just why don't you keep quiet sometimes? We like the spam. We don't want to bock him. No ace is working now. We need a lady. Oh, wow!
I knew he was coming.
Oh, my word.
I knew he was there.
Span finds it. We've seen some river cards today to change things, I'll tell you that. How about that for Andy back? It looked like he was gone. But backdoors Broadway does it the hard way. Double up for Span. Deserves it after the cold deck that occurred before the break. Back to 22 BBs.
I don't know what you were worrying about. I just knew.
I just know how much.
It's the
I
Span.
just know.
You know they run like
well,
rabbit.
he's the Span. You're the Tower, and I know the Tower's a bit of a bock these days.
You know, run like rabbit.
Run like
A
Span.
couple of years ago.
It used to be run like Span.
He knows. But he didn't know about the new rule about not being able to time like 95%.
Like you say, I should just shove half. And then you've now got to use one to figure out what 95% is. Or use them before it. Yeah, well, yeah. I might not call necessarily, so I can't do 4 jab. It's in theory you could have called it, right? But it's not what you call it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what they were.
No, thanks for it. Yeah, I forgot. I had heard of it.
If you do that,
yeah.
Like they can get all your time bunks. So that's the punishment basically.
Yeah.
Apparently,
you had the Ace of Club? I didn't see Ace of Club.
Oh shit, did I? You did.
It was Ace of Club?
Yeah, and it was one.
There's the bust down.
Sure, it's not Ace of Club.
That is an extra 280 quid.
I mean, I'm 99% sure.
Right, it opens
95 or
99?
In the hijack.
Maybe you lose your 10 back.
Spanned. Here we go again. This time with 21. Surprise me. Tower. There we go.
And he goes again.
Right on cue, as always, the Spanned. Seems never to miss a spot. Always say, you do find, although classed as a recreational, Mr. Back plays some terrific stuff whenever we get to see him on the feature table. Very nice reshove there. Just getting the ball rolling. As that occurs, we are spinning over.
Oh, are we?
Because it's Martin K.
Martin's in.
All in with the Jack 10 against the big slick. Needs to hit. Got some back doors.
9 spades, please.
9
of clubs.
Well, catalogue now. 7, 10, Jack Queen.
This is the ace of the river. Martin K, what a great run. Well played, Martin. £3,600 in 24.
Nice one, Martin.
Good effort.
I'm usually pretty slick like that. The only one I've used was to figure out where I was going to try and get that king queen. I mean, I wasn't really thinking.
When you started like tagging and watching them, like, he's 20 now, let's go.
Suited for Julian. Cut off open, suited king definitely qualifies with our stack size. Span out the way with a 7-3. Stack with queen 4 of diamonds should be doing the same. Here, yes, we cover, yes, we've got the chips to play, but still need to be selective in what we continue as costs us. But 8-4 off wants to have a look here. Yes, we cover, we get to defend wider, but I feel like these sort of napkin holdings, sort of 8-4, the 9-3, this type of stuff potentially can just go into the mark.
Nice flop for Julian.
What a flop for Julian.
C-bomb.
Strip deuces on the 10 deuce deuce, and not really going to have much deuce X here. Quite a nice for us. Quarter pot. Hand over.
So Martin busted 21st. 20 left. GUKPT Main Event. Final 2 levels of the day. Finish the live stream around about midnight to 10 past midnight.
Bit tense for Brendan. Get to a big set. Yeah, spade for Span. Expect to go into the muck. Maybe one of these low frequency free bets. I'm not sure though when we cover. Like King 9 suited maybe, King 8 suited, not sure. It's going to go for one of these free bets with the suited King. Facing this +1 open. Just Span on the attack. Making it 42k. So we're going to come back round to Brendan here, Tower, and this is just a nice, comfortable 4-bet send. At 25, you've got to remember as well at this table we are 6 max, so hand value is going to increase in strength. So like 10s, 6 max scenario, 25 effective, even +1, facing +2, or hijack cut off, whatever you want to call it, at 6 max. Going to be too good not to send as Brendan. We will see though. There we go. There is the jam. You sort of notice how we get to the back end, or when we get to the back end of the tournament. Not many people miss spots, Tower.
No, listen, they're just, these fields are sick anyway.
Yeah.
But when you get down to the final 3-4 tables, you just know you're in a massive game. And you just, anyway you look, just super players. Just don't miss the spot. Do not miss the spot. But at least he's got 3-bet folding chips. Staff to it. Go around the back, the Spand.
And we're going to quickly spin over again, out of table time. Adrian Gates all in and at risk with 9s against the ace-queen of David Ledden.
Oh, queen on the flop as well. Against the 9s. 3 on the turn. And a deuce on the river, so the ace-queen taking out the 9s. Adrian Gates busting out. Adrian Gates taking on £3,600 for 20th. Well played, sir.
Gareth Wright says, I've bust a cup, boys, driving back to Pompey in the morning. See you next one. Cheers, Gareth. Thanks for the fruit, mate. We'll see you next one. Well done as well. England won, didn't they?
They did.
You got your last little leg up.
Yes,
bit of money.
Got you a bit of money on a nice bet. Nice 4-timer. Well done, Gareth. Last minute try, apparently. To 26-25 they won.
They feel good, them bets, when you get a last minute goal.
Well,
in rugby's case,
try. He had to get the kick as well to win it, and they did. So nice one, Gareth, and thanks for the fruit. The kiwi fruits were delicious.
Did you eat them with the skin on?
Yes.
Yeah? You don't have to. There's no rule that says something's going to happen to you if you don't eat a kiwi with the skin on. Like,
you have to more nutrients and more antioxidants if you've got eating them. You can't really taste it, to be fair. It's a non-tasty. It's not like eating a banana.
They send here as Spand. Like these kind of ones, kind of opponent dependent. If we're up against someone that's good Tower, I'd definitely do this. If we're up against someone who's not going to free bet bluffs and just going to free bet value, I may even make some hero folds. But Span, once again, not missing the spot. 4-bet sends it into the middle, and the fact that Ironut hasn't snapped is great for us, because I feel like this is always going to be a fold now. Like when we free bet this spot as Ironut, we should probably know what hands we free bet call and what hands we free bet fold. So it looks like a tank to just save some face. Potentially make Span think like he was free betting him with an ace-10, something more legitimate.
Himself up to 28 bigs with 19 left.
Carl Lakeland just caught up with the stream, lads. A lot of out-of-table action, great stream as always. Glad you're enjoying the coverage, Carl.
Thank you. Cheers, Carl.
Anthony says, what's your favourite Grosvenor casino to go to? I always say I like Coventry, but that may change.
That may change in a couple of months' time. The Vic will reopen, and everybody is waiting in anticipation. It's supposed to be out of this world.
I tell you, in terms of location, and I can't keep saying it, maybe it's just because of how welcoming the staff were and everyone that worked there. But Portsmouth was fantastic. Like, I don't think people realise when we come into a casino, obviously we travel round and you've got staff that work there all year round, 24/7. Like, when obviously we're made feel welcome by the staff, our job's just so much easier, Tower. And credit to everyone at Portsmouth for put on that festival. It was terrific. Couldn't fault the place. And in terms of location, what a spot as well, right in the middle of the town, everything around you.
Enjoyed it, indeed. And that's right soon.
Sure.
So you have to set up an account in France. But if you have one in France, then you can have an address in France. Yeah. You leave or where you can play. And you can play all over the world, except US. The US you cannot even connect. Right. And some other countries, I don't know which ones.
Are we going to be streaming from Newcastle in April? What on earth's in Newcastle that we would like to see? We're not going to a match, if that's what you mean.
Stato, LB versus LB, hijack cut off. These two fairly deep to start the hand, just shy of 50. Like one that does perhaps find like the polar 4-bet once in a while, the ace 10 off here, fold out ace jack, put ace queen in a horrible position. Definitely a combo, like don't take it full, obviously never take it full, but one that could be 4-bet once in a while, Tower as a bluff. Stato not going to choose this occasion.
Oh, you mean that? He means that.
Is it away, man? Is that what they say?
Oh, well, why I, man?
Oh, why I?
Why I, man? 1st of April till the 6th of April, why I, man? We'll be Newcastle. Why I, man? We will. Yes, 888. The £560 main event. That is it. I knew it was there somewhere. That was from Newcastle as well.
Oh no, I thought that was Anne off Little Britain. You remember her?
Yes, that's the schedule for Newcastle. We'll be there. Mr. Ricky Kebabs, hope to see you for a big cuddle down. We'll be there. Looking forward to it. Back in Newcastle after a long stint away.
Race 16.
Yeah. Liverpool, Newcastle, Glasgow. All new this year. And Portsmouth, obviously. Oh, that's true. When is the cup final?
16th of March.
Oh, right, okay. Well, the won't still be celebrating, surely.
I had it booked off, I did.
First of
it. I was ready for Wembley with the Spurs. Liverpool put a stop to that, unfortunately. Hijack open from Costas here.
Tiny card room up here, not sure where I'll fit. What are you trying to say? What's he implying?
No, he means where we will fit as like the comms booth.
Oh,
That's
don't worry about that. We'll scan the place.
I don't think he's...
we'll find some broom cupboard to get into.
I don't think there's any malice there from Ricky Kebabs, I can assure you of that. He's just worried that there's no space for the commentators.
We did it in Portsmouth. I'm sure we'll do it in... They said exactly the same about Glasgow. So...
Costas going to continue with the king high. I knew with the ace 10 here. Could have actually shoved pre as I knew at 20. Never getting called by worse, I guess that's a problem. Does have that function, as I always say, LP versus LP. We keep some dominated stuff in. So went with flat rather than jam, and looks like flat is going to work out perfectly because we've got the King 10 of Costas. Potentially, we'll find some barrels on this board, but if you're Costas here, Tao, you need to think about Inu's flat range off of 20. Like when we open hijack, he's not got stuff like 6s, 7s, 8s. So when we double barrel, our double barrel doesn't really achieve something. If we're not folding out, if he doesn't have 6s, 7s, 8s, because they all jam pre, once he calls this flop bet, he's just going to be really weighted towards ace-x, which at this stack depth probably never folds on any given street. So really do like the shutdown from Costas, just thinking about the spot, not firing willy-nilly. It's just when we eradicate the 6s through 9s, this type of stuff that perhaps we target in a different spot as a double barrel here, just have to shut it down because Inu's range just becomes so ace-x heavy.
In seat number 1 with the check mark.
Doesn't look like Costas has too much here, so maybe small is in order. Like his check turn, his check river. Like he will have some 6s from kings of his own, but believes that they're not going to get called by worse enough of the time as Inu, so just checks back. We go. Adriano, pocket 5s against the aces of David Ledden. Needs a 5 or some runners.
Jack on the river. Adriano.
I was just thinking that.
Perez. 19 for 3,600 and Mr. Ledden.
Yeah, looks like Ravi's giving them a few chips. Ravi's only got 600 now.
Vanessa's about 800 there by the looks of that.
That's not been enforced. I don't know, I've not played for a while.
So guys, we are going to have the next giveaway in 30 minutes time. Be the final one for today, and then we'll have a close-out ticket to give away tomorrow. And we have some news, big news, coming in after this hand. Kind of fitting. I was just bigging up the place. And we may be back. H3 for Brendan. Going to cover this hand first, see if anything occurs. Raises to 2 big blinds. Stato in big. Fortunately, don't know his whole cards. No, whole king. Katie didn't cash. Jamie, I don't think played today. Cal didn't cash. Ewan didn't play. So I don't think any of our sponsor pros were in the mix of on the right side of the money. Nice looking flop for Brendan here. Flop stop
Absolutely.
Check, small bet, hand over, goes for third. Well, it might not be hand over, I'm saying that like I can see Stato's hand, but Stato can still have ace-x, queen-x, 10x, jack-9, jack-8, double gut shot, king-x with the backdoor flush draw, so not necessarily hand over, just because Brendan blocks up a lot of the calls. Stato can still have some continues here, and there it is. Spades on the turn. So not changing much. One of the double gutters, Jack-8, does complete. Other than that, not really worried about much as Brendan. King-Jack there, obviously in full combos, but still going to be a lot of this like ace-x that calls in the big blind to get another street from, stuff like queen jack king queen, any 10 jack and jack 9 now are up and down to go alongside their pair. We hold the queen of spades, but 10x of spades still possible for Stato as well. So although we can mention a few combinations that we lose to, we can mention a lot of combinations that we beat. So just gonna go for a second street of value here, 2/3 from Brendan. And now Stato, don't know what he's got, but if I'm Stato here, Tower, I'm going to be continuing most of my ace-x. I'm going to be continuing my stuff with a pair and an up and down, so the queen jack, the 10 jack. I'm going to be continuing my 10x of spades, and then obviously anything 2 pair plus. Just let me go.
Well, I'm waiting. I can't wait.
What for?
You've got huge news! I have no idea what you're about.
So, guys,
here we go. I have no idea what he's going about. Just to let you know, I don't know.
We loved the place so much.
They named it twice.
That we
thought
New York. We would go back in a couple of months' time. I can confirm Card Room Direct are going to be back in Portsmouth for the Mini Fest, Summerfest.
A Summerfest?
There's going to be a Summerfest, and it's going to be held in Portsmouth this year. We've done one in Leo's Liverpool last year.
The 560 Main.
This year, we're going down to Portsmouth for the Summerfest. It's going to be from the 10th of the 15th of June. There will be a live stream for 5 days. But we're going back to Portsmouth.
We're going to Portsmouth. We're going back.
There you go.
It better be sunshiny.
There's the news. Portsmouth
Oi.
is signed off and confirmed. There's going to be a Summerfest held there this year. 5 days of streaming.
When did you get the news?
Jim texts me. Yeah, he just texts me all the time. He's like, don't tell Tower, but this is what's happening.
And it's legit.
It is legit. It is
We're
legit. We're going back to Portsmouth.
Hey,
there we go.
Love it. Amazing news. We're going to Portsmouth. Hey, in the sunshine.
We enjoyed it that much.
It better be.
We thought we better go.
Wow. A Summerfest. Next thing is, they'll all be saying, what's the schedule?
Yep, they will.
No doubt about it. What we'll try and do, now that's been sorted out, what we'll try and do is get some information regarding the Summerfest this weekend. If not, obviously off the guys, but even try and show you what Liverpool's was like last year. And then we'll get confirmation when we get to the UK Open, and we'll get more information given out of the Summerfest.
Well, Costa's going to make the call. I personally wouldn't call it, Tower. Gun shove, 15 bigs from someone that's been playing super solid. Like, I don't ever expect to see ace-9 through ace-deuce here. So I just feel like we're going to either be dominated or flipping as Costas. Like, in general, we don't expect to see shoves this big from gun anyhow, but I may have let this one go as Costas does make the call and sees that he's flipping, so he's happy, and now he's more than happy.
Oh, absolutely. No Mickey Blacks this time. Costas with the ace-10. Sixes. Well, we're all in, so I don't know why we're going to a turn in the river, but 4 of spades on the turn. Here we go. And a 7 of diamonds. So a big pot for Costas, and we're losing Fernando. Could have heard the name Fernando.
ABBA, I know that one.
Do you?
Yeah, I know that one.
Oh, nice. How do you know that?
I know ABBA. Yeah, I even know they're Swedish, ain't they? So I'm proper clued up.
Go on then for a bonus point. In what year did they win the Eurovision Song Contest? For a bonus point. In fact, bonus 2 points.
It's not always, it's usually right though. Okay.
1957.
I'll give you the clue. It was 50th anniversary last year.
What of?
Them winning it.
Oh, them winning it. I thought you meant of just ABBA in general when they started. 1974.
Yes, well done.
That's well off with 57.
Well done. I don't think it started till about 62. Might have been a bit later. But well done.
Yeah, there you go.
74.
No, 15.
Look at Fernando busting out in 18th for £3,600.
Ace 10 for Brendan. Raises it to 18.
Dado not doing anything with 9-7. This is a little bit of a tank just because he knows when we bust one more player, we're going to have a 2-table redraw. So if we slow things down and we play 2 or 3 hands before we hit the blinds, and if someone else busts on an outer, we don't have to post the blinds and we get a new redraw.
Indeed. See, the thing was with the Eurovision Song Contest, you know how the voting goes. You probably won't watch it. So Cyprus vote for Greece vote for Cyprus, and all that malarkey, and England vote for Ireland, and Ireland vote for England, and all that. In 2023, I've got to tell you, the winning country hosts the next year's.
Okay.
So in 2023, amazingly, Sweden won it.
Check.
Because it was the 50th
because
year
in
of ABBA.
in 24, it's the 50th anniversary of ABBA, and it's held in Sweden. So surprisingly, in 2023, out of nowhere, Sweden won it.
You should have realised a few years before, went to the booking, said Sweden to win.
Yeah. In 25 years' time, Sweden are going to win it.
You couldn't put a tip like that out, could you? Instead, you got to put Grimsby out.
They won.
Did they?
Yeah.
Well, MK Don said.
They didn't.
Yeah, and Preston.
They won.
Got a bit of action here, guys. Going to jump back into the spot. So it's got an open gun from Brendan. Inu just calls King Queen. Seems good. Flop goes check, bet, call. Seems good.
2 of spades on the turn.
Oh, how about a triple here, Tower? This is me and PLO once again getting involved. But, like, we can dislodge one pair Queen X and 10X, Queen X and Jack X by the river. We have the Ace-King advantage. As Brendan, our opponent does not have that hand. We have all the sets, our opponent does not have these. We blocked 2 pairs, we blocked... I'd probably go for this one.
Well, he hasn't, unfortunately.
Well, didn't need to, because he finds the Gin River card anyhow, but I may have had some spicy ideas with this combo just to try and dislodge Queen X by the river, just because it's under the gun board, the Queen Jack 10. It's just the board for the under the gun, just because we have Ace King and our opponent never ever does. Now, Inu going for a check on the river, not seeking value, but if we are checking, we're going to have to call to no check fold going on here, that's for sure. On the end, and we'll see the bad news. Not much you can do, Inu. Seems to have played the hand perfectly fine. Unfortunately, just a pretty sick river for him. Even the ace makes him a straight, so he'll run out. On the button with the stack he has, should open a king.
Raise 16. Pass.
16. Good, Brendan. The old double down in the big blind, can't do anything, got to fold. On to the next one.
That's 5 for me then.
Final giveaway of the day coming up in 20 minutes, guys. We're going to have
final chance to win your €50 big game ticket. Prize tick up coming across the bottom of the screen. That is what we're playing for. Huge sum, great turnout. Can't stress enough how fantastic the start to 2025 has been in terms of numbers for the GUKPT. Coventry was massive. I feel like Manchester has exceeded expectations as well. Throw on a £250,000 guarantee and absolutely smashes it out the park. Credit to everyone that's turned up and played. But someone will be taking home that £84,000 some point tomorrow evening. Costas, Queen 10 in the cut-off. Opens to 16. Ace Queen for the span in the big. Real cuspy one here out of position to span. We got 21, so maybe we just jam. If I had 25, I'd 3-bet call. 21 seems kind of cuspy, whether it's a 3-bet call or just 3-bet jam here. So, like if I had 18, I'd definitely jam. If I had 25, I'd definitely 3-bet call. 21 seems like either or is going to be fine, so it does go for the jam option. And Costas never calling Queen 10. Good to see the span back though. Lovely guy away from the tables. Always smiling, always chatting. Obviously, sometimes work just gets in the way. Not able to play as much poker as you'd like to, but whenever he does turn up, he always puts a run in somehow.
What about me again? Running?
Nah. Oh, right, hold on a minute, guys. I've got something here. So hold on, come back with that as well. So on Wednesday, I had my own cup. I found my own cup in the kitchen. It was a Cadbury's cream egg cup. Today, I walk in, I can't find my cup. It's gone. It's disappeared. About 2 hours into the day, I see Tower drinking a cup of tea out of that cup. And now he brings the teas in, and he's just claimed the cup.
Oh yeah, I could have get it. You could have.
Yeah.
The problem was. And you could have it, to be fair.
Your tea's in it now.
If you'd like to swap.
No, yeah, it's all right. You take it.
If you like to swap, I don't mind.
You nick my cup.
But this morning, when you get here in the morning, there was only one cup of it. And that was it.
That was the only cup. So you didn't think, hold on a minute, there's no other cups in here. That cup's by itself. That might be someone's cup. You didn't think about that. You just thought, I'll have it for myself and I'll use it for the rest of the day.
Did you bring it from home?
I didn't bring it from home, no, I found it.
So it's actually not yours. I'm actually not drinking out of your cup.
I found it Wednesday when we started in the kitchen and I claimed it. It was no one's, it was up the top.
I thought you meant you fetched it from home and I need to wash it.
Didn't fetch from home, but okay, there we go. What have we got here? So Span, gonna go for the free bet with the ace-10. Costas getting a nice price, wants to see 3 with the suited connector. Does flop a 6 here on Jack 6-3 Rainbow.
That's 33.
Span betting 33.
33 into 116 from Span, so 20%. Costas against 20%. Pair, some backdoors. Never going to be folding. Does make a call.
There's There's the 3 on the turn.
And now a span. Are we going to rep that over pair? Are we going to rep something like aces, kings or queens? Because if we had that hand, we would be jamming the turn right now. The thing is here, Tao, it's actually hard to have many bluffs. Like, we have spades, I guess, and maybe like some king, queen of spades, ace, jack of spades, this type of stuff. But even these at 25 could jam pre. 6 max, but deciding to shut it down and span. And now as Costas will feel fairly confident that a 6 is best. You'd assume here that any hand that's better than ours would just set us in. 7s through 10s are all going to be pure jams pre at 25 out of position facing gun. That's 6 max, so
Span does get there on the river.
Yes, he does.
With the ace of spades. It's a big river for Span.
Yeah, and there shouldn't be any flushes for Costas as well. Like, if he has floated something like queen 10 of spades, he might just set span in on the turn with that type of hand. So ace 10 for span, going to be good. Gets the river he needs, and up to 317.
So the Span building stacks 317,000. Very nice indeed.
What do you think about shoving versus the flop C bet there, Jay? At that stack depth, when Span bets 33k, I don't actually think it would be that bad. The problem is, like, we just fold out all the stuff that we beat and we get called by better. If we're assigning 7s through 10s to jam pre, which they probably should do, then literally we get called by ace jack, queens, kings, aces, and then just fold out like ace queen, ace 10, all this type of stuff. So I guess it has the merit of like denying 6 outs twice, so like denying like 25% worth of equity of our opponent with 2 overs. I'm actually not sure, Tim, good question, but I don't think it would be that bad, but I probably would play cool more often. Like, if you think about Span's range, even if he does have the jacks, the ace jack through aces, we're still going to have 25% if we run it against that on flop, and then we do flush out the overcards. Probably actually going to have closer to 30% when we've got the 2 back doors as well, so maybe it is okay. I'm not sure. It's a situation I'm not sure, because we're in a spot where we're playing 25 effective and we've peeled 6-7 suited with position facing the 6 big blind 3-bet. Kind of hard to know what is best, whether to just run it on the flop with our pair or whether we're supposed to play cool. Turn's kind of interesting though, TM. I don't know if we ever get to like block turn there as Costas when Span checks, because we probably expect Span to just jam all his overpairs Jack X right on the turn at that SPR. So is there like any little 20%, 25% going on the turn from Costas perhaps? Interesting hand. It was an intriguing spot, one that you don't see very often.
Where does the nickname Span come from?
It's his online name.
It's his online name, Span42. I don't know. I know he plays chess under Span42 as well, so maybe that's where it came from. But I don't actually know where it actually comes from originally. But Span42 is his chess name. He's in the top 8% in the country of chess.
Is he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Super. It's like a super user kind of thing.
Okay.
He was all the way back at school.
What, is he a GM?
It's something like that. Well, he's a Grandmaster, I'm not too sure.
He might be feeding master, he might be
he's
FM.
in the top 8%.
Okay. Master chess player.
There you go.
I knew he played chess, I didn't realise he was up. I didn't realise he was that good.
He has 15 seconds, but then as soon as he
He's a lawyer.
Why is it not 2 tables yet? Asked a Degan. It's because I play 8 max.
Yeah, we play 800 from 40 players down.
17 divided by 2 is 8.5.
Yeah, tell you.
Unless we chop someone in half, and not going to be happening, is it? I actually really like the 8 max format now. When we get down to 64 players, all the tables go 8 max. Everyone prefers. It was 64 today. So I noticed it was 64 today, so I'm assuming that's the number they're sticking with. I think it's great because 8 max is just so nice because everyone likes a bit of leg room, a bit of arm room at the poker table. You're not brushing elbows with someone like you are 9-handed. You can stretch your legs a little bit, and as well as that, it's not really good for the people that are really tight because blinds are going to be coming round quicker, aren't they? Obviously with staffing and having to have more dealers, but if I had my own way, every tournament would be 8 max. Look at this from Costas. Just sends in the 10-9 suited here for what is a heap of big blinds, and Stato obviously calling off, but he's not going to love what he sees. This is not what we were expecting to see here, I don't think, as Stato, but here we go. 35 bigs, this is a huge one. 590 in the middle, and of course it comes a 9.
This could be the end of the Stato one.
You just don't win these, Tower. It's as simple as that. You do not win these.
Ace or a queen needed. The Stato.
Oh, yes, you do win them.
You do.
The lady on the end again. We've seen her countless times today, changing who the pot goes to on the river. Stato survives. Costas does a fair chunk of his stack to a terrific player. Not going to want Stato with a lot of chips in front of him, but now he's got the chip lead at the table, and as that happens, we're going to head over to an outer table because we got an all-in and a call.
Here we go. Oh, it's Clemmy again. Come on, Clemmy. He's not stood up this time. He's normally stood up, put his chair in and saying good game to everybody. No, he's not, because it's not triple. It's not 3-way all-in. Sixes against ace 10. Oh, wraps around it with the ace 10.
Yeah, lots of outs now.
Needs to fade a lot. Needs 2 low cards.
Ace, queen, 10, 7. All working. Well, there it is.
There it is.
So we are dead to a chop. We don't find it.
Well, Clement survived 2. But Paul Clement's busting out in 17th for £3,910.
And what does that mean, Tower?
It's a 2-table redraw.
It is a 2-table redraw.
But you know what that means? A 2-table redraw. Well, we're here. Or are you taking 5?
Oh, that's your question, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, you got the question? I might have 5.
Go on, take 5.
I'll have a little one.
You take 5, we'll run through what's
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go look for a cup. That's what I'm going to do. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll have a giveaway.
There's one here. Yeah, take that. Oh no, it's full.
My cream egg cup I've had all week. How dare it. So it'll be about 5 minutes for this 2-table redraw. Tower will run you around the estate, I'm sure. We'll be back with a giveaway in 5.
Well, you cushion cards, yeah. Even that's not enough. Even if that happens, you'd have to have 10 left. Yeah.
Hey, dear. So, it is a 2-table redraw. We are on 16 players, and we will be bringing you the redraw in its entirety and the players that are there. But the big news that has been announced, there is going to be a Summerfest in Portsmouth from the 10th. What did he say? The 10th to the 16th of June? It's literally, I tell you what it does do. And it's great. It really is good. 10th till the 15th of June. So that's the Sunday the 15th is when it finishes. And we're going to be live streaming it. We're going back down to Portsmouth to live stream. Fantastic. Really, really good. So obviously we're travelling back to Portsmouth on the 16th. On the 18th, we're going to Edinburgh. For that, on the 7th, that starts on the 17th of June. We're there on the 18th, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 5 days of live streaming. So literally, in between Reading South and Edinburgh, we are going to Portsmouth. So Portsmouth, day off, watch the Smalls, Edinburgh. Down there to up there. Tell you what, that's some mileage. Woohoo! So, Portsmouth, big news that there's going to be a Summerfest. People already asking, what's the schedule? We don't know yet. We'll get more information at the UK Open, I am sure. We'll talk to Jim McShane, who's announced that there is a Summerfest in Portsmouth. We'll talk to Jim. Hopefully by then we will have some kind of schedule in place for the Summerfest. But we do know that the main event is a £560, which, as we know, is a nice chunky one. It's a little bit like the UKPLs. They're 560 as a main event. So and Leo's last year, they held the Summerfest, didn't they? In July, we weren't there because we were in Vegas. So what will happen is that most of the team will be going to, well, we're all in Portsmouth. We are in Edinburgh. I'm not so sure if Jay's already booked for Vegas for them, but definitely in Edinburgh. And then we might get a couple of weeks in Vegas, and then back for July's GUKPT in London. So it's going to be a great edition. Thanks to Portsmouth for making us so welcome last time, and it's just going to be so good that we're going back this year again. And this year we're going back on the 10th till the 15th of June. I do believe that's the dates of the Summerfest. There we go. Finishes on the 15th, 10th till the 15th, or 11th. So the actual festival is 10th till the 15th. We're travelling down on the 11th. I'm looking forward. I might travel down on the 10th actually. Spend the night in Portsmouth. That's what I think we've done. I'm available. I don't know if Booth is on his way down, but I'm available to go down on the Tuesday and get set up. So 10th till the 15th, Sunday night. Sunday is the 15th of June. It is a Summerfest in Portsmouth. It has been announced. It has been signed, sealed and delivered. Looking forward to that, and it is literally a couple of days before Edinburgh. So that is going to be amazing. It really is. So plenty going on. But if you finally want to get involved with anything in Manchester, tomorrow there is the seniors, the Cup Day 2, the PLO and the closer going on tomorrow as we crown the champion of the main event. And don't forget, online closer on Monday. We have one ticket for that to give away tomorrow, which is what we will do. And then the big one, the huge £1 million guaranteed main event of the UK Open. The festival itself starts on 16th of February on Sunday, and then all the way through. Event number 1 is on the Friday, which is the Mystery Bounty. There's the ladies' events there. Looking forward to everything that goes on with it. And we stream from the 25th of February, which is the Tuesday, with the 6 max and the heads up battles, which are online to get to the final, and then the finals are going to be played live in Coventry, which is great for us. New formats of that. And I'm looking forward to it. Should look at 6 max and heads up. It should be a great watch. So plenty going on, but we're just about done the redraw, and we can find out who's on our table.
Yeah, just seeing the chat as well. Mark saying about dusting off 25% as stack was 10 higher. I think it may just be Costas recognising, like in these spots versus late position, we can actually shove stuff like 10-9 of clubs, Jack-9 of clubs, like Queen-9 suited, Queen-10 suited, this type of stuff, but it's more at like up to 30. I don't think we get it at like 36, 37 like Costa's done there, but you will see some things like in the solvers where like in these spots you'll see the send covering the big blind and the button with like Jack-9 suited, 9-10 suited as we saw, Queen-9 suited, Jack-10 suited, these type of things. Because like in a live setting as well, generally people, if you've got 10-9 suited there for example, people don't want to call off 30 bigs with ace-10, they won't call off. So when you get called, a lot of the time, as long as you're not up against the overpair, you're going to have that 40% of equity with your 2 live cards suited and connected. As long as you don't run into the jacks through aces where we are absolutely crushed. When we're up against the ace-king, we'll run our 40% and see what happens. But I do feel like at 36 bigs, it's a bit of a stretch from Costas. But maybe he had the idea in his head and he'd seen something that these hands can actually jam. for some big blinds, but maybe just didn't get the stack right in his head. That could have been it. He may have looked at something, whether it be yesterday, a few weeks ago, a month ago, and seen like 10-9 suited, doing some shoving from the small blind of this spot, but maybe just not recognising at what depth we need to be at. But it's not like... I've definitely seen worse today, that's for sure. Yeah, what Tom says as well, Stato opening a lot of hands. We get a lot of folds, and then obviously that scenario when we're called ace, queen, ace, king. Still going to get there 40% of the time. Here we are, 2 tables set. We'll go to a giveaway in a second. Just going to do a quick rundown of who we have at the feature. Now the redraw is done, so Stato in the 1 seat, Julian Sipon in 2, Zhang Shuangdu. First look at him, haven't seen him all week, in the 3 seat, David Ledden in 4, 5 Antoine Sohu, 6 Constantino Hatsurakis, 7 is the Spand, and Vanessa Kay back on the feature table in the 8 seat. It's going to be giveaway time shortly. Final giveaway of today. We've got €50 big game ticket for online. We'll go to that after the next hand. So about 2-3 minutes. I've got my Sharpie, I've got my pen.
It's nice to see a fella countdown contest, isn't it? Sure is.
I still think Octo Champ is more impressive than final table in the main twice. Yeah. How many Octo Champs are there? I'm not like too clued up on Countdown. Obviously I know what it is, but there can't be many Octo Champs, can there?
No, that's true.
And then there's only post Moneymaker anyway. We found out 4 players that are final table of the main twice. Yes, man. What a show. I used to love that years ago. Richard Ayoade plays that character great as well, doesn't he? When they go out and they play Street Countdown as well.
Street Countdown?
I don't. It's very dangerous tower. It's basically all the rules of normal Countdown, but it's outside, so it can get a little bit cold. That's Street Countdown. You just play Countdown in the street. You need to watch the IT crowd to understand that.
Vanessa did win the Sunday Million anniversary for 1.5 million. She did indeed.
Basically, he joins a group called 8+, and that's what Stato is when you win 8 consecutive Countdown. They have a secret room. I actually need to actually ask Stato about that if it's a real thing. Like a secret society for all the Octo Champs.
Really?
Yeah. Got shot for Costas. Zhang Shuang with the ace-jack, ace of diamonds in hand. Been a great day for him. First time I've seen him. Sporting the old Triton cap as well, which is interesting. Maybe someone that plays a little bit bigger. Struggling to find him on the database at the moment, guys, but I will keep looking. See if I can see what Zhang Shuang has been up to in recent time on his poker ventures. Does continue for just south of quarter here. Going for the little raise with the Queen Jack, making it 52k to go, and I don't think this hand's over just yet. Ace Jack with ace of diamonds here, tower. We had a similar spot earlier when I was impressed that the lad, I think it was Jamie his name, a few hours ago, continued. And this is like the difference. Zhang Shuang just folding here now. Very similar spot to earlier. But you think about Costas here. Yes, against late position, he might start raising some of the stronger 10x, Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10. But then for value, like he hasn't really got much. He's got 10-8, 2 pair. Shouldn't defend 10 deuce. He's got a set. 10's probably going to 3-bet pre, facing the cutoff open. So like his value range there is actually
fairly slim, but you look at his bluff range, and if you start adding in all this 9-7, 9-6, Jack 9, Queen 9, Queen Jack, flush draws, his bluff range suddenly becomes enormous. And weighed that up against his value range, like Ace Jack with the Ace of Diamonds there, Tower, I would have really loved to see it continue from Zhang Zhuang, but went against it. Didn't want to continue with Ace High. I can understand why it is difficult, but sometimes just sort of weigh up them combos side by side, value versus bluffs, and they are heavily outweighed. I feel like even Ace Jack there wants to be continuing.
It is useful,
Narcissistic behavior where you can't stop being yourself.
Has a Canadian ever won a GUKPT? I am not sure. I don't think so. Costas complete in span checks option. Things you love to see at span, flopping trips, blind on blind. Lovely looking flop for us. We get a little stab from Costas here. And with position here as span, never be raising. Can have some hands at Costas, drawing nigh on dead. Like if he's just got a Queen X here, like a Queen 5 suited, basically dead. I love this. Eight of spades on the turn. So Costas now picking up some showdown. We do jump in front of some ace highs, some jack high stuff, jack 9, jack 10. But should be checking because span will have king X and queen X in range as well. And now span, I assume, is going to start betting here. We can get some value from a queen. Even some ace highs might call again here. Blind on blind, ranges as wide as they should be. I feel like a span just going to want to start building this pot. It's like 28, so 70% on the nose. And Costas with an 8, blind on blind, I still would be continuing here. I know we can see he's drawing dead, but just think about span's entire range. Probably going to start bluffing the like low clubs. Going to start bluffing maybe some jack 9. But spot's going to occur on the river for us as Costas. Depending on what it is, there's a lot of rivers that are just going to be easy folds, like a high club, jack or 10 of clubs, something like that. But it's a complete brick here, so Costas did have the best of it on the turn. He's still going to have the best of it now. Obviously, span going to pull a lot of bluffs from some like 5, 6 of clubs, 7 higher clubs, this type of stuff. And even jack 9, jack 10 now probably aware that he's never going to be able to show down the winner after it goes bet call, check bet call, all the way to the river. So even like the jack 9, jack 10, I think may bluff this spot. Probably the ones that don't contain a club as well, because we want our opponent to have missed clubs in this spot. So it's going to be interesting for Costas. Good that we don't have a club, bad that we have a 10. 10-9, another one that could be a possible bluff here for span. And what size is the span going to go with?
Does he go chunky? He has. He's run over pot size.
So they should be polarising this one. 110 though, what's that? Like this is like a nice spot to go polar as well, Tower, because nothing completes. Like we can still have club draws that miss, we can still have jack 9, jack 10, 10-9 that miss. But then we're also saying now for value, we've got a king if we have a value hand. So it's a big old bet here from span. I don't think Costas is ever worried about a queen now. It's going to be one of these situations of king X or a bluff. And span actually sitting there with the value hand on this occasion.
Does he come to the correct decision and fold? Or is he a non-believer?
The thing is, one thing I will say about this spot, a lot of the ace high calls on Span on the flop don't start bluffing the turn tower, which I think is kind of important. So we start taking out a lot of ace highs of Span and just give him Jack 10, 10 9, Jack 9, which aren't going to bluff full frequency and probably don't bluff the combos that contain a club. And then you scatter in a few flush draws. Like that compared to King Deuce all the way up to, let's say, King Jack and all the suited King X, there's probably going to be a hefty amount more combos of these King X that want to check in the big blind than there is Jack 9, 10 9 without a club, and then some like little 8 higher flush draws. Because I don't think Span's going to bluff like some of the bigger flush drawers in that spot. I feel like some of these will just check back turn, but Costas did want to see Span got the maximum.
Absolutely. What a performance from the Span, who was all in 2 or 3 times. 2 or 3 times.
Are you ready? Because everyone's waiting. I'm waiting, but you just keep. Did you forget we had a giveaway?
No.
You did, didn't you? You forgot?
No.
Have you forgot the question?
No.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You're ready.
Last chance to win a £50 ticket.
Quick rundown of the rules. Simple
Don't
as this.
cheat.
Tower will ask me a question. I'll write it down here. My answer. Closest to my answer is going to win the final €50 ticket. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please only guess when Tower says go. Don't give me any clues in the chat box. That's about it.
So, all I want to know is, and it's a pretty easy question, it really, really is, that's all it is, it's just a really easy question. What was, last year, what was the most expensive Tesla you could buy? In dollars.
Oh, I was about to write down Cybertruck.
In dollars, how much was the most expensive Tesla you could buy?
That's a strange question. Just where have you pulled
I was
that
just
from?
thinking of Elon Musk. I don't know why. 10 seconds. How much was the most expensive Tesla you could buy last year? Are we done?
We are done.
We are done, ladies and gentlemen. Go, go, go. You've got about 5, 6, 7 minutes to get yourselves in for the final chance to win a £50 ticket to the 100k guarantee comp, the big game. Go, go, go.
I've done it in pounds.
No, it doesn't really matter.
It don't.
If you don't even have to write a $sign or a pound sign. You don't even have to know. So, how much was the most expensive Tesla at the end of December 2024 that you could purchase? There we go. Get your guesses in, ladies and gentle people.
To be fair, Ricky Kebabs, that rule of don't guess until we say go really only applies when Tower's guessing, because he thinks he likes to look up at the chat box. I'll just get my head down and write it, so it's all right with me usually. It's when Tower's guessing. If someone guesses first, he looks up, oh, I better put something close to that, so I don't look silly.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
No idea what you mean.
It's an ace on the river.
Vanessa. This is some great performance from Vanessa. First ever GUKPT.
I really like check here. It's not going to work because it's going to go check, check, but really try and look at things in terms of range, not in terms of the hands we can see in front of us. Just think about Costas. Once he's open button, he's going to open button really wide. He's got a bit of steam coming off him as well. Like when this ace rolls off on the river, like it will connect with a lot of his ace X, and the times he doesn't have an ace, like he's got a queen jack, a jack 10, something like that, he's always going to barrel off. So we're just unfortunate there. As Vanessa, he's actually checked back an overpair on the 6th turn.
Yeah.
But that's a really good check from her Tower. Yes, we hit the ace, but just recognising that it's going to be Costas's card. He'll represent it at the times he's got queen high, king high, try and dislodge us off some 2-pair stuff. I like the check a lot. Didn't work out, but seems good.
Indeed. So the final £50 question. How much was the most expensive Tesla to buy at the end of 2024? Which was just over a month ago. How much
I'll go to Wallace, man.
Scrolling across the bottom, the prizes.
Don't really matter, Ricky Kebabs, dollars, pounds. I just put down how expensive I thought a Tesla would be.
Don't really matter, but it is in dollars, as it was. I was looking on the website, so we're looking to buy one.
Yes, Logs, I think Vanessa would have folded the turn if Costa's bet, but Costa's just thinking Vanessa are going to call all suited 6x, some offsuit 6x in the big. She's got a slight advantage, so deciding to jet back instead. Juan goes for 0 for 2.5x here. That's the open size, and Vanessa in with a 3-bet out of position from the small, making it 75k. Stato will fold, and you expect Zhang Zhuang to do the same.
Log says, was it Zimbabwean dollars? That'd be like something like 668 million, wouldn't it, or something like that? So how much does Jay thinks the most expensive Tesla was at the end of last year?
What do I know? Let's find the 4-bet. Let's roll one in with King Deuce suited.
King Deuce?
Zhang Zhuang getting after it here. Like in General Tower, I don't think this is, well, I'm pretty confident this is a combo that's never used in this position. +1 versus small, going for the 4-bet in position. Like potentially at this stack depth, yeah, we'll have some like King Queen, King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited, this type of stuff. But the King Deuce suited seems kind of spicy. Would prefer like an Ace Deuce suited if we are going to incorporate some Deuce X in there. But Zhang Zhuang shows that he's got moves and his capabilities, and a man that can 4-bet bluff is a dangerous man at the poker table. How about a 5-bet from Vanessa? How about that 5-bet to 325?
Wowzers. So we'll give you the correct answer, which absolutely shocked me.
Did it?
Yeah. The most expensive Tesla at the end of 2024 with customizations. Obviously, you can have add-ons.
Yeah, I guessed that.
You guessed that, didn't you? Was $113,000. The most expensive Tesla you could buy was $113,000.
Does Elon realise how big his company is? He could take the proverbial literally out of everyone.
Well,
but is that it?
The actual car was customised, and the original price of the car was $92. But with all the extras that you want, there's $113,000.
So your Aston Martin is more expensive than the most expensive Tesla?
The most expensive, yep.
You're rocking around in a car that's more expensive than the most expensive
There's
Tesla?
Mercedes on the market that are more expensive than a Tesla. $113,000. That's not the answer we want. We want the answer what Jay's written down, and we'll give you that in a couple of minutes.
You know what? That has shocked me as well. I don't usually give many tells away, but I was not expecting that.
$113,000, the Model X. The original price of the Model X Plaid is $92,990.
That's thrown me.
Yeah, and it was 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds, apparently, and it's 1,000 horsepower. That'll make a noise. I tell you what, turning that over at 5:30 in the morning to go to the dairy to get the milk. Oh, jeez. $47 minutes to go until the end of the day.
This is a really interesting spot that you see a lot, Tower, when it's the most overbluffed. One of the most overbluffed things I see. When someone limps the button and it comes ace high and it's checked to them, they just always seem to stab. But in reality, if it's folded to Vanessa on the button, she's got the ace. She's got the perfect card to attempt to steal, so she's not going to limp. She's just going to open. So this is a spot that I just see relentlessly bet all the time. Limp button, we go either heads up against one of the blinds or freeway versus one of the blinds. It comes ace high. The amount of times, regardless of holding, you see it check to the button tower and the button just stab because it's come an ace on the board. But when you strip it back, if Vanessa's got ace X, she just steals, surely, pre-flop. She just tries to raise and take. So maybe something to note if you're ever playing these sort of limp hop coups, button versus blinds.
So while Bob's in the building, the question that we asked Jay was, how much is the most expensive Tesla that you can buy? That was the question. Would you have a quick answer? It's in dollars. That was the question. It was the end of December 2024, so at the end, a month ago. The most expensive Tesla you could buy was how much? 230,000. The actual answer is 113,000.
Cheap,
and that's with every mod that you could think of. There you go.
That's great. Jamie Warney goes, it doesn't make a noise, it's electric.
Oh, yeah.
He goes, imagine the noise that would make. An electric car.
Oops. Why would you need 1,000 horsepower if you can't hear it? Why?
So after this hand, guys,
Good
we're
shout.
have to
Good shout, Jamie.
Close the giveaway. Vanessa barreling off here with the 10-9 of spades, and Stato with 2 pair. And if this comes a brick on the river, oh wow. It's a bad card for Stato in terms of his hand, but it's also a good card. In fact, it's one that Vanessa just shuts down on. This is one of the things, Tower. Like it looks terrible for the King 5, but we do actually just get a lot of checkbacks from Vanessa now, unless she does actually have the Ace X, because we also have a lot of Ace X of our own. Maybe she can target some King X of diamonds, but I think it would be optimistic for Vanessa to barrel in this particular spot, and it's last aggressor, she's first to show, and the 10-9 of spades is what is tabled, so a bit of advertisement there for the table.
Yep. Give yourselves 30 seconds, guys, and then the competition will be closed for the final ticket, the final £50 ticket given away, giving over £500 away yet again on live stream. Unbelievable. So here we go. So, final 20 seconds. 20. Get yourselves in. How much, in dollars, doesn't really matter about dollars, but how much was the most expensive Tesla at the end of last year? It was $113,000 to buy, with all customs on some X-Plate or whatever it was called. So there we go. Give you 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed.
After this hand.
Straight after this hand, we are going to reveal how close Jay was to the correct answer.
Unfortunately, Martin, we missed the hand Vanessa had when she 5-bet. Sometimes just don't pick up the RFID chip, maybe just like wear and tear of the cards, but most of the time when that occurs, our action tracker's on it and he's aware. He gets a new deck on for us, a fresh deck, so everything's reading correctly again, but unfortunately can't tell you what Vanessa had. I've never spoke to Vanessa, so I can't even go and just randomly ask her. What I might do, I might message Jamie Dwan and get him to message her for me and see if we can find out
that's a good shout.
See if we can find out what she had when she 5-bet.
That's a good shout.
And why is it last aggressor player to show? It's just the way it's always been last few years, GUKPT rules. And I think the correct way. I feel like last aggressor is the best way to go. Just because like otherwise people could just double barrel in position and then just check back river, you show your hand, they can just mark, no info for us, even though we just called 2 of our opponent's bets. And 4-5 of spades here for Stato Tower. I wouldn't be surprised if this got in. Like, I much prefer calling this one than like 5-6 of spades, just for that added advantage. The small times we make the wheel, like our opponent as the free better, going to have a lot of ace-x in here. So like the 4-5 of spades, I think can happily get in a Stato, as he does, makes the call. Does flop best. Jack 3-4 rainbow. So middle for Stato. John Zhuang. Not much working. Just the ace high. Can still be best, like Stato going to call stuff like 10-9 suited, Queen 10 suited, King Queen suited. Still a fair amount that we are ahead of here. It does knuckle it over. And I'm actually not sure here as Stato with 4. I feel like in a 3-bet coup, maybe we check back. Obviously, could potentially deny some equity. But I'm actually not sure what I'd do here as Stato. Looks like Stato is going to go for bet on the Jack 4-3. Can still get value from worse. Ace King, Ace Queen has to call once. And even if like Zhang Zhuang has 3-bet something like King Queen suited, Queen 10 suited, King 10 suited, all these hands are going to call as well with a backdoor flush draw and wrap around that Jack. So more to get value from than you first think in this situation. There's also scenario we can still be behind. There can be some 10s, 9s, stuff like that for Zhang Zhuang that want to play check call. But how about this?
Beautiful, raising to 120.
The man has got some moves, and to be fair, Tower, like in this spot, if we ever play check with our over pairs and we want to go for check raise, like we need to find some bluffs, right, to balance it out. Like the clear one's obviously going to be the ace 5, ace deuce with the wheel draw. But if we're going to mooch into some more combos, I think this is a nice one to use, the ace king. We block some of the stronger jack x, king jack, ace jack, less likely. We've got 2 clean over cards, we've got 2 backdoor straight draws. Zhang Zhuang with the moves. Stato not going anywhere, makes the call. This is a big pot already.
And the 8 of diamonds turn.
Now, as Zhang Zhuang, we are going to need to assess what turns are going to be good ones to barrel. I don't think this is going to be the best candidate, Tower, especially with no diamond of our hand. Maybe the 8 of hearts or 8 of clubs could be more viable. Has he just jammed?
Yep.
He's sent the absolute kitchen sink into the middle with ace high, and this could be absolutely enormous. Over to you, Andrew Hugh.
Wow.
Right.
Ask for the count straight away.
What a move from Zhang Zhuang. I'm not sure about it, Tower, because this is a huge sham. 670. Let's do some maths. 670 into 380. But it's Stato stacks. So what have we got here? We've got about 140% turn jam. And now Stato. Would our opponent do this with an overpair? This is the first question we need to ask ourselves. Would Zhang Zhuang really go for 140% jam here? Queens, kings, aces? I'm not sure, Tao. Do we not want value? Do we not want to target a jack? Something like pocket 7s, pocket 6s. And this is going to be the biggest pot of the tournament if Stato can find the call, but he cannot.
No, he
And
can't.
Zhang Zhuang has got moves. We saw the 4-bet with the king deuce. He wants to show it, you can tell.
Big
He
smile on
wants
his
to
face.
spin it over so bad.
Big smile on his face there.
There you go. And sometimes, Tower, like you can have all this theory, you can play solid poker, good fundamental poker, but sometimes There's no better weapon than aggression, regardless of combo, regardless who our opponent is. When you're putting someone to the test for all of it, this deep in the tournament, it's hard to call with one pair. Whether that pair's aces or whether that pair's bottom pair. Not many people like heroing it off with one pair. Credit to Zhang Zhuang, what a move.
What? We've got a quiz to finish.
I've just lost.
That was the best hand
I forgot we were doing a quiz.
For everybody to be sitting there waiting to see if they won a £50 ticket, because that was an unbelievable hand, and Stato unfortunately couldn't make the call, but you just can't fault him not for calling.
Well, he's got a 4 tower, but the thing is, like, what's Zhang Zhuang, is he going to do this with aces, kings, queens? I'm not sure.
Ace, king, ace, queen.
Bean said on toast, queens might be a thing to jam. It's an interesting spot. At the 4-5 of spades into the market. The man in seat 3, I haven't seen him before, but I've got a feeling we're going to see him again, Tower.
So, finish off the quiz. We asked Jay what was the most expensive Tesla there is to buy. The actual answer is $113,000, which I was shocked about.
I was shocked as well.
So, Jay, being shocked, over to you.
I thought it would be a lot. And by a lot, I mean 7 figures, because it's one of them things, isn't it? Like, you get all of these special add-ons for your car. You have this, you have a novelty horn that plays a different thing. You have gold-plated trims with diamonds around the alloys and stuff like that. So I thought it would be a lot. And I didn't think it would be like tens of millions, but I thought it would be around $1 million. I didn't go for $1 million because I thought a lot of people would guess that, and I don't like doing tiebreakers. So I went a little bit more. I went for 1.2.
1.2 million. Nowhere near. You can buy 10.
1.2
So nobody's got nowhere near you.
Yes, they have.
What?
2 people.
2?
Guess 1.2 million. And those 2 people were James Goody and Green Out. So we are going to have a tiebreaker, guys. I need one thing from you. James Goody, Green Out. I need your alias.
Yes.
No, I don't. I need red or black.
Red or black first.
And then your alias.
There's only one ticket. So, Green Owl, red or black, and it's the next flop, obviously not this one. So James Goody says red flop, next flop. So the next flop is James's for red. And Night Owl, you've got black.
Grow up, Jay. Ridiculous answer. Hold on a second. Doesn't Katie Jordan? Katie Jordan. She drives she drives like a £2 million Bugatti, doesn't she? And that's like, I know it's a Bugatti, but she drives a £2 million car.
Katie Jordan drives a Bugatti.
I'm sure she does.
Who's Katie Jordan?
I'm not gonna. I've nearly done so much.
Who's Katie Jordan?
She's I'm trying to think. Dwight York's old missus.
Oh, you mean Katie Price?
Katie Price.
Who was Jordan?
That's the one.
Got you.
But she drives around in like, I've read years ago that she drives around in like a £2 million Bugatti. So I thought as well, that's someone just driving a normal car. Imagine a Tesla. Elon's running it. I never thought it would be that cheap, guys. I don't know much about cars, I'll be honest with you. I'm terrible with cars, mechanics, all that stuff.
Aaron Wilson said he put 1.2 million on Twitch.
Oh, let me check, Aaron.
But we've only got 2 of 2, unless he's written it down. He's on it. The police are on it. Don't worry about that.
Unless he wrote, I bet I know what he's done. I bet he's put 120000, and I've counted it as 120 perhaps. Let me have a look, Aaron.
Aaron, we're checking. We are in the check box. Let's have a quick check. Have we found his name?
Is anyone else in chat? Because I can't find it. I've searched.
No.
What's your name on Twitch, Aaron? Anyone else help us out in the chat box? There's Aaron Wilson, 1.2 million on Twitch.
What's your name on Twitch, please? Mark Fizz put 1.3 million.
Bugatti, whatever it is.
I know. A 1.2 million pound baguette.
How much for a cheese Bugatti?
No, I can't see it.
The Twitch comments weren't working, says Carl Bellis. Okay.
Oh no, that's nothing.
Mine wouldn't go through.
That's nothing we could do, unfortunately, because somebody guessed on Twitch. Oh my lord, guessed 145 on Twitch. Mo Osborne guessed 168 on Twitch. Polka Music gets 6 million on Twitch.
I'll try and find you, Aaron, but it's not looking good, mate. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, we can't do anything about that. Anybody else on Twitch?
I've got 0 of 0 when I type your name into Control F on Twitch, so it's not come through, mate. I apologise.
Richie Berners guessed. Val Wiley's guessed on Twitch 500,000 or 493,000. So Twitch was working. A C4's typed in on Twitch. So unfortunately, it was just one of those that it's not there. So we are going to a red or black flop this time for 2 people. Unfortunately. Sorry, Aaron. We'll try and sort something out, you never know.
Now Mossborn says, Twitch changed my answer, he also gets 1 point.
I changed my answer. I love it. The last guess on Twitch was for us in our chat boxes. Let me just have a look. The last guess was a rider on 875,000. So they were coming through for us. We are heads up. There are just 2 people. Sorry about that.
Sorry, mate. Literally, it didn't come through for us. That's quite funny, TM. Doesn't know the Queen dies for a month, but knows Katie Price's current car. What a commentator. It's not. I don't know if it's her current car. I heard this like years and years ago, like probably 5 to 10 years ago I heard this. And it was just in my head, so I don't know if it's her current car, but I know she had a Baghetti about 10 years ago, something like that.
To be fair, I did call her Katie Jordan. So here we go. A red or a black flop. We've got the names, we've got the numbers, we've got the letters. Here we go. Are we going to get a flop this time? Now we've got over the little bit of controversy.
And Raz says, Allez, Julien, Allez, Antoine, Montrez Law. Good evening.
Good evening, Raz.
Clubs. Seems like good continue for David. Club in hand, 7 interaction as well. Blocking some continue / check raises. And it's a black flop. So it's green out.
There we go. It's a black flop.
Oh, green out as forfeited. What? Obviously can't get on Grosvenor Poker. He can have it.
All
GG.
right, okay.
So there we go.
There we go. Who won it?
It was James Goody.
Awesome.
James Goody.
James Goody, you are the winner.
Congratulations. You've you won it by default because green out I don't think can get on online. So he has said give it to you, GG. So James Goody, drop your alias in the chat. And we finally finished the giveaways for today. Get to enjoy the last 30 minutes.
Well done.
Been a great day. At the moment, Tower on the money. He said at the start of the day, I reckon there'll be about 15 left that we're coming back with.
Bonsoir, Raz. Good evening. Hi, Stephen. Thanks very much. Ginge784. Name on the list, please. Ginge784. Well done, James. Done. Look at that. You click now and it just goes straight in. One £110 ticket tomorrow to give away.
Final 30 minutes of the day.
Indeed.
Pass. Raise 20.
Is there a sports book in the morning? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Grosvenor Sport, there will be a sports book with the final 15 as it stands right now. So the final 15 will be, at this moment in time as it stands, will be on Grosvenor Sport tomorrow morning from about 9 o'clock. You'll have 3 hours to get yourself a little punt on who you think will win it. I will show you the chip counts overnight and the end of it. Nice one, Green Owl. It doesn't play online, but just likes to get involved. Good evening, Lee Kelly. How are you? Watching on the stream.
Where do we saw yours?
Yeah, yours is beautiful.
May get a little bit tougher to you with all the French coming over to the UK and playing these tournaments.
Absolutely.
And like the thing is as well, if they're coming over, like we're not getting the French recs, we're getting the French regs.
Imagine how many is going to be at the commentary.
Exactly, like it's not like it's a situation where you're just going to get recreationals. The people that will travel will be the professionals, so it's not like we're going to get loads of French fish coming over. They're all going to be sharks, I'll tell you that. And here we go again. Off to an outer table. Who we got this time? So we have a huge pot here, Tower. Dre has 400k. It has gone Ravi open. Dre 3-bet. Ravi 4-bet jam. And we know how Ravi does it. Well, how's he going to do it here?
How do we get out of this one?
If he finds running Queen 10, I'm off.
Well, he's won it if he finds Queen 10 here. Is this the end of the stream? Oh my.
I wanted to say nice.
Even Trey's shaking his head. He knows what happens in these situations.
He knows it's Ravi. Well, Ravi must have had chunks before that hand tower.
He's still got what, 500, 600, 700?
Nearly 800 still, so it was up to 1.2 milli. It was just gifted Dre. Well, I say gifted, it's actually a good jam, I think. H4 suited cut-off button is one of these that we like to use.
Doubles to about 850k. Ravi on about 700 still, and still in a great position with the blinds at 10k. He's got 70 big blinds, man.
Enjoy, Richie Burner. Hey, Jay, me and the lad going to the Villa game tomorrow. Managed to get tickets, put you with the Villa fans. Wish us luck. Enjoy, mate.
Just cheap. Well, to be fair, if you're with the Villa fans, you'll get to be able to celebrate more goals. Final 23 minutes of the day, we're on 15.
£70. Owen says £70 comp in Luton, 25k guarantee this week, which has collected 53k.
Wow.
I'm going back for day 2 tomorrow with 23 bigs. Any advice, Jay? Never played for this much before. Well, if you're playing in Luton, a £70 comp, it's going to probably be fairly soft, mate. One thing I will just say, like, you can just get by in these tournaments playing like fundamental poker. People don't really put you in spots. And off of 23 bigs, you've still got plenty. Like, you've still got room for open. You don't want to be doing any open jamming. When there's late position open and you got your 23 bigs, like, you can shove in your. Obviously, you don't have to free bet. You can just move all in with the hands you want to go with, like your ace jacks, your ace queens, your pocket nines, your pocket eights, this type of stuff. But in general, that field should be pretty good. So bet your value hands big. Keep bluffing to a minimum and just play good fundamental pre-flop poker. Just make sure your pre-flop fundamentals are there. And like in a tournament like that, if that's there, as long as you get some good distribution, I think you'll be all right, mate. You need to run good as well. Win your all-ins, that's important, but that's out of your hands.
Like it.
But sort of the two, that sort of buy-in, don't bluff too much, bet big with your value hands. Be unbalanced as well is fine. And what I mean by that is you don't have to, like, if you've got someone opening that you know is probably going to be pretty tight, we don't have to free bet an ace-5 suited, we don't have to free bet a king-jack off. We can just call in position. Like, don't worry about any of that. Just free bet your strong hands, your ace-king, your aces, your ace-queen, your kings. Don't bother with any of this in a £17 comp because people don't like folding, and that's sort of the key. People really don't like folding at this sort of buying level.
Which is why keep folding to a minimum is keep bluffing to a minimum. The best way forward, especially in a £70 comp.
Yeah, completely different here. 2 tables out.
Yes.
Like. This is where like aggression will prevail in the right spots because, as I say, people don't like calling off chunks for tournament life with one pair.
Did we show him?
Yeah.
So David Ledden, 1.2 milli chip leader. I think he's chip leader in the room at the minute. The final 20 minutes, 15 players left.
That's a good point. Jamie Walden says, could be wrong, but I think a lot of the French players live in London. I know there are a few that do.
Yeah, there are. Lives in London. They do indeed. We were speaking to Antoine Sout. Well, trying to. Last night. And plenty of them do live. Even Antoine Labat as well. Saying they live in London. They live here in the UK.
Things changing now, Costas. We've had the luxury of having the chip lead for a significant amount of the day. I probably wouldn't open this here and now. 2 tables out, things have changed. We've still got 40 bigs, yes, but even at 15 left, still need to be wary. And then I would open queens and suited, so never going to be too far out, is it? The Queen 9 of clubs from EP. Have a suited for Julian here. Does have Costas covered. Thinks better of it. And the man that I have loved watching. Only got to see him first time this session, all tournament, but Zhang Zhuang has been putting the moves in Tower. Big moves as well. Not just a little free bet bluff or a double barrel. You're talking check raise, 140% jam turn.
40 bigs short stack. How deep is this event? 58 bigs, average stack. 58 big blinds, average stack. Best structured tournament in the world.
Yeah, it is a CFO.
It is. By a mile.
Never needed to change it.
You don't get 58 bigs, 1500 ever, anywhere.
To be fair, if you're at Ilstree right now, there'll be 58 bigs in play with 15 left. So that's the thing. The little locals.
Go on, I'll give you that one, JG. The World Series main event at a 2-hour clock is the best. I'll give you that one.
Queen 10 for Stato opens to 20k. Zhang Shuyan, 4 of clubs. Should get out of the way, but has been surprising me, let's say, the last hour and 45 minutes. King 6 here for David. Let's go. Finds it. Offsuit high low. At 45. 45 obviously. May seem a little bit too much. Dipping into the slightly higher up as well with the 6 as a side card. Like Stato's still going to open maybe 6, King 6, Queen 6 suited. Maybe not Queen 6 at this stage, but would be a bit nitpicky. Prefer having like the deuce or the 3, but nice little take from David Ledden.
Yeah, I know. What, me? Fucking hell.
Not guilty.
I didn't expect that, to be fair.
Can't really got it wrong.
You are his king.
Yeah.
What should I do? I don't have a pair. I don't have a pair. You don't have a pair.
Maybe it's on the rim. It would have had it on the rim. Yeah, maybe it's on the rim.
Well, you played it like kings, to be fair.
Yeah, that works. 10 seconds. Pass.
Why can't
10 seconds.
I was Spain to see like
Pass. Pass.
Just pretend I have kings.
Pass. You're close enough, right?
Open this one, I hope.
Pass.
3 suited for David. Completes.
Cool.
Seems like one to check for Antoine. Gully says, sounds like the news of the Ace King versus 4-5 has just got back to the table. Some move from the lad. Some flop here as well. Blind on blind, this is action. A flush draw facing top pair. BVB. It's going to be... Shouldn't get massive unless the diamond rolls off, but David's starting the bet for 15k. Antoine calling with his 2 pair. Terrible card to see here for David. Trips on the board. Feel like check here a lot of the time, but it's going to barrel. Okay. We're ahead of all this Queen Jack, Jack 9, 9 7, 9 6, like all the gut shot. Potentially some flush draws, worse flush draws in there as well. Maybe trying to fold out ace high here. Understand it. 25k probably is going to start dislodging some ace high holdings. But Antoine just always going to be landing on call here.
10 seconds.
No raising
all going on. And now interesting is David, because you got to think about Antoine's range, a hand that calls twice. Like, what's the worst hand he's going to have here that we could potentially fold out? Well, now we river a flush. It's no need to bluff at all. Let's check it over to Antoine, and probably going to need to check fold here. Like, we'd need for Antoine to be well out of line here. We'd need him to call on the trips board on the turn to bluff river. Like, if Antoine's got like some, like if he's got ace high here, if he calls ace high twice, he might not, he's going to show down. If he's got jack 9, 9 7, queen 9, queen jack, these all just fold turn. So therefore, he basically has to have a 10 or an 8 right. Just from a hand reading perspective. Just think about hands, if you're in Antoine's shoes, what hands do you want to call the turn bet with here when it's trip 8s on the board? If we've got jack 9, we can be drawing dead to a boat or quads, well, other than a jack roll off, but let's say 9 7. We've got 9 7, 9 6, we can be drawing dead to a 10x. So I feel like all of Antoine's like straight draws fold here on the turn. If he's got a flush draw, he never bets on the trips board on the river. So, although we make this flush as David, just from a hand reading perspective, I feel like we have to fold. It's hard to improve and have to let go of our hand, but just what hands of Antoine want to call in position on this trips board turn that bluff river? Tell me a bluff. Find me a bluff. Someone find me a bluff. I can't find a single one.
Find him a bluff.
And then he's got
before David calls.
And then he's got all this 8x and 10x that just get to check option. Who's going to come up with a bluff for me? Because I cannot find a single one off the top of my head. So although we improved to a flush here, David, I think we have to fold, sir, against pot. Antoine never value bets a worse flush for this size. Great fold.
Good
Figured
fold.
it out. Difficult to improve to a flush and still have to let it go on the river, but just sort of figured it out there. Jack 9 of diamonds doesn't bluff Gibraltar, and that just takes it showdown. We got a jack high flush. We're going to go over to an outer table because we have had Ravi in the tank for a while here, so we've got a check raise all in on the river from Alex Montgomery. It's a big old jam, 250k over Ravi's 39k, so it's a big jam tower. 39k Ravi, I believe, and then Alex has gone all in for around 250k, so it's a big old jam here. So wonder what Ravi's got, maybe like a 10 with a heart. Seems like a hand that probably wants to attack. This is blind on blind as well though, which is important. We don't have any previous streets, unfortunately for you guys, but seems like Ravi's going to have like a 10 with a heart here perhaps. Bets river for value. Alex jams. He's going to pay. We're going to get to see.
What's he got here? He's called. What's he called with? He's called with jack 6.
Wow,
He's hit the 6 on the river.
On the turn, but 6
That's
no,
right, turn.
6 no heart. What a hero from Ravi. That's a huge hero call tower.
Wow.
$250,000 he's had to pay off there with just a 6. Absolute hero call.
And Alex had got the ace of hearts as well.
Wow, and Alex with the bluff, and to be fair, you don't see old Montgomery bluff too often, Tower, so how Ravi's heroed that with just a 6, no heart, I have no idea. We don't have any previous action on earlier streets, but what a sick hero call. Bets 39k, calls off the 250k jam with third pair, no heart. Wow. It's the Ravi show today, all right.
It certainly is. Wow. The guy you should never bluff, and the guy that never bluffs. What a call that was. Hitting the 6 on the turn. So that will put Ravi right at the top of the chip counts again. Wowzers.
Sick call tower, like especially against old Monty as well. Who's like, he won't mind me saying it. He's a very solid, good player. Makes deep runs, Alex. But
absolutely,
his bluff frequency is fairly low.
Yep.
He will find spots to bluff, but only like spots like that with key blockers.
Yep.
So It's a huge call from Ravi. It's a monster call. Unfortunately, we didn't get previous action on previous streets, but we know the river went 39k, all in 250.
The clock is paused because we're dealing now the last 5 hands. They paused the clock with 10 minutes to go. It is the last 5 hands, and I think that was 1 of 5. I think.
Suey King for Antoine.
10 seconds. Raise 20.
Vanessa makes up from the big. Ace, Jack, 4.
Check.
One bet from Antoine. That is good. On an ace, Jack, 4 flop. Why are people moving? Who's moving? People wandering around, so still tournaments going on. Still tournaments going on. We're down to 14. As Alex Montgomery bust out. 2 tables of 7 at the minute. Final 14 of the day. Looking like 14. I think this is 3 of 5. Could be wrong. But I think it is 3 of 5. We'll soon find out as I start to bag up.
Raise 20.
Spanned with the boots. Andy back.
Incoming 3-bet. And at 40, you probably just get to go the full 3x, 60k-ish.
Raise 55.
Three more hands, and that will be us for this evening, everybody. Thanks to everyone that has tuned in. Make sure you come back and join us tomorrow, and don't forget, if you've enjoyed the coverage, where it all happens, we've got a new Facebook page been set up last month or so. Go give us a follow on Card Room Direct there.
Indeed, give it a like, give it a follow.
You've got his email there. You want to buy a table as well? Give Andy an email. If you want a nice poker table, drop him an email.
Yeah. If you want him to go and fetch you a takeaway, give him a call.
But there we are, where all the magic happens. And make sure on Grosvenor socials as well, Grosvenor Poker Facebook, on Twitter and Instagram. Drop us a follow if you're enjoying the stream through Twitch or YouTube. Make sure you like, subscribe, and you can set your notifications on so that you get notified whenever we are streaming.
Indeed. Card Room Direct, best pictures, and we got a new venture again. We're off to Portsmouth again.
I know.
The Lightning's go down to Portsmouth again in June.
It'll be nice there in the summer, wouldn't it?
Oh yes, there'll be Hurricane Peter on the way. Will you watch? It's going to be lovely.
Yeah.
A summer fest. We'll have more details of that as we get towards the UK Open in Coventry.
TM, he didn't just bet call Jack 6 no heart. It was what? Literally 40 divided by, yeah, it's like 6x Ravi's bet. The jam is huge from Alex. Like, he could just go 100k, like maybe a bit bigger, like 120, 130, but he's jammed the whole lot in as well. 250k is a mad amount
and somehow he still heroes it off. It's pretty sick hand. I would have loved that to have been on stream, because that is some hero. Forget the previous Streets of Action, just the river call.